What's going on, guys? Good morning. Welcome back to United View. Hope everyone is doing very well. Welcome back to Match View Live. And indeed, we are live for Tottenham Hotspur versus Manchester United. Kicking off this Premier League weekend. We are just 2 hours away from kickoff at the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. Team news will be coming out in 45 minutes' time. Before then, as always, we've got plenty to discuss. We're going to be talking about team news, squad news, what today means. Of course, this is the final game before the international break. Another one. I know. Another one. Yes. But indeed, we are here. We are live. Be sure to smash a like on the like button. Be sure to subscribe. Get your early predictions in. How are you feeling? Where are you watching from? Just how you feeling? How you feeling? Habit Gamer says, why are you shouting, man? It's still morning, bro. Because I'm ready. It's match day. It's match day, Habit Gamers 101. It's match day. I'm ready. You got to bring this energy. Just because it's an early kickoff, there might be, some sleepy dust in your eyes. You might have some yawns, some stretches or whatever. You got to shake it off. You got to get ready. Yeah, we're going to need it today because we owe Tottenham Hotspur. We owe them one, yeah? Time for revenge. It won't make up for what's happened. It won't make up for what's happened, obviously, earlier on in the year with the Europa League final. It won't make up for all of that kind of stuff, yeah? But still, we owe them one, yeah? And this is going to be, it kind of shouldn't be, but it'll probably be seen as such, as a bit of a referendum about just where we are right now. Where are we? And this isn't me trying to figure out legitimately, where am I? You're in the asylum, Owen. Ah, yes. Yeah, I thought it felt like home. But we owe them one because it is going to be a bit of a referendum from where we're at. Last time we played against Spurs, it was the Europa League final, and it was dreary, it was drab, it was disappointing, it was depressing, all of those words you can possibly think of. Fast forward several months later, a lot's happened, hasn't it? Spurs have changed coach, they've changed players. We have changed a lot of players. We've hopefully changed our form. Hopefully we've changed our fortunes. But today, can we do what we couldn't do last season? Can we do what we haven't been able to do for quite some time, which is beat Spurs? And beat Spurs at their own patch. Beat Spurs in their own stadium. We haven't beat Spurs in the Premier League since, 2022? Old Trafford. Fred scores a goal against Antonio Conte's Spurs. At the time, we're like third in the league or something. On top of that, last time we won at the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium was 2021, I think. El Sakiko, remember that one? With Ole Gunnar Solskjaer and Nuno Espirito Santo. Yeah, when he was the Spurs manager, not the Forest manager, not the West Ham manager, the Spurs one. So look, it's important. And also, we're up first. We're up first this Premier League weekend, and that's important too. We know how tight the league is right now. For a few minutes there last weekend, we were second in the Prem. And then, of course, we dropped down to like 7th or 8th because we couldn't beat Nottingham Forest. We got a draw coming out of the City ground. But if we were to win, because we're up first, we could go up to 20 points. That could put us back into second. That could put us back into second in the league. Now, obviously, no title charge and this, that, and the other. But it's momentum. It's positivity. That's what it's got to be. It's got to be that. And yeah, as I've said recently, I'm trying to do the not get too high, not get too low. Regardless of what happens today, hopefully no meltdown. Yeah, hopefully no meltdown. Simon says, calm down, mate. It's not a referendum. Stay balanced. I literally said it shouldn't be. But it's fine. It's fine. We're prickly. I get it. We're prickly. Maybe there's nerves. It's anxiousness. Maybe that's what it is. Yes, but it's Premier League weekend. Jan says, morning, Owen. At 5:30 a.m. in Montreal. That's what we like. We like the dedication. We spoke about this the other day, didn't we? On Trafford Talk with James. International fans, they're feeling it. Everyone's feeling it at the moment, and hopefully the players are feeling it as well. Now, as you can see there, once again, in the sidebar, right there, please, if you can donate to the Hurricane Melissa Relief Fund to help, rebuild Jamaica, help rebuild the Caribbean, Cuba as well. It's one of those ones, isn't it? Sometimes when you have these big tropical storms or big disasters that are in the news, they're in the news cycle for maybe a week or so, and then, people move on. Life moves on. Other stories grab people's attention, but when you're out there in the Caribbean, just because the news cycle has moved on, that doesn't mean that the devastation has just disappeared. It doesn't mean that the rebuilding effort has just disappeared and suddenly things are back to normal again. No, there's still a lot of work to be done. There is still a lot of people that need a lot of help, as we spoke about previously. It was the storm of the year, storm of the century for those in Jamaica. So if you've got anything you can donate, you can use that QR code. You can go to the GoFundMe. Links, as always, in the video description below. It's pinned in the chat. And if obviously you don't have anything to share, because look, times are tight, it's certainly no obligation or anything like that. You can just share the fundraiser and what have you, and hopefully it can be seen by people that can obviously donate as well. So that will be up there throughout the stream. Link will be in the video description throughout the stream. It will be pinned in the chat throughout the stream. And obviously we're still thinking about everyone that's been affected by across Jamaica, the Caribbean, and hopefully things are going the way that they should, because it's horrible, absolutely horrible to see. And like I said, this is the sort of difficult part now, where people, the news cycle moves, and people are still stranded without power, without their home, worried about their loved ones and what have you. It's very, very concerning, isn't it? What else are people saying here in the chat? PJ says, just say it's a must win. Well, in the sense that every game is a must win, but going to my new learnings about the not getting too high, not getting too low, if we don't leave the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium with a win today, it is not the end of the world. Like last week when we didn't win against Forest, it is not the end of the world. I would hope for a win. I want to win. I'd be disappointed without a win. Context is also important, though. It depends how the game goes, depends how the performance goes. It depends how both sides play. If Manchester United show up as we showed up against Liverpool, against Brighton, or in some of the games that we even haven't won this season, right? If we show up how we played against, let's say, Arsenal, we should beat the Spurs team. This Man United team has players that can win games, do damage. We are, creating chances. We are scoring goals. The issue is we are conceding goals, leaking chances. And here's hoping today that that's not going to happen. Now, we've got loads to get into when it comes to team news and all that kind of stuff. So if big up Ian in the chat as well, I can see Ian there says, all done, Owen. Was a lot I donated, but sure every little bit helps. Big up, Ian. Really appreciate that. Really appreciate that. Big up. Samuel says, how are you, Owen? I'm good, man. I'm good. I was feeling a bit tired this morning. Early start on a Saturday for the lunchtime kickoff, but I'm good, and I hope you are doing good as well. I hope you all are in the chat. So some team news. Now, if you would have seen Flex's road trip, which went up very early this morning, because obviously early kickoff, there is some news about Kobbie Mainoo. It kind of actually broke just before, or rather just after we finished the Trinity yesterday when we were live. We finished at 5, and then this news kind of broke just as we were finishing. So the team news, the squad news is no Kobbie Mainoo today. Let me fix that because that's a disgrace. There you go. No Kobbie Mainoo today. It had been reported that he's got a minor injury, so Kobbie's not part of the travelling squad. Neither is Licha Martinez. I don't think many people expected Licha to be involved today. It's a bit too soon for him. I think the idea was always going to be after the international break for him. Kobbie's got a minor injury, so he's not involved in the squad, which, look, obviously if you've not got players available, it's always a miss. It's not like recently he's been a bona fide starter every single game. Has he started a Prem game this season? I don't think he has. So in that respect, as someone also that didn't get on the pitch last weekend, even when we needed a goal, would he have even gotten on today? I don't know. That's kind of the whole, that's the way the situation is at the moment, isn't it? Is that it's a miss in the sense of Kobbie Mainoo is a great player. You're always going to miss having a great player available to you and having an option. Is it a great miss in the sense of it's affected our starting 11 plans or maybe even our match plans? Probably not, which is just how the situation is. You know what I mean? It's just how and where the situation is with Kobbie at the moment. But it led to some concern about our record, of course, because as the post from TNT says here, since 1937, across 4,332 straight games, Manchester United have had at least one academy graduate in their first team matchday squad. Now, with Kobbie Mainoo picking up this injury in training, it led to some talk about, like, is this record going? Is this record going away? Manchester United seemingly are very aware of this record and they don't want to lose it. So Jack Fletcher has travelled. He's expected to be named on the bench today. So the record is still going to remain intact because it's obviously, look, it's a fantastic record. It's a record, they've been going on now for 100 years. It's one of those ones, though, because there was this panic, wasn't there, about when all the chat about Kobbie going, and obviously in the summer we got rid of some academy players in the sense of a Marcus Rashford and Alejandro Garnacho. Last year, Scott McTominay, just because different circumstances, and also that's the rules of football now. If you're going to rebuild, reinvest, you have to sell academy players to offset PSR and FFP. It's a bit shit, but it's the way the rules are laid out at the moment. And it led to some worry back then, didn't it? Oh, does this mean we're going to lose our record of having the academy players in the starting 11? What's going to happen here? What's going to happen? And the reality is, you would kind of have to go out of your way to break this record. You know what I mean? Particularly in the day and age where you can name quite a lot of substitutes now. It's not like back in the day where you could only, was it how many subs was it? Did it used to be? Was it 5? I want to say it might have been even less before. But the point being is, you couldn't name many subs or what have you. Now you can name 7, 9, whatever it is. You can always have an academy player in there. You always can. So Kobbie's not in. Jack Fletcher has been named. On top of that, Fletcher might have the same role that Kobbie would have had today, which is probably not going to get involved. Obviously Kobbie would have had a better chance getting on the pitch than Jack Fletcher will, but after last weekend, there's no guarantee Kobbie was even going to get on the pitch. So yeah, I think like I thought that, Chris, and I thought like the early nights it was like 3 subs, wasn't it? Ridiculous. So yeah, the streak for all of the sort of worry, and it was said in the summer that it was it could go away, and Kobbie hasn't travelled. Does that mean the record's not going to go? You know what I mean? United are well aware of it. They're not going to lose it. They'll when push comes to shove, they'll always have an academy player minimum on the bench. Now, I think in terms of a wider conversation about but academy players not into the first team, that's a bit of a concern, isn't it? But I do think there is a concerted effort to try and fix that, because look at all of the players that Manchester United are trying to purchase, and that goes straight into the academy. We've seen these stories over and over and over again, haven't we? We've seen the stories over and over and over again of, United are going for this 15-year-old or this 16-year-old or this 14-year-old, and they're going to pay 500,000 or they're going to pay 1 million for him. And then we as fans get impatient and go, where are they? They need to be in this team. Why aren't they in this team? They need to be going in. Particularly when we're doing badly. They should be in. JJ Gabriel, why is he not starting all of these games? Because he's 14. So the hope would be that in a couple of years' time, that a lot more academy players are not just on the fringes on the bench, but actually regular starters in the first team, and are also there on merit because they're good enough. They're good enough to be there. You also don't want to be putting players into the first team or starting just because it's a case of, we always play academy players here. Well, are they good enough? Are they good enough to be playing for Manchester United? Are they good enough to be in the first team? What's the behaviour like? Because we've had issues with academy players with off-the-field issues, behaviour issues. The fact that, you've got these players that are coming through the academy and having then issues off the pitch to speak volumes about, again, the environment at the club, the attitude that's kind of permeating through the club. That's the problem. So, yes, Kobbie not available today. No real details as to the injury. Maybe Ruben Amorim might explain a bit more in the pre-match interviews about just what the injury is it how much of a concern is it, etc., etc. Naturally, it will lead to more speculation about him, just because he's obviously going to be in the headlines for that. So one to watch, certainly one to watch. But yes, no Cobby today in the matchday squad. Now this is interesting. This is very, very interesting, folks, because we had this conversation yesterday on the Trinity. We had the conversation about AFCON, didn't we? We had the conversation about, is AFCON really going to ruin us? You know, in the winter months, when Brian Mbumo goes, when Ahmad goes, when Mazraoui goes, like, is it going to destroy us? That's been kind of the narrative recently, hasn't it? Oh, AFCON's going to destroy us. We're going to be finished. AFCON's going to do this, going to do that. And I kind of, in my new way of thinking, in my way of trying to evolve and trying to not do the same thing over and over and over again, I brought up the point yesterday in the Trinity of, are we kind of overblowing this? Pause. Are we kind of sort of overdoing it with the whole AFCON's going to kill us kind of thing? Because, obviously we looked at the fixtures yesterday. 3 of them are hard. 3 of them, United would be expected to win. 3 of them against sides that are like in and around the relegation battle. So I'm like, are we actually going to come out of the AFCON time and sort of go, that actually wasn't as bad as we thought that was going to be? Actually, you know what? That was... We kind of worked ourselves up into a big deal, into a frenzy over something that maybe shouldn't have necessarily been that. And the pushback from Flex and KG was, no, look, it's going to be a massive miss. Obviously, Mbumo, really important player. Ahmad, really important player. And I'm not disputing that. Obviously, our team is better with Brian Mbumo in it. He has been arguably one of our best players so far this season. Ahmad, we are better when he's playing, particularly at right wing back. We are a better team. We have more chances of winning when they're playing. So, yes, of course, they are going to be a miss. But my viewpoint was, depending on the amount of games that they do miss, it could just be the same as they have like a little injury and they're missing a couple of games. Just because they were missing a couple of games, if they got injured, would we be like, right, we're finished, we're never going to win a game? No, I don't necessarily think so. And the reason I bring this up is because a story then comes out. Whether or not this is true, depending on the source, we'll see with it. But this story then comes out last night. I think it was coming from like The Sun or whatever. So again, take it with a pinch of salt. But it does lead to be maybe somewhat accurate because it's kind of similar to what we did with Andre Onana during the last AFCON tournament, which is this story that Brian Mbumo is leaving it to Manchester United and Cameroon to sort out the sort of timing of the AFCON call-up. Now, reportedly, United are expected to ask the Cameroon FA to allow Mbumo to remain in England for the games against Bournemouth on December 13th and Aston Villa on December 21st, which is the day that AFCON actually kicks off. And this was my also point yesterday. This was my point yesterday, which I sort of said that I don't actually think it's going to be the issue that people are kind of making it out to be. Because as we saw with Onana, things can be moulded and changed, and other teams go out earlier in the tournaments than others, and you only end up actually missing a couple of games as opposed to 5 or 6 games and what have you. And I could see a situation like this when they go, okay, what day do you start? What day's your first fixture? Okay, so Brian can maybe play this game then. Oh, okay. And what if we worked with you? We'll get like we'll make sure he gets out there for this date, but he plays. Can we sort that out? Well, as long as he's there. Oh, yeah. Maybe we give you some money. I don't know if you're allowed to do that, but whatever. You know what I mean? So I don't think, I still stand by the fact that I don't think it's going to be as devastating as maybe it's been made out to be. Perhaps. I'm not sure. I'm not sure that it will. That's just my feeling on it. I'm not sure if it's going to be like that. And frankly, it would be cause for concern if a few players come out of the team and we just completely collapse. Suddenly we can't play football at all anymore. You know what I mean? So I say wait and see. Wait and see what happens with that one. Wait and see. Super chat here from Mark Platinum Bridge says AFCON is a nuisance, should only be every 4 years. To be honest, with stuff like that, I don't really care. I found it incredibly disrespectful before when, and I don't know if this will happen this time around, but before when it was a little bit like they were saying to African players, are you going to go or are you going to stay at your club? How disrespectful was that? Of course they're going to go. It's their country. Represent their country. You wouldn't ask that for a player that was, going to the Euros or Copa America or something like that. You're going to go, or you're going to like sack it off. Of course I'm going to go. Well, yeah. Why wouldn't I? What, just because it's in the season? I don't give a shit. Of course I represent the country. So, yeah. And as far as like the nuisance thing, I don't care. Just because that's where the tournament is, doesn't matter. So it's a continental tournament. It's a massive tournament. So yeah, of course. Yeah, and also it's not as if Man United are shocked by this. Of course, when you sign a player from an African country, you know that AFCON's going to be during the season at some point, and they'll be gone for a little bit. All right, yeah, you know that's what it's going to be. So, yeah, I'm not on that at all. It's a massive tournament. All the countries got massive fan bases. We know how popular football is in Africa. So, yeah. Why wouldn't they? Why wouldn't they treat it as a priority? So, yeah, I don't really get that. It's a nuisance to, I guess, Premier football teams in the same way that all international football is a nuisance. The international break coming up right now, that's a nuisance. Certainly to me, I couldn't give a shit about international football. That everyone collectively, knowing that international football is now going to occupy our time for the next couple of weeks, is got a collective groan. It's not an AFCON thing. It's an international football thing. International football, unless it's a major tournament, no one really gives that much of a shit about. So yeah, it's not AFCON's a nuisance. International football in general is frustrating during the season, but deal with it. Basically, deal with it. Like I said, the international break's coming up and we've got some World Cup qualifiers. I'll be totally honest. I don't care. I really, really don't. Because that's just my thing about international football. Unless it's a major tournament, But everyone has it differently, So, yeah. I'm not having that. So yes, that's the thing, latest when it comes to Brian Mbeumo. So possibly Mbeumo, he might actually not even miss as many games as first thought. So we'll keep an eye out on that one, certainly. Now, of course, going back to the game today, it is Spurs, and we do owe them one. So much so that Flex invited Fouad into UVHQ to have some conversation about this game today and about the need for Manchester United to get the victory. And if you have a look at this clip of Flex's body language during this and maybe his energy, I think he might be a little bit nervous. And he kind of maybe gets across that he really, really wants Manchester United to beat Spurs. He really does. Just have a quick look at what he had to say with Fouad in the match preview.
On their way to the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium to face Tottenham. We can't F this up. We can't F this up, right? Big up, man. We have to welcome in Mr. Fouad.
Right.
Yeah? Mr. Fouad had to step through to UVHQ, bro. Big up for coming through, man.
Appreciate you having me on, bro. It's been overdue.
Overdue, bro.
We've been trying to do this for a little while. Yeah,
exactly.
So
we couldn't get it to happen.
One thing or another, but good to be here.
It's
actually a good game, I feel like. I mean, obviously, the
neutrals ain't saying that.
Season's last season. You know what I mean? We'll let that water be under the bridge, but the way we both started this season, it's been a little bit interesting for both teams. So I actually think this game's come at a good time where we can both kind of see the real levels of our team.
It's that. I think we're going to see where we're at in it. I think one thing I will say is, yeah, bro, I'm sick of the sight of Spurs. I'm sorry. Like, it's not even like you've gone on to do a madness since beating us in the Europa League final, but just that, I'm still not over it. Mm-hmm. I'm very bitter about it.
Yeah.
To the point where I used to not give a crap about Spurs, what they do, little bro them. Yeah, but you're Spurs though. And after that defeat, witnessing it there, just the way it just unfolded. Because all that season, I was ignoring the 15th. I was like, it doesn't matter because we're going to go to Bilbao and we're going to slap you, man. Because history won't do this.
Yes.
Normal, we'll be in the Champions League next year. We'll build. And when I saw the monstrosity of it's the way we went out. Brennan Johnson got all leg tattoos over it. I don't even think it's his goal to this day, bro.
I always say, you see that goal? The jammiest, nastiest goal we've scored, but I celebrated it like it was a bicycle kick from 40 yards. And as you said, bro, it was one of them things where last season, bro, I think we both want to forget it in some ways, the league campaign, because it was like, genuinely, we were just above the relegation zone the entire time. And then I'm in the back of my head, I'm like, yo, Europa League's there. But then, as you said, as a Tottenham fan, you're always just like, something's going to get us. I know. When I see Bodo glimpse in the final and you lot got Bilbao and you're slapping them at home, I'm like, I already know the storyline here. I've experienced NS Mora. I've experienced Dinamo Zagreb with managers in prison. I said, yeah, this could get ugly. But we get through that, and then I'm like, hold on. What the script writers got in store for me here? Because it was, as you said, bro, going into that final, every United fan was almost like, bro, it's Tottenham. Like, the history of the Tottenham is, you're not going to win trophies, bro. This is going to be a cakewalk. And the fact that we've already won in Bilbao in the semis.
And we punched them up as well.
Bro,
punched them
hilarious.
Up, got back, beat them
hilarious.
Again. Like, and you know the worst thing is about this game to the Prem game? Like, this ain't even avenging that. Like, that thing's so embarrassing that it's like, until we buck up on you in the next final and just make it all right.
Make amends, yeah.
Like, beating you in the league, we could win 5-0. It's not, that's for Bilbao. And it's not. And that's what's annoying me about this game. On top of the fact that we can't see you in the league.
Bro, that was the other
thing we can't beat you, bro. Love nor money, home nor away, bro. Ange, gone, been and gone, couldn't beat him.
It's actually mad.
And it's like, we just owe you more than one. Carabao Cup, bro. 2 clowns in goal. Fraser Forster and flipping Cams was at that game, actually. Flipping.
I was like, you was
3-0 up.
Yeah.
And then we brought on the man them. Then it goes to like 3-2. Then you score from a flipping corner again. Then Evans scored 4-3. That wasn't it?
Yeah,
Stupidness. Then he went out next time to Liverpool.
Yeah.
But like, I'm fed up of
and
going
even that
there.
Sold me the dream of winning the first leg.
There you go. Yeah. Oh,
but,
yeah.
One of the first leg 1-0. I was like, yo, you know what? Take me to Anfield, you know. And then it was like 4-0. I said, hey, you know what? Let me go back to London.
He tried to play conservative in that game.
Bro, it was insane.
You see what I'm saying?
4 times in a row now, yeah. And
you just got Man United's number, bro.
Bro, I've grown up where it's just like, there's certain games, Chelsea, United, I'm just going there and I'm like, long day.
Yeah.
It just, how low can we keep the scoreline?
Yeah.
Can we get a draw? Do you know what I mean? But the last year or so, I'm just like, and it's weird because like, Ange's football was almost there to be taken advantage of. Yes. And he actually managed to get 4 wins in a season. I said, you know what? But as I said, last season is last season. I can't lie to you. As much as I would love to drag that record over and act like we're going to use the momentum of that, bro, I've seen things go south quicker.
Yeah, so, there's a lot going on. I mean, going into this game, I feel like I look at Spurs and I'm like, they could be got. Well, I felt that even over the last 18 months, even under Ange. But now, especially at home. So we look at what's happened at home. Thomas Frank has basically continued that horrid run at home that Ange left him. Mm-hmm. He hasn't done anything to do. I mean, he only beat Burnley first game of the season. Yeah. After that, you ain't got a win. And I look at it, I go, you're not creating. You look quite stale in the final third. Mm-hmm. Xavi Simons trying to ting, trying to, you know what I mean? But without Kulusevski, there's no Maddison. Richarlison started off all right, and then there's now regressive Tell, not it for me. Kolo Muani still trying to find his feet. I just think that, that coupled with the home performances where the fans are on the back of the players. Just look at Chelsea. Look at the Chelsea game. I know Chelsea always beat you, but, I look at Wolves, I look at Villa, Bournemouth, all these teams that have come there and just put it on Spurs.
Facts.
And I think, look at my right-hand side. I'm pulling up to the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium with the player of the month, Mbumo. Ahmad just behind. Right side, right channel. I'm pulling up with a proper keeper for a change. Yeah. I'm pulling up with like a striker that's like, he hasn't hit the heights.
Very good, bro.
Technically, he's nice. We're building something. 4
I don't
new signings,
want this to be the breakout
4
game.
starters. Yeah, exactly. So I'm like, guys, this should be the one. But Fouad, we're still conceding dumb goals. We short-circuited against Forest. 90 seconds. When you're playing FIFA, man, you might be playing co-op with a man and the man's not moving. He's either sleeping or his team's disconnected, bro. You got to plug it. 90 seconds, chip out.
Old habits die hard, as they say.
Man.
Old habits die hard,
but we
bro.
can see dumb goals.
Yes.
I could see Van der Ven just back post. Ahmad wasn't looking.
And to be fair, we've been really good from set pieces.
You've been good from set pieces.
We've been good from set. That's like one of the few traits.
What are you
Thomas
saying
Frank's
about
kind
this
of brought
game,
over.
man?
Bro, it's an interesting one because, as you said, bro, at home, it's weird. The performance against Bournemouth, I remember, was right before the international break. Villa we had. Even Wolves people forget we had to snatch a last-minute draw with a Palhinha equaliser. Should have lost that one. And I was like, what the hell is it? I thought Thomas Frank was coming in to bring aggressive, attacking football like he was saying in his press conferences. And then I'm now being told, hey, we got to build the foundations of the defence first. And I'm like, I'm not really buying that. I think two things can coexist. And in all honesty, I think that performance against Copenhagen midweek, people will say it's Copenhagen Champions League, but I actually, for the first time, saw what I thought I was going to get from Thomas Frank. Fluid, front foot, attacking football, and especially at home, there's certain games you've got to take the game to the team. The issue is I think sometimes when we want to take the game to the team, when you're playing about Palhinha and Bentancur double pivot, it's similar. Like, you've had issues with your midfield. It's not progressing the ball enough. Then you look at our left-hand side, which, to be fair, you said your strength is your right-hand side. That has been our weakness over the last couple of weeks because Jed Spence, love him. Quality play. He's covered the position multiple times. But when you have two right footers on the left, it makes you so inverted. You're just coming in and it's predictable. Then we're forced to go down the right-hand side where we've got our quality. But because we're constantly going down there, it just becomes a little bit predictable. And as you said, I think the biggest question this season and the biggest almost like question mark for us is that striker position. Because we've got four strikers in Tell, Kolomwani, Richarlison and Solanke. And I, hand on heart, can't tell you if one of them is going to score 15 league goals this season. I'm hoping. I hope Solanke can come back fit and
he's been out
record
for a while.
signing. You know what I mean? Kolomwani carry on the Juve form from last year. Richarlison, I don't even like saying that brother's name, but I've lost hope. And
he started. I remember looking at it going, has Frank finally cracked it for Richarlison?
Flex, you're going to stress me.
He's playing well against PSG.
Don't trip
over
me.
Bicycle kick against Burnley. He was holding up the ball wicked against City. I was like, this is what he does.
This is what he does. Every year, he's a trickster. I say this year, and he tricks every Tottenham fan. The same way I say guys like Lucas Moura and Lamela. What they do is they lack technical ability, but they make up for it in hard work.
They're
pressing yards.
They're
the fans in the stadiums, we love that. Come on, press him. But really and truly, get this guy in the box. He can't finish to save his life. And what he'll do is he'll have one or two good games where you think, oh, is that the real Richarlison? Am I finally going to get what I paid for? Bro, we've been waiting 3 years.
Yeah, people forget you paid 60 M's.
Bro, it's insane.
Yeah. And injuries as well.
Oh, honestly, the guy is unreliable. The fact that he came on midweek as well when we're winning 4-0, 10 men. I'm like, yo, you know what? Here's a little charity penalty.
Go eat.
Bro, rattles it against the crossbar. I'm like, yo, Dane Scarlett, you give that to him.
He needs a goal.
Yeah.
He needs a goal. He's playing okay. The media and Gary Neville trying to do a bit too much hate towards him. He's doing all right. The goals will come. He's gonna get a statement. So there you go. Couple of 2-1s in here, people. Let us know what you're saying in the chat with this game.
Yes, when he was saying about getting a statement goal, he was talking about Benjamin Šeško, or I've got the soundboard. I can do the voice. Yes. Now, interestingly, Ruben Amorim was asked about Benjamin Šeško and the comments made about him by one Gary Neville and others recently. He had some interesting things to say. Ruben Amorim said on Gary Neville's criticism of Benjamin Šeško, he said, of course, nobody likes to hear, but he struggled a little bit. And that is a fact. So let's embrace that. It's not personal. It's not nothing. That is what I tried to explain to the players, that it's not personal. It's an opinion that is going to change in 3 weeks. That's the interesting part. Do you know what? This is a phrase I actually really like from Ruben Amorim. He says it's an opinion that is going to change in 3 weeks. He says everything that is true today in 3 weeks could be a lie. So, of course, it's hard to hear. But my advice to Ben is that you're going to get used to it. And then it's going to be natural. It's going to be like your Monday here. So that is part of the process. And we're going to help him. We are going to protect Ben because he works really hard and we want to succeed. So he's going to succeed. And you know what, actually? I think that is a really, really good answer by Ruben Amorim there. That is a really good answer. Basically, his point is just like, yeah, all right, cool. It happens. Yeah, people will talk. You know, if you have a little bit of a struggle, which, you know, Šeško's not been perfect. You know, he's had, you know, some moments where he has struggled. I don't think it's as bad as people have made out. But I really like that phrase, particularly after everything that, you know, we've twisted and tied ourselves up in with tactics and tweaks and this, that, and the other over the last few weeks. I think that's a great way of putting it. It's an opinion that can change in about 3 weeks. everything that is true today in 3 weeks could be a lie. I love that. I love that sentence. I do. Because I think that is a great way of looking at it. Something can be true today that in 3 weeks can be bullshit. You go, oh yeah, actually that was bullshit, wasn't it? But when you're saying it at the time, you feel like it's true, and it is true. But in a few weeks' time, things can change. And also, when you're a Manchester United player, like he's kind of said, it kind of comes with the territory, isn't it? It's just the way it is, you know? We can kind of sit around and moan about it and push back against it, which I still think is, you know, at times the right thing to do. Like, for instance, when he's dubbed the worst signing of the summer, you know, push back against that and sort of go, look, this is bullshit. We see what you're doing here. But also know that, look, it's not going to change. Media's going to be the media. They're going to do what they want to, they're going to do. They always talk shit. They always hate us. The only way to shut them up is win. And even when you win, they'll still try it, but it's a lot more difficult to do. If you're winning games, you know, or you're scoring goals, you're getting assists, then what? Now, credit to Šeško, because he has been scoring goals and getting assists, and they are still talking shit. So again, it's just going to come with the territory, isn't it? It's going to come with the territory. As long as you don't take it personally, as long as you just brush it off and just go, whatever, you know what I mean? You're just a hater because I'm scoring goals, then you feel a bit more comfortable with everything that's going on. So I thought that was a really good answer, that from Ruben Amorim, and I hope that is what he says to Benjamin Šeško, of just like, look, yeah, or whatever, you know, they'll talk, you know, you can change it, you score goals, whatever, they'll shut up, you know, it just comes with the territory. You're a player at a big club, it happens. And also, all right, some of the stuff you can say could have validity today. In a few weeks' time, it might look like complete rubbish because it's just completely, you know, you've turned things around. If there's anyone that knows about that, it's Ruben Amorim, isn't it? Of people criticising, myself included, people criticising, you have to make them eat their words, and you have to prove them wrong. And you also have to know that it's not an agenda, it's not personal, it's people sharing their thoughts and their opinions. And the best thing to do is win matches, put in performances, and it stops them from talking, doesn't it? Shuts them up very, very quickly. There's a lot of people, myself included, they've had to eat a lot of crow, and happy to do it. So, you know, that's the way to overcome. And I think Ruben Amorim is probably best positioned out of a lot of people within this club to show people that. Some more super chats here. Red Baron, with a positive one, says Spurs have our number. We will lose. No, we will not lose, Red Baron. We're going in this with positivity. Can't go in with that. What is your name? KG the comedian? No, we're gonna put a performance. We owe Spurs. Like Mike says, does Gary Neville even support United at this point? Gary Neville he's because of his media work, he's become an incredibly polarizing figure in general, hasn't he? Obviously, because he's more than just an ex-footballer. He is a entrepreneur. He is involved in politics. Every time there's a big match, because he does obviously commentary, and his opinion carries a lot of weight to it. I think he does sometimes go too far the other way in that he doesn't want to appear biased towards Manchester United, so he maybe treats like them harsher, you know, or treats us harsher than maybe he should. I don't think you can say, oh, he's not a fan. You listen to him when we, for instance, when Harry Maguire scores that winner against Liverpool at Anfield, he seemed pretty happy, didn't he? Screaming into the microphone, right? So, yeah, I think it's just a case of Gary Neville doing what his job is as a broadcaster, as a commentator, which is to share his opinion, get people talking, and that's what he did. Red Brown also says, why did we malfunction for 5 minutes versus Wolves? Because we're not what I think people were trying to sort of play us up to be in the weeks leading up to that Forest game. I think, like I said, about not going too high or too low. I think there was a lot of talk about, you know, actually, a lot of people got this wrong, and we're this, you know, not title challenging side, but we're going to be right up there. And you sort of go, well, we've still got our frailties. We've still got our, you know, we're still vulnerable from set pieces. Defensively, we're still vulnerable. I think there has been improvements there. Lord knows that having Senna Lomans in goal provides a really firm foundation that you can build upon. But we still got the bozo gene. these players were players that we were calling criminals only like 6 or 7 weeks ago. So are we expecting these criminals to be completely reformed after 6 or 7 weeks? Probably not. They still got that streak of criminality in them, don't they? So that's why. It's because we're gonna be up and down. We're gonna be a yo-yo side in a league which one win or a couple of points can boost you from near enough mid-table to being second in the league. So we're a yo-yo side in a yo-yo league at the moment. And we have this inability, I think, to control games and actually fully control. Even if we're 3-0 up, we struggle to control games, as was evident against Brighton. So that's why. That's why. And I don't think that won't be eradicated, I think, anytime soon. I think that's going to be us this season. That we will have lapses of concentration. We still have players in the team that need to be moved on and need to be improved upon as well. But this team does have resilience, and that's the important thing as well. Our concentration levels aren't great, fact, but we can come back, which would have been the problem before. Concentration levels aren't great, we concede, well, we can't come back. We can come back. We do have this element of resilience, and I think that is critical. You know, you go to 1-1 at Anfield, you go and win the game. Go back to 3-2 against Brighton, you go and make sure you get another one, kill off the game. You go 2-1 down in 5 minutes against Forest, you go and get an equaliser, could have, maybe should have won the game. So there is this element of resilience, but you can only be resilient so much because that kind of method of keep coming back isn't totally sustainable because eventually it'll catch up to you. You can't always come back. I know obviously we've got the history of Fergie time and what have you, but it can't become too much of you can't keep doing it every week. You can't, every game can't be, we showed resilience, we came back today, because it will catch up to you eventually. It just will. So we're not going to do that today. That's what we're going to do. All right, team news is going to be coming out in about, 3 minutes time? So whilst we wait for that, Flex had some things to say prior to the game. He's going to be at the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium today, so we'll get reaction from him after the game, maybe inside the stadium. But here are his thoughts, pre-match thoughts on his road trip that isn't on the road, it's actually in TalkSport Studios. Here's what he had to say.
Welcome back to United View. Welcome to the road trip for our game against Spurs today at the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. Yes. Now you're probably thinking, what's Flex doing at TalkSport Towers? Why is he there? What's going on? I've recorded this the day before. Yeah, the night before, just before my show on TalkSport Thanks Football. It's Friday, I'm hosting there. But I thought, you know what? I want to get my thoughts in early because I need to put this video up nice and early because Owen's going to be live from really early as well. And I want to get my thoughts across there. The big news, though, that I saw at the time of recording is that Kobbie Mainoo has not travelled. Neither has Lisandro Martinez, which I think Lisandro Martinez not travelling is pretty routine. He's only just got back to first team training after an awfully long time out of his knee injury. But with Kobbie Mainoo at the time of recording, I don't know exactly why. That might have come to light by the morning when you guys are getting this video. But interesting that all the talk about Amorim sort of saying he deserves to play. And, you know, you saw the Trinity that we had talking about what the future looks like for Kobbie. And he's been highly discussed, hasn't he? He's been highly discussed because it's a situation that isn't going away anytime soon, unfortunately. But it looks like he hasn't travelled. So we don't know if that's a long-term injury or a short-term injury. Hasn't been getting much minutes. But just as he was the talk of the town with the manager saying he deserves to play, it looks like he could have picked up a knock. It could be illness. It could be something family related. I don't know. But I think that will probably be the big news for this one. In terms of this game, bro, I'm sick of the sight of Spurs. Honestly, like I'm sick of the sight of Tottenham Hotspur. Like, to say we owe them is like an understatement. And I look at them, and at home, listen, they're not being great. You know, there's talks of they can't create. The fans are onto them, and it can change very, very quickly. Do you know what I'm saying? It can change very, very quickly. Now, they won 4-0 against Copenhagen. Yes, Van der Ven running the length of the field, and I get that. But at Chelsea, which was the game against Chelsea, which was their last game at home, was shocking. You know, knocked out of the Carabao Cup as well by Newcastle United. Like, it has been a mixed bag. We're on the same points as them, really. So I think this is actually a real interesting test to where both teams are at, really, because they've kind of faltered a little bit by when you look at the points. Both teams are probably where they want to be with not much points in it to the teams above. That's how the league format is right now. One win can just propel you 3 to 5 places, and one loss can, you know what I'm saying, catapult you downwards by 3 to 5 places, maybe even more depending on what's going on. But we owe them, man. And I want to, I was talking about Andy Mitten's piece that he wrote in the Athletic, or I think it was on his Talk of the Devils podcast, about Man United should have vengeance.
Right, we cut in with some breaking team news. Team news has been released, and Ruben Amorim has made 3 changes from last weekend. Let's have a look. Do this in real time, as is always the case, folks. So bear with me, particularly when it comes to the way that Manchester United actually put out their thing. So we've got Senna Lomans in goal. Right, that's no change. We've got a back 3 of, it looks to be Shaw, Maguire and De Ligt, which isn't too much of a surprise. We did kind of speculate on this, that we thought that it would be Maguire coming in. Obviously, we know Thomas Frank. We know his set piece focus. So having Maguire in isn't too much of a shock. That would have been cause for meltdown previously, wouldn't it? But when you have Maguire doing well against Liverpool at Anfield, it kind of offsets a lot of that. So the back 3 is De Ligt, Maguire, Shaw. Wing backs look to be Ahmad and Patrick Dorgu. Diogo Dalot drops to the bench. So no cries of nepotism now. Where are you, Samuel Luckhurst? Yeah, just because they're related. He's been dropped. Actually, no, Ahmad's not a wing back. It looks to be actually that it's Mazraoui at wing back. Yeah, it's Maz. Oh, God. That is a concern because we don't win. We don't win with Mazraoui at wing back. Shit. That is a concern. In the 10, you have Mbumo, and it looks like you have Ahmad. So Ahmad's in the 10, and Mateus Cunha is up front. So those that were saying about the whole false 9 stuff, yes, Mateus Cunha has gone in to the false 9 once again. But interestingly, before, it worked because you would have Mason Mount doing sort of the pressing. Mason Mount's actually on the bench. So I tell you what, this is a starting 11 that I don't think I don't think a lot of people would have predicted. I certainly didn't. I thought that I thought maybe we could get the Maguire one coming in because again it worked at Anfield, so I'm not too shocked on that. But the Mazraoui at right wing back. That is a worry. That is a concern. And I'm doing my best. I'm doing my best to stay calm and composed. I'm doing my best with that. So I'm not too shocked by a couple of the changes. Some of them, obviously, I am. Yeah, and we'll get that up on the screen for you very quickly. For some reason, this is just like stopped working, which is always the way, isn't it? Always the way. There you go, it's fixed now. So let's make sure we've got this up. We can get this up on the screen for you guys. So if you are just tuning in, 3 changes from Ruben Amorim today. In comes Maguire, Mazraoui, and Patrick Dorgu, which, I mean, I'm sure there will be people celebrating the fact that Diogo Dalot has been dropped because it'll be like, look, Dalot, he's been rubbish, he's terrible. Patrick Dorgu hasn't been great recently either. Hasn't been great at all. So I tell you what though, that lineup has shocked me. That I can't lie. That lineup has surprised me. I wasn't expecting that. I was not expecting that. That is quite interesting. What do you guys think about it? Because didn't we see before? I'm trying to remember. What was the game where it was Ahmad and Mbumo in the 10? And we were both a bit like, Ahmad in sort of the left 10 there doesn't really kind of work. But look, the kind of, I think the way to look at it and think about it is, as has been pointed out many a time before, whenever we're feeling optimistic about our lineup and we go, I tell you what, love that starting lineup, I'd have done the exact same one, I'm happy with it, no problem at all, we tend to end up actually not winning the game. Whenever there's a starting 11 that comes out and we go, that starting 11 is awful, we tend to actually win the game. so to be honest, who actually knows? Who actually knows with it? To be honest, it could be really bad. Could be actually fine at all. We'll have to wait and see. I certainly hope it's one of those ones where, like we said before, where you go, I tell you what, Ruben, I didn't see it. I didn't see the vision. But now I do. And to be fair, that's when you go, Ruben, you've kind of earned that trust, haven't you? You've earned that trust in the sense that people were questioning his decision against Liverpool. And so that is the starting 11. You can see right there, it is Lomans in goal. It is De Ligt, seemingly back at the right centre-back position. Harry Maguire comes in. Not too shocked about that. Luke Shaw, once again starting in the Premier League for Manchester United. James, I mean, he's got that one absolutely spot on, hasn't he? When he invested his Kev coins into Luke Shaw starting Premier League matches. How many was it? Was it 20, 25? I laughed. I laughed at him at the time. Who's laughing now? You've got Patrick Dorgu in at left wing back. Mazraoui at right wing back. Again, that is surprising. That is. Z says, who would you play at right wing back instead of Mazraoui? Our options are shit unless you move Ahmad back there. I don't know why we are complaining. Well, because you just sort of say there, don't you? Who would you play? You've mentioned Ahmad. Even to be honest, I'd even have Dallo there at right wing back instead of Mazraoui, just because Mazraoui just doesn't work out. it just doesn't work out with Mazraoui. So yeah, I'm a bit But the last time I questioned the team was particularly, I think, was that Liverpool game at Anfield, and I was, oh god, this team, you know me, had the kind of proper meltdown. This is terrible. Can't believe we're doing this, and it worked out very well. So Ruben's clearly got a plan. Chris says, Dallo, Owen, nowadays your opinion is scary. I don't know. I just go back to the record's not great. the record's not great, but records are there to be broken, right? Records are there to be broken with Mazraoui. And also, as I mentioned previously, we've had many a time where the team news has come out. We always do the meltdown, don't we? I mean, I've done a million of these pre-matches, and particularly when the team news comes out, and we always nitpick, and we always go, I can't believe he's played this person. I can't believe he's played that person. I can't believe he's done this. I can't believe he's done that. And then the game starts, and it's like, oh, who even cares, right, at this point? So, I'm not... A couple of them not shocked by at all. Like I said, the Cunha one, I wasn't sure about whether who would start up front between Cunha and Šeško, mainly just because of set pieces, in the same vein that I think Harry Maguire's been selected today because... the thought is, I think, set pieces and make sure you have some height and you can win some headers and what have you. I wondered if he would go with Šeško because he might want extra height from set pieces, but it's kind of, again, I think it's kind of similar sort of thought process to when we played Liverpool at Anfield, wasn't it? Of no, you want to have some height in there from set pieces in terms of the defenders, but actually we'll still be going long. So just because we've got Cunha in the false nine doesn't mean we're not going to be going direct. Doesn't mean we're not going to be going long. It'll just be maybe, balls over the top, the high line and what have you. And second balls, Cunha did very well at Anfield in that false nine role, didn't he? Putting pressure on, also winning second balls. I mean, if he wasn't winning the first header, he would win the next one. So I think maybe it's maybe that. Ahmad in the 10, particularly the left 10. I'm trying to remember what game was it? What can someone let me know in the chat? What was the game when he played in the left 10? He played in the left 10 alongside Mbumo. I forget what game it was. What game was it? I forget. So someone will let me know in the chat. And it didn't look like was it City? Was it City in the left 10? I think it was City in the 10. Nathaniel says, yeah, and it didn't really work out that day. Some saying Brentford. we're getting. Let's have a look. We'll have a look. What game was it? Was it Brentford? No, Ahmad was on the bench that day. So did he play that day, Ahmad? Can't even see him on the pitch. Maybe he wasn't available. City, was it the City one? Do you know what I hate when you go onto like Google and then suddenly it goes back to like December last year? Why I really want to look at that, I have no idea. Well, why would I want to see that? There you go. Yes, that was it. It was City away. We had Mbumo and Ahmad in those in the 10s, and it didn't really work out that day. But there'll be options to be brought on. It'll be interesting to see. Brentford one who's on compassionate leave. Yes, that's right, Callum. In terms of options to come on, Šeško will certainly get on. I don't think we'll have a scenario like we had last week with, when Ruben's looking towards the bench and he doesn't want to bring anyone on. I don't think it's going to be that. It's interesting as well that, it's funny how sort of Amorim gets into sort of patterns. I mentioned this yesterday on the Trinity. If he finds something that works, i.e. like Maguire comes in, in certain games, and Cunha in the false nine in certain games, then Amorim will stick with it, rightfully so. But it means that Lenny Yoro is kind of the make weight. Whenever that happens, Lenny Yoro is the make weight. Now, once again, Yoro will get on because always at least one, if not both, wide centre backs will get substituted. So Yoro will get on at some point, as will probably Dallo. Šeško will probably get on the pitch as well, one would think. A bit like he did against Liverpool. So it'll be interesting to see that. We don't have to worry about any. We don't have to worry about the stats, the record going away of having an academy player in the squad. Jack Fletcher is indeed named on the bench, so no worries about that. Amorim, you've destroyed that record. How dare you? No, that's not a thing. So he's named on the bench. Does it change my kind of feelings, thoughts on the game in terms of whether or not we get a win or whatever? No. Do you know what? Again, maybe that's the sign of progress as well. Previously, I think a bit like when we played Liverpool at Anfield, there are elements of that starting 11 that I would have seen and gone, oh no, we're gonna get smashed. We're gonna get absolutely smashed. It's gonna be awful. Now, I don't know. Again, I'm a bit like, well, I do think Ruben has earned an element of trust in that regard. I do. I think Ruben's earned an element of trust in that regard, that there have been a couple of starting 11s recently that maybe wouldn't necessarily been the one that I'd have gone, well, I don't know if that's the best starting 11 for us to go for, and we've managed to get a result. So yeah, I'll sort of see how it kind of plays out. Jadine says one game isn't enough to earn trust, that Owen. Well, not one game specifically, but we did win 3 in a row. 3 in a row. We're unbeaten in our last 4. I think that earns a little bit of trust, doesn't it? That earns a little bit of trust. I don't see anything wrong with that. Like I said last week, when that starting 11 came out against Forest and it was unchanged, everyone was like, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely pick that starting 11. Right decision. Right call, Ruben. Right call. And it wasn't our best performance. First half, we were all right. Second half, we were the shits. We were not good at all. So, So whenever we think, oh, that's the one, it doesn't end up working out for us. So it reeks of a team of a game plan, doesn't it? It reeks of a team of a game plan. And I'm really interested to see what Ruben says in terms of his justification. What's his rationale? What's his thinking behind this starting 11 as well? So once we get some quotes from Ruben Amorim, of course we will read them out as well. But yes, if you are just joining us, what you can see on the screen is the Manchester United starting 11. Someone mentioned it in the chat earlier on, and it is actually really true. Really interesting to see kind of what's happened with Mason Mount, isn't it? Mason Mount was, it was like Ruben's favourite for a period there, wasn't he? Where starting most of the games, and it kind of got to the point where Cunha had been dropped out, and it was like, it's Cunha, you're going to have to work your way back in because Mason Mount he's doing well. He had that little bit of a knock where it looked like he was going to miss the game. He still made it on the bench, didn't make it on the pitch, and since then he's never really got back in, and that was quite a few weeks ago, wasn't it? That was quite a few weeks ago. Matheus Cunha, and Red Baron says probably injured. Well, he's been available. You know what I mean? He's been available the last 3 or however many weeks, and been on the bench. So if he's not fit, then why has he been put on the bench the entire time, right? So maybe it's a case of just, I say coming back from an injury, but he already came back from the injury because he's been in the squad for the last however many weeks, right? Yeah, that doesn't make a lot of sense. As Rafa D says there, he's injured, but he's on the bench for the last 3 games, and he never missed a match. He never missed a match because of the injury as well. That's also sort of worth pointing out. Yeah, so that is a bit of an interesting one. Some team news when it comes to the opposition here as well. Thomas Frank has named his starting 11 for the game at the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. Mohamed Kudus has not made the squad for Spurs. He had a late fitness test, I know, this morning, so he hasn't made it. So no Kudus, which is, I think, a big boost for us. Matheus Cunha says Maguire was also on the bench. Maguire, for that game that they were both a knock for, Maguire didn't make the bench. Maguire didn't make the bench for that one. Mount did. They were the 2 doubts. It was Maguire and Mount. It was after the Liverpool game. It was the Brighton game, wasn't it? They were the doubts, and Mount made the bench. Maguire didn't, which was quite curious. But then at the same time, Matheus Cunha has been playing well. Maybe it's just one of those ones. We will see. But the Spurs starting 11 is Vicario, Pedro Porro, Romero, Van de Ven, and Jed Spence. They've got Polinia, Sarr, Brennan Johnson, Xavi Simons, Richarlison, and Randall Kolo Muani. So that is the Spurs starting 11. But the big news for them is probably their best player this season, or arguably one of their best players. Mohamed Kudus, not available for Spurs today, not in the squad due to injury. They've also got Lucas Bergvall missing after he suffered a concussion in their match against Chelsea last weekend. So they've got Kudus and Bergvall both missing today for Spurs. So some big misses there for Thomas Frank's team. Yes. You know when you hear team news like that, not that it should matter, because when it comes to the opposition and all that, like, who gives a shit with all that kind of stuff, right? It should only be about us. Just focus on us. But when you hear that they've got like their best player missing as well, that's when you go like, come on, then, come on, just please. They've got players missing. Yes, it's maybe a starting lineup that people wouldn't have necessarily predicted today, but that doesn't mean it's not good enough to get the job done. You can still get the job done. We went to Liverpool and we were like, oh, what's going to happen? That team was good enough to beat Liverpool, and as bad as Liverpool have been recently, I would still say Liverpool better than this Spurs team. Yeah, that Spurs team again. You can beat them. Come on, we can beat them. Look at with the recent performances, we can beat them. And even if Ruben has got it wrong and he has to make a couple of changes, you can still beat them. Yeah, you could still beat them. Compost Smurf says Grimsby dunked on us. Spurs have a squad full of internationals. That's the past, mate. And also, Compost Smurf, in fairness, if the Grimsby loss was the barometer to us winning football matches, we would never win again, because every team we're going to play this season is better than Grimsby, right? So we can't focus on stuff like that. We can't focus on that. We've got to focus on the future. Got to focus on the present. The past is the past. That was 70 odd days ago or something like that. Ruben Amorim was on the touchline in the rain doing his counters and people were mocking him. Fast forward 70 odd days later, he's the Premier League Manager of the Month for October. You know, things can change. As Ruben Amorim said, things that are true today can be lies in 3 weeks. Things can change. Things can get better. Things can evolve. And the Grimsby thing, you know, it's shit. We're not in the Carabao Cup anymore. But it's old news. And if we dwelled on that too much, that we didn't beat them, we wouldn't win a game. We wouldn't win a game this season. We've got a Sour Isaac in the chat as well. Says Amorim won that because of PR. Arteta should have won. As Minna pointed out yesterday, and Minna was there, yeah, Hollywood Minna, she was there. Carrington Minna, Inside Sources, Tier 1 Minna, she was there handing out the awards to Brian and Boomer. She was at Carrington, and the fan vote only counts for 10%, right? 10% of the voting of the whole thing. There's also an independent panel that it goes to as well, which I didn't even know about until Minna said that. I thought it was just a public vote. It's not even just a public vote. You know, there's other independent panels as well. So actually, you know, it's all, that's maybe. Oh yeah. Actually, it's not just because Manchester United are massive. Actually, the independent panel also determined that Mbumo and Amorim should have got their awards. So it's worth pointing out. As Minna says that right there in the always in the chat, says it's also on the Premier League's T&Cs on their website. Yeah. So actually, yeah, that's very very interesting one. So have that, Arsenal fans. I've seen a bit of a Arsenal fan attempt at spin that they've been doing the going. Well, we didn't actually want Arteta to get it. That's the new one. Have you seen that? Have you seen that? We didn't actually want Arteta to win it because there's apparently some kind of like curse about, you know, who wins Manager of the Month. We'll take anything we can get. I don't, you know, and you know me, I'm big on the judge and all that stuff, but we'll take what we can get in terms of awards, in terms of trophies, in terms of anything that can push or drive momentum and positivity. We will take it. So Brian Mbumo, Player of the Month, Ruben Amorim, Manager of the Month. I do get that sometimes it's the way that it goes, where they win the Manager of the Month, Player of the Month, and the next match they have a stinker. But that's not going to happen today, right? God, that's not what's going to happen today. It's going to be fine. Yeah, going to be totally fine. Speaking of fine, what are the lights looking like at the moment? Right. We've got over 1,000 people watching. We're only at 257 likes. Let's see if we can get to 500. Let's see if we can get to 750. We will be joined by DJ very shortly as well. So if you haven't already, click the like button, and also be sure to subscribe to United View if you haven't already. Road to 250,000, 250k. God, we just got to win today, haven't we? We just got to win. This is when the nerves do kind of settle in. You know, we're less than an hour away from kickoff at the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium, as I mentioned. I'm just seeing the images of the players arriving. Brian and Mbumo looking, should I say Fleck Mbumo, looking relaxed, looking ready. Ruben Amorim's talking in an interview now. What's he saying? He said, we try and put the best starting 11 to start the game, and then imagine how the game is going to fall and trying to win it. He's asked about time to prepare and saying about not being in Europe and having extra time on the training pitch. He's asked if that's beneficial to the improvement in form this season. Amorim says, yes, of course. That is crucial to have time to prepare for every game, to manage all the injuries. He says all of that. We try to use the positives. He says the negatives is that we have so many players that deserve more minutes. He says we need to choose. Sounds kind of cobbyish, that. He says, we try to see the positive. He says, we improve when we have more time to train. He's asked about how pleased he's been in terms of the performances, in terms of the collective and the individuals. He says, of course, we need the results. He says, to see how the team is improving, the small details. He says, some people just watch the results. He says, the way against Nottingham, we suffered 2 goals, but we managed to manage the emotions and come back. He says, the way we defended at Anfield. He said, those details we are improving, but he says we have a lot to do. Indeed, we do have a lot to do. He's asked about the positivity surrounding the club. He says, when you win games, everything looks brighter, obviously. He says, but we can't get carried away with good results and good performances. We know in our club, what matters is the next game. Absolutely. We will judge our teams in the next game, so let's focus on the game today. He's also asked by Darren Fletcher, the commentator, not the ex-United player. He's asked about how he's managed to show resilience, how he's managed to keep outward positivity going all the time. He says he trusts what he's doing. He trusts in the support that he has in the club. He says when you have a clear vision, you just focus on your job. He says he has little experience as a manager, but he's played football for a while, and he thinks about things. And he thinks about football, everything can change really, really fast. He says when it comes to the pressure on the club, on the players, on himself, he says he knows the club is going to succeed, but he puts pressure on himself. He says it's normal, especially in our club. He says he's trying to be the best manager he can be, but he's really confident in his job. He's asked about the academy player being on the bench and Jack Fletcher. He says, how important is that to Manchester United? He says, it's really, really important to Manchester United. He says, to take some corners. We can't take corners to succeed. He said, there are some things special in our club that we need to be bulletproof. He describes it. He says, the way we behave, the way we feel the club. He says, we're not going to stop with the academy player. It doesn't matter the result. Doesn't matter anything else. We need to continue with the small details that are the foundations of the club. So we're not going to break that record. And he says also Jack is ready to help us. I don't think Jack Fletcher's going to get on the pitch today, to be fair. You never know. And he also says the players in the academy need to be proving that they're ready. And he says Jack is ready to help us. Well, we'll see what happens there. That was the quotes from the Manchester United manager, Ruben Amorim, at the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. Let's bring in DJ, see what he thinks about this starting 11. DJ, welcome. Good morning. It is still morning. Good morning.
Yep, still morning.
What are your thoughts on that starting 11? Some surprises there. 3 changes. In comes Maguire, Dorgu, also Mazraoui at wing back. Thoughts on it all?
Oh, man. I would have gone with the same team. I think this could disrupt the rhythm. And as we've seen, Mazraoui hasn't had a lot of games. He's featured a little bit here and there off the bench. But for the most part, he hasn't really played a lot of football. So, look, every game's different. You got to set out tactically. You got to kind of play to your players' strengths and kind of craft your game plan in and around the opposition. So he's seen something in Tottenham where he feels that these changes are made. I'm hoping it's not like any injuries or any niggles or knocks. But look, we just got to trust the manager. Ruben's built up a little bit of credit in these last few games. So it's a big change. It takes balls to change the team like what he's just done. It takes balls to do that. And if it pays off, then we'll be kind of singing his praises like, look at that. You was tactically aware, you used his squad to the right. And if it goes wrong, we'll say, why the hell did he change a decent winning formula? So, yeah, I was shocked, to be fair, Owen. I'm not going to lie.
I said, like Mike says, I hope we win, but why can't Amorim just play the best players in their positions? Why does he never play two attacking wing-backs? The wing-backs is the one that has surprised me the most today. I thought Ahmad was getting that sort of, run at right wing-back.
Yep.
The left one, I'm not totally shocked. I mean, I suppose a bit of a shock is that, Dallow's been dropped, which is, staggering, because Dallow always makes the team, regardless of if he's good, bad, or indifferent, but he's been very, very poor. And Dorgu hasn't exactly been amazing when he's been coming on recently. So those wing-backs are a bit of a surprise today. But like you said, I do say when it comes to Ruben that I do think he has built up a bit of credit, not just because of obviously the Liverpool game, but that was a game where the team news came out and the general reaction was, I can't believe he's picked that starting 11, and it worked out. You know what I mean?
It worked out, yeah.
So we'll see how it does work out. The record with Mazraoui at right wing back is not great. He's better off, in my opinion, playing as a centre back.
Right centre back, yeah.
Right or left centre back, he can do both. Maybe it will just be one where, again, that's the starting lineup, but that's not the finishing one. And the plan is to maybe stay in it for a little bit and get to 65 minutes. Maybe Ahmad does move back there, and you bring on, Šeško and Cunha gets moved back. Maybe it's about, what's going to happen later on in the game. He did say that in his quotes. It's about picking the team that's best to start the game, but also then predicting how they think the game is going to go. I suppose it's just a case of whether or not it does go in that direction. Red Baron says, do you prefer 12:30 kickoff on Saturday or the Sunday late kickoff for when we play? I personally prefer late Sunday, so I know I can enjoy my weekend. Look, these 12:30 kickoffs on Saturday, they are rough. They are rough.
They're rough.
Yeah?
They're rough.
They're rough.
They're rough.
I mean, like you said, it depends what happens. If we win this game today, particularly again because it's Spurs and our recent record's been so shit, it can make your weekend. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Then suddenly, this game finishes at like 2:30. You enjoy the 3 o'clocks. You enjoy the 5:30 kickoff.
Yeah.
You enjoy the Super Sunday. Tomorrow it's City versus Liverpool. You enjoy that. No, you don't have to worry. You know what I mean? You don't have to worry. You don't have to have that. So often, those other big games that don't involve United, when I tune in, I get really depressed because I go, my team doesn't play like this. Or, my team doesn't play like this, or my team doesn't play in these, feels like these big games.
Yeah.
But if we win today, it's great. If you lose a 12:31, then maybe just you don't watch a lot of football this weekend. That's the way I sort of go. I go, maybe we don't, maybe I don't watch any of the games, and I go out and do something else. I'll take the dog for a walk or something. That's what I'll do. So how do you feel about those 12:30 games?
I don't mind them. I think when things are going well, you look forward to it. 12:30, you got the rest of the day to do what you need to do. But I'll tell you what, if we lose this in a really horrible fashion, just saying, I tend to do media blackout. So I just no football for a week until the next game. I kind of just ignore it until the next game, because I don't want to live in the negativity. And I know obviously here at United View, we've got a duty to bring the news and bring the shows to the community and the people. So we're kind of always in the firing line, whether we like it or not. Whether
the brave face, mate.
Exactly. No matter how we feel, we have to show up for the community. But sometimes I just tend to just do media blackout until the next game, because I just don't want to hear the pundits talking, Neville, all of them. I just can't deal with it. So emotionally, I'm emotional. I told you guys before, I'm emotional. So
yeah, exactly. Like the manager, you're emotional, and also to be fair as well, 12:30. That's the game where a lot of people watch it. You know what I mean? A lot of the ops watch the 12:30. The ops watch the 12:30 game and the 4:30 game on the Sunday.
Yeah.
That's what a lot of people watch. A lot of the stuff that happens in between, people got their lives, or sometimes you can't even watch it because it's not on the TV because it's bullshit over here in the UK. But everyone watches the 12:31 and the 4:31. So this is one where, like you said, when things are going well and you've got pride in your team and pride in the performances, you're like, yeah, everyone watch us. Everyone watch us go win. You know what I mean? Piss people off. When your team's not great, that's when you do dread these ones, because you go, oh, we're on TV.
Yeah, we're in front of everybody. We're first up.
Exactly.
We're first up.
Exactly. But I feel good. We can win this. Amino also says, oh, and I hope Dorgu has a good game. 2-1 United. How are you feeling about the game, DJ? You feeling optimistic? We haven't lost in 4, 3 wins and a draw. Wasn't great against Forest last weekend, but we showed resilience. We came back. How are you feeling about it today? Can we sort of end this Spurs judge, do you feel?
I feel, well, this is another one to the revenge tour, isn't it? It's another one where we've got to actually put down a statement. And look, these run of games are really important for us and really important for Amorim also. I think this one's really important just because of, everything what happened in obviously Europa, and kind of like our recent record against them has actually been extremely poor, and it's Spurs. So look, today's a must-win game. I'm going to up the pressure a little bit. It is a must-win game because if you lose against Spurs again, that is what 5 times you've lost against them in 2 seasons or something like that.
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't look good. And look, I think their manager's a good manager. They've got a really good manager. So it's a big test for Ruben today. And I think once he gets past this one, I think the pressure's off a little bit. I think all these bogey teams coming back around, I think if you can get the bogey teams out of the way, get good results, the next few months, weeks are going to be a little bit more kind of relaxing for him. Not too relaxing, but a little bit more. Because these are high pressure games like Tottenham, like we've lost so many times against them. So we need to... I'm optimistic though. We're going to get a result. I'm looking at the bench. Obviously, you've got young Jack Fletcher on there. Brilliant to see. He hasn't used a lot of the guys on the bench now. Looking at it, obviously, I reckon Mount might come in at some point. If you wanted to do that, you could take off Mazraoui if you want to attack and change, put Mount in the 10, put Ahmad back in right. So I think he's going to go with that. I think Mount's going to be one of the ones to come on. He never really takes off Cunha, never really takes off Mbeumo, so Sesko might not even get in today, or maybe late in the game. So
I think it's interesting. I'm just seeing on TNT, they're going through some of the Spurs' recent matches, and obviously they played Chelsea last weekend, and they, if I do say so myself, were awful. I try not to swear. They were shit. They were shit. Didn't work out me not swearing, but they were awful. The goal they conceded there was poor playing out from the back. Vicario can be a bit dodgy, got a mistake in him, and actually. That does, seeing how they conceded that goal against Chelsea, it does make me think, actually looking at that front three, well, maybe it does make a little bit more sense. Where he's gone, right, if they're going to be playing out from the back, let's have Cunha there, let's have Mbeumo there, let's have Ahmad there, who has actually scored quite a few goals for United with that, like, just front press, nick the ball off someone, and then put it in the back of the net. Maybe that's what Ruben's thinking there. Maybe of just like, actually, you know what? I need that front three that's going to put a bit of pressure on the defense. They're going to try and play it out from the back, or Vicario's going to try and play out from the back. We'll nick the ball and we'll score a goal. So maybe that does make a little bit more sense. And when it comes to the back three, actually, I know obviously it's no Lenny Yoro again, which sucks because look, Lenny Yoro, I'm a big fan of him. I think
same. He's a brilliant player.
And he's going to get even better. But at the same time, that back three of De Ligt, Maguire and Shaw, that worked against Liverpool at Anfield and from set pieces, and we did look quite vulnerable from set pieces against Forest. I can't necessarily say I blame Ruben for making that change, to be fair, because
I don't blame him for that one.
Goals from set pieces,
I don't blame him for that one. Maguire is better than Euro aerially anyway, and I think when you have Maguire on the pitch, 9 times out of 10 he does win his duels. It's very rare he gets beaten in the duels, in the aerial duels. Very, very rare he gets beaten there. And so I don't want us shipping cheap goals, because I think from set pieces, I always think corners are, if you ship corners, it's such a cheap goal to give away. Like, it's just feels like a bit of a freebie. So I think if Tottenham are to score, they're going to have to bloody earn it in open play. They have to earn it in open play against us. And looking at the formation now, he's got, 6 defensive-minded players outside of the 3 attacking. Obviously, Bruno's the only outlier in there who's attacking. So actually looking at that, he's probably thinking, look, if we go aggressive with the press, with the front 3, we go aggressive, there might be a bit of space in behind. So I'm factoring that in. That's why I'm going to have Dorgu, Casemiro, Mazraoui, so they can kind of plug those gaps if they need to step into those gaps and challenge. So, and then you still got another whole back 3 line of defensive players. So I see what he's trying to do, and I guess he might change it as it goes on. I think he's just going to contain them first, try and nick the ball off them, get maybe 2-0 up into half time.
That would be lovely, wouldn't it?
It would be nice, wouldn't it? It'd be nice.
Nerves
settle straight away. Yep, nerves settle straight away.
But that's the problem with Man United. Even when you think, and we've lived this actually, DJ, on our match view so far, the recurring theme has been just when we think we're in a good place, it turns out we're not in a good place. You know what I mean? Like against Brighton, we're in a good, we're 3-0 up, 3-2. Yeah. Maybe we're not in that great place. against Forest, got to half time 1-0, not bad. Suddenly 5 minutes in second half, it's 2-1. Damn,
Yeah.
Damn. So
It hurts.
that's the thing as well. Got to manage concentration. So let's say we do get an early goal, which this team has proven they're more than capable of doing. Getting an early goal, going ahead, then manage the game, concentrate. You know, in all of these games that recently, even the ones we've been winning, still struggled to control the game, manage the game. We leave ourselves nervy at the end, whether it even is against Liverpool. I can't believe we've conceded. It's 1-1. We go on and win it. Brighton, I can't believe we've conceded those late goals. We're not going to lose or concede or draw the game, are we? Go up the other end, score 4-2, right? Game over. Forest, I can't believe we conceded 2 goals that quickly. What's going on?
5 minutes.
Get a late goal from Ahmad, should have gone on to win the game. So that's the other part of it. And maybe that's why Ruben, like you say, has gone with that more defensive-minded approach with that sort of back 3, back 5 of just like, we need to, particularly away from home, we can't have those sort of slips in concentration because
we can't.
Spurs, I know they haven't got their best players today. Kudus is not available, but they've got players that will still punish you. If you're making errors, they will punish you, and we just can't afford to do that.
Yeah, I think if we can replicate some of the play and the form that we've shown in the last few games, maybe not the Forest game, but all the games before that, I think we could turn these guys over. And look, I want 3 points to be the norm now. I want 3 points to be the norm with this team. Once they fill 3 points 5 times, 6 times, they're going to want it again and again and again. And again, momentum is one of the strongest things in football. I said it before. One of the strongest things in football. And look, we've won 3, drawn 1. If we can beat Tottenham again, that's going to be another boost. Got international break after this, haven't we?
Yeah.
Yeah, international break. Going into the international break on a high, great. Look, we just cannot lose today. Anything but a loss for me. Anything but a loss. We have to win today at all costs. Yeah. It's Tottenham.
No, I agree. I think that was the other point I was going to bring up. The fact that there is this international break after this looming, that is the one where you just go, if we were to lose today, it would just be a shit way to end what has been a really positive period for us, and it would put a bit of a dampener on it in the sense that you'd have 2 weeks of sort of focus on that. Suddenly, 3 wins in a row turns into 2 without a win. Depending on how you look at it. And then that turns into like, oh, actually, was it just a good period, and now things haven't really changed that much. Blah blah blah. You know for a fact. The journos, they have got a lot of stuff already typed up. There's a lot of stuff in drafts at the moment. A lot of articles.
I think between me and you, we can actually predict what will be written. False dawn again. Amorim out of his depth. You know what I mean? Like all of those headlines. Of course.
Yeah, there'll be stuff about that. There'll be stuff about, obviously there'll probably be stuff about Sheshko. There'll be stuff about Kobe. There'll be stuff about Xerxes. There'll be stuff about Bruno. We go obviously, and then a million different things about Ruben. So that's when also I look at it as, obviously it's really important to show that we have progressed, we have moved on from that Europa League final. Obviously we want to win the game because we want to go up to possibly second if we win this game today. But also I just can't, I don't know if I got another 2 weeks in me of just like it being shit. Just because we will tie ourselves up into pretzels. Like it will be awful.
Kobe's not on the bench, is he?
No, Kobe didn't travel. He's injured. That's why there was the big thing about Jack Fletcher being named on the bench, because of course they keep the record of having the academy player in the matchday squad. So yes, Kobe's not available. Leacher didn't travel either. Leacher didn't travel either. But that's not too much of a surprise because I think the thought was always going to be he was going to be after the international break. Yep. He might even, in fact, and this will probably rub people the wrong way, but I think it is actually the right thing to do. There was talks about he might actually even go on international duty with Argentina, not to necessarily play, but just to do more first team training, be a bit more, intense than just at the back of Carrington. So I wouldn't be shocked if that happened. So they're the misses today. But they said, to be fair, that the Kobe one was minor. A couple more super chats here. Elias, I think that is, that says it's 3:45 a.m. where I am. Plays United, don't F my day up before it even starts. I mean, this is what I mean. Like this, for all of this, I'll say this till I'm blue in the face. I never get like the gatekeeping sometimes of people that are not necessarily from Manchester or right around the corner from the stadium. I don't know where Elias is there. 3:45 a.m. getting up to watch Manchester United today. And I'm sure they would have done that all last season as well when we're 15th in the league. That's dedication, yeah? That's 3:45. Because that's, you know what's shit with 3:45? That's not even like, stay up to that. You've got to go to sleep before then. You can't.
That's it's a weird time, isn't it? It's a weird in-between time.
It's not like, it's at midnight. You go, well, I'll stay up then or something like that. 3:45 is, I'll go to bed early. I'll go to bed early and I'll try and wake up for that one. That's dedication, proper dedication. For a 12:30 game, which, by the way, we hardly win 12:30s, and our record against Spurs is recently rubbish as well. Yeah, that's dedication. So big up, Elias. Nathan says, must win today, nothing less than 3 points, United. Amanor says, if we have a high line, Maguire's a liability, DJ. Does that worry you? We saw that against Brentford, didn't we, when Maguire tried to do the sort of fake pushing up like he was finishing the 100 meters and he was miles behind playing everyone on side. Does that concern you that maybe Spurs go direct and we struggle with our line with Maguire in there? No pace.
Yeah, no pace. And I think obviously Euro's always either partnered with De Ligt or Maguire for that reason. But I think it might be Shaw that'll be kind of sweeping up if the ball gets beyond Maguire. And look, in football with tactics and formation, there's going to be risks, there's going to be pros and there's going to be cons. Like, we're not a perfect team. We're so far from that. So at some point, you're going to have to gamble. You're going to have to say, do you know what? We're going to have to maybe be a bit aggressive on Tottenham and leave a little bit of space in behind. But that's why we've got 6 defensive-minded players after our attacking line to do that. And if 6 defensive players can't clean that up, then there's something clearly wrong with the players, isn't there? So, look, obviously, Maguire, he's been caught out before. But I think with him, I think he just needs to make better decisions. He just needs to make better choices when stepping up and pushing forward when he can. Because again, we don't want him to get caught out. But I think that's why he's gone with Shaw. Obviously, Shaw's always going to have that spot, to be honest. But I think Shaw's got the recovery pace as well to clean up if he gets in a bit of trouble. So I'm not really too worried about it.
But you say Shaw's going to always have that spot. What happens when Leacher comes back? What do you think happens then? Because I mean, Shaw, he's starting near enough every game. He's not looking like he's gonna get hurt or injured. Touch wood. And now Leacher's coming back. Does Leacher take his spot? Ruben, I mean, he does obviously he swaps the centre backs mid-game a lot. Is it just going to be rotational? Like, what do you think happens there in that left centre back spot?
Yeah, I think I don't think Leacher takes the spot straight away. I think Shaw's earned the right to have consecutive games. I think it will be a few sub appearances, 80th minute. You know, those have 165, 75, around those. Depending on the game as well. Because Leach is going to have to get some kind of game time, isn't he? So he's going to probably bed him in slowly and then kind of see where we're at, see where he's at. And I think it's just by a game by game. Clearly today, look, he's made changes. So I think it's going to be definitely a game by game. We haven't got Europe, so there's not enough games for the entire squad to get that fluidity and to get those reps in. So I think it might be a few sub appearances here and there. Obviously, Shaw hasn't had the best injury record, as we know, well documented. So you just keep going with Shaw, in my opinion, until it doesn't work anymore. You just keep going. Yeah. You bring Leacher in 60, 70th minute, give Shaw a rest for certain games. Doesn't matter. I think just try and rotate them as best as possible.
And just win. That's the most important one.
Just win. I don't care about the football. I just want 3 points, guys. I'm at that point now. Just give me 3 points so the haters and the ops can just shut their mouths, because I'm tired of it.
Yeah, and also just... And to be fair, this is where I think where we have grown and evolved a little bit over recent weeks is like the team news comes out. Is it the team that I would have gone with? No, but just win. I don't it was the same thing against Liverpool at Anfield. It was like, would I have gone with that team? No, I'd have gone with that team against Forest last week. Didn't work. Yeah. So true. So just as long as we win, that's fine. I noticed that TNT, they're talking about Benjamin Šeško. Of course, Šeško on the bench. Gary Neville's had some stuff to say about him this week. You had a back and forth with Marcel last week after the game, and I saw that spilled over onto social media.
It did.
As well.
Civil war.
Yeah. What have you made about all the discussion about him over like the last 7 days?
I just think it's over the top. And I'll tell you why, because I compare it to other new players that have come into new teams within the league. And those other new players haven't set the world alight either. They haven't. But I think from just our team, if I'm looking just solely at Manchester United, I think Benjamin Šeško was always going to have a bedding period. The number 9 at Manchester United is one of the most important positions on the field. He has the talent, he's at the right age, he's got the right attributes. But the Premier League, as we know, is one of the toughest leagues in world football. So for him to come into Manchester United, who have been struggling for the last over like 15 years, right? It was always going to be a big task. However, I think what he has shown, I've seen enough to know that there is going to be progress, or he is progressing slowly. Maybe not as fast as Mbeumo and Cunha, but we knew that that wasn't really going to happen. These players have played in the Premier League every other week. So he's a young boy. He can adjust. People keep mentioning Højlund to me. The difference is Højlund had a few years at Manchester United to get accustomed to it, right? I promise you, I'm not thinking that Sesko's not going to be good. I am totally relaxed. So I think a lot of these reactions from Gary Neville, I think they're just slightly over the top. I said it to Marcel. I said, Marcel, I think you're slightly overdoing it, mate. Yeah. In the games, do you know what I mean? Like, you are slightly overdoing it, just a bit. Do you know what I mean? I think Gary Neville said he didn't feel that Sesko was connected. He looks kind of awkward. I don't see that. I see brilliant patterns of play between him and the front three. I've seen him assisting. I've seen him doing I've seen him making the runs. I think Amorim even came out and said that, Wilcox said it. He's like, Benji makes the runs for the likes of Mbeumo and Cunha to get into those positions. So being a front three, like being a centre forward nowadays, isn't just a static position like it used to be back in the day. Do you know what I mean? He's part of a moving front three. So sometimes he's going to have to sacrifice parts of his game to help his teammates. I'm not worried about Benjamin Sesko at all. Honestly, I'm not. I just think that the criticism is there because it's Manchester United and we're winning at the moment and we're doing okay at the moment. Not great, but we're doing okay. And so, they need to have something negative to say.
Yeah, and also I think with Šeško that, it's a bit like, because of the modern day, this is kind of like the Ronaldo and Messi effect, isn't it? That you're judged on how many goals you get in every game, how many goals you get in this season. Erling Haaland, like, he just gets goals. And like you said, it's not necessarily a completely static position now, in the sense of, all right, as a striker, it's always going to be brought up. How many goals you're bringing to the team? What's your assists like? But he's also done that. I mean, he has scored goals. He has got assists in the team, and he is a young player. And I think, I don't think it's necessarily the worst thing in the world, actually, that you can take him out of the team. And like today, for certain games, and go, it's not one for you today, but there will be ones for you. And we're not like, oh, God, we're not going to score any goals. We're not going to create anything today. We've got options. We've got options. We've got alternatives. It can also be brought on. So I'm with you. I feel like maybe it's a bit over the top. Being the striker for Manchester United, it's a bit like being the goalkeeper for Manchester United. It's a heightened pressure position. Because of the history that comes with it. We've had some unbelievable strikers, we've had some unbelievable goalkeepers, and the expectation is high. Obviously, Šeško as well is bought for a lot of money, so the expectation is high. He's someone as well that I think, because his name has been around for a while in terms of every transfer window, even though he's young, there is always this element of pressure there as well. But you look at him and say, well, there's still an element of adaptation versus someone like Bryan Mbeumo, who obviously been playing in the Prem, not a lot of adaptation. They just put this up on the screen for TNT. Most off-the-ball runs in the Premier League this season, Bryan Mbeumo, far and away. Most off-the-ball runs. That's what I talk about when you talk about work ethic and you talk about... I don't worry about Bryan Mbeumo. I don't. Going into this game, pretty much every player on that pitch, I'd have worries about. Even like, Bruno Fernandes, I'll go, what's Bruno going to do today? Is he going to be, amazing Bruno? Is he going to be shitty Bruno, but then he delivers something at the end? What's he going to do? I look at the wing backs, I go, Dorgu, a couple of his performances recently, been very ropey, I don't know. Mazraoui, record's not great at right wing back. Ahmad, in the left 10, I don't know. Cunha, can be a maverick, but I don't know. That back three, like we said, the pace, the line, highlight, is that going to work? I don't worry about Bryan Mbeumo. I know Bryan Mbeumo is going to do his thing. I know Bryan Mbeumo is going to deliver. Even if he doesn't score, even if Bryan Mbeumo plays bad, his bad is still better than quite a lot of other players' sort of consistent good. That's how good Bryan Mbeumo is. I don't have to worry about it. If we get an opportunity 60 seconds into the match like we did against Anfield, he's through on goal, I'm not worried about him having to put the ball in the back of the net. Because I know that he will. I know he's going to continuously, like that stat says, make those runs throughout the game. And that is such a difference maker. If you're someone like Bruno or you're someone like Casemiro, that you always know that this guy's always going to be making the run. I don't have to worry about looking up because I don't even have to look up. I know he'll be making the run. That is such a difference. That is such a difference. And he deservedly was player of the month for October. He's top player.
Top player. And I think because of how well he's transitioned right now to Manchester United, I think that is kind of given the board, Amorim, the right kind of profiles of players that they want for this team. Prem proven, not all of it. I don't think it should all be Prem proven, but majority Prem proven. Cherry pick from the lesser teams in the league. You get their best players. I think we're trying to do the same with Elliot Anderson if he does come to us. That's again picking one of the best players of the lesser teams. And it's something that Sir Alex used to do many moons ago, and it actually served us very, very well. Rio Ferdinand, Berbatov, Michael Carrick, Owen when he came. Like, there's all these players that were Prem proven players, and we cherry picked them. So Brian Mbeumo could be the new generation of that in terms of our transfer strategy. And I think he's been amazing, man. He's just, everything he does is just class. Everything he does is high quality. And in front of goal, in that 6-yard box, he's absolutely lethal. So for me, he's a walking cheat code. You get him around that 6-yard box, 18-yard box, whatever, he's gonna do his thing. Do you know what I mean? So yeah, man, he's been brilliant.
No, I agree. And I think he could be a difference maker for us today. Another super chat here. Kyle says, this confuses me. If you see other teams play better ball, see, we have no control. How does today's result and the previous ones represent progress? What do you mean? This confuses me. If you see other teams play better ball, we have no control. How does today's result and previous ones represent progress? Well, if you win today, that's progress, isn't it?
Yeah, and I will always say there's 100 different ways to play football. There's so many different ways you can play football. You don't have to have a team that dominates the ball. You don't have to have a team that dominates possession. You don't have to, and still actually be effective and win games. Because why? You're imposing your game plan on opposition. So we're all looking at, I guess he's looking at maybe like City and Liverpool, like they like to have the ball. We're not necessarily built that way. We're necessarily more countering, more pressing and countering off the counter like that. So, there's just so many ways to skin a cat, man. There's so many ways. I
was going to say,
if you win games, you win games.
It goes down to what your definition is of better ball, isn't it? You know what I mean? There's maybe because of the Pep influence or what have you, but there's so much talk about, isn't there? We got to play better, got to look better on the eye. Well, naturally, you got to win. You got to win.
Games. No one cares about football if you don't win.
I grew up, and I know you did. Grew up watching Man United, certainly under Sir Alex. A lot of times we didn't play great. There were many a day where you go like, that's why teams also hate us, because we just used to win regardless. We used to win if we had good players or shitty players. We used to win whether we were playing fantastic, amazing counter-attack football, or we used to win when we'd been battered the whole game and we'd score in the last minute and they go, jammy United, or referees or penalties or this, that and the other. So I think the thing about playing better ball, looking great on the eye, it's overrated. What
very,
really matters,
very overrated, yep.
Put the ball in the back of the net, don't concede. There's so many different ways, like you say, of playing football. And I'm actually glad to see this evolution of football, particularly in the Prem, that's getting away from the sort of possession, tiki-taka stuff, because I'm tired of it. It's boring.
Yeah, it's boring,
it's boring.
And even if we go back to those Sir Alex days, the 90s into the 2000s, like Arsenal, for example, under Wenger, they were a beautiful team to watch. Beautiful on the eye. If people loved Barcelona, they were that version in the Premier League. They were absolutely brilliant. Lovely passing, look pleasing on the eye. But United had raw power, pace, and we had technicians. And we played completely different from them, but we still dominated the Premier League for many, many years. So it's not all about controlling games and all of this better ball. I don't know. You would have to tell me kind of what you're referring to as better ball. Is it 100 passes then score? Or is it, you know what I mean? Like long ball into the striker, knock down goal. Like there's so many ways you can play. And it's effective.
Is it winning? Because I think there's sometimes an obsession as well of winning every statistic. We had more possession. We had more shots. We had more on target. We had more this. We had more that. Okay, who won? Who won the game? Who scored the most goals? That's it. You know what I mean? You can have the opposition can have the ball for 90 minutes. You can go up the other end on the counter-attack, 2 shots, score 2 goals, win the match 2-0. And in 6 months' time, when you go, who won that game? You're not going to go, well, yeah, but you should have seen our possession. You go, no, who won the game? You go, what was the score? You go 2-0. When I was growing up, DJ, when I used to come back from football every weekend, and I'd come through the door, and I'd either see like my dad or my mum, they wouldn't go, who had most of the ball today? Or they'll go, how many shots did you have? They just go, oh, how'd you get on today? Did you win? And you go, yeah. They go, oh, well done. That's it.
That's it.
That's it. You never get a question about, but did you, even as a keeper, did you make a lot of saves? Or how did you play? They never ask about that. Just be, did you win? Yeah, no. Oh, that's a shame. Well, that's good. Yeah, all right. Dinner's in the microwave or something like that. Go, fine, fair enough. That's it. That's it.
Yeah, that is it. Football is a results business, and I've just seen Owen Style he said, Sir Alex Ferguson buying Prem proven is a myth. He bought the best available players, otherwise went abroad. No, not necessarily. I don't think that's a myth, because you could talk about Louis Saha. He was a Prem proven player. He bought a lot of Prem players. Tevez,
was Prem proven.
Right, he was at West Ham at the time, wasn't he? I think at the time. He bought Carrick. Berbatov, Rio, there's so many that he added to his original crop of young players. So
even Van der Sar was Prem proven. He was at Fulham,
wasn't he?
At the time, it's
so.
Andy
Rooney,
my goodness, Dwight York, so obviously, and it was actually, to be fair, maybe more towards the sort of early 2000s, he started to branch out a little bit more to your sort of more, continental players, going for people like Varane or, those kind of things, or your Jembas, what have you. But actually, because those ones, when you talk about the flops under Sir Alex, they're largely players that did come from outside of the Premier League, and I do think that kind of scared him a little bit. He'd look at, like a Van Persie, scored all the goals in the Prem. I'll have him come in. He'll win us.
Forgot Van Persie. I actually forgot Van Persie.
That's what he would do. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That was just him. That season when we got Andy Cole, you would never have this nowadays. Who's your rival you're going up against? Let's just go buy their striker.
Let's go and buy them.
Let's just get their striker. Let's just do that. That's what, like I said. Or even someone like Ashley Young. He goes, Ashley Young. I tell you what, I love Aston Villa. He's doing all right, isn't he? Let's go get him in.
Ashley Young.
Do all right. Do okay. Like that's what Ferg used to always do that. Always do that.
Valencia as well. Valencia was killing it, wasn't he? Wigan.
Wigan. It's mad. So he always used to do that. Yeah, of course, occasionally used to go for those big players across Europe, and you talk about those people we've got from Europe, like you said, Schmeichel or Van Nistelrooy or whoever. But the core of the Sir Alex teams was obviously the class of '92 and all of those young players, but also it was about, do they understand the league? Have they played in the Premier League for a little bit? Phil Jones, Chris Smalling. They were the next two. They were like the next two, meant to be the next two big centre backs for us from Fulham and Blackburn. Sheringham. My goodness me. So yes, he got players from abroad, but I think the vast majority was based in what are they doing domestically here. And I think it was twofold. I think it's one, obviously improving the team, what you're getting, but I think it's also, let's weaken the rivals a little bit.
Yeah.
Let's stop them buying them, and also let's hurt some of these rivals, right? Aston Villa, when they had Dwight York, they were doing really well, and we were like, right, let's go get Dwight York. Right,
and look what he achieved afterwards. And even like Van Persie's obviously the last one, but Van Persie, he was top boy at Arsenal for one season, knocking in goals, and Fergie was like, right, I want him, and he went and got him. So So man, Prem proven is a good recipe. It is a good recipe. It's not the be all and end all, but it's a good recipe.
No, exactly. And you look at those, particularly strikers, you know what I mean? York and Cole, Sheringham, Van Persie, Wayne Rooney. Fucking hell, we didn't even mention Wayne Rooney. Like, our highest goal scorer ever, it's just, you should always try and get sort of we're not in the position, I think, at the moment where, like, for instance, obviously Liverpool went and signed Isak. We're not in the position, I think, where we can do that at this point, because we're not the team that's winning titles. It was easier for us before, because if you're the team that if you're winning the title near enough every season, you can go to these sort of players, can't you? Just go, come to us, you win the league, and it's easy to go get them. We can't really do that now, but that's why the Mbeumo and Cunha signings were so smart, because they're players we can get from teams that are obtainable to get players from, and also they were smart because they were like, look, first of all, before we even get involved in this, you've got to tell us you only want to come to Man United.
Yeah.
If you only want to come to Man United, then we'll do the work to go and get you. Because we've had a bunch of mercenaries for a while, haven't we? We've had mercenaries where people where you go, do you care about the badge? Do you care about the club? Does it matter if you win or lose? And these guys, it should, and hopefully it does, it means something to them. Mateus Cunha said it himself, didn't he? He said that he's a fan and he's obsessed with bringing the good times back to Manchester United. So, actually, speaking about him today, he got his first goal against Brighton. Does he add to that today, do you think?
I think he should. I think he should do today. I think Tottenham are going to be there for the taking. Honestly, I really think they're there for the taking, and we can capitalize on some of the players that are missing today. But Cunha, for me, definitely. If you can get him, he's another one. If he can get himself on the score sheet, I think the goals will flood. I think Mbumo, I think Mbumo gets a goal today. Maybe Ahmad is a little closer to goal as well. Maybe any of our front players, I think, can score today. But I would especially love to see Cunha get back on the score sheet again. Definitely Cunha.
Yeah, well, we didn't even actually mention it yet. That Ahmad goal, the equaliser against Forest.
Crazy.
What a volley.
Crazy.
What a volley.
But he's always had it in his locker, even when he was on loan. I forgot who he was on loan to again, but even when he was on loan, Sunderland, when he was on loan, he was scoring outside the box, curling it top bins, he was volleying, he was doing all sorts. So he's got it in his locker. Yeah. Ahmad's a good player, man. Good player.
Yeah, I remember I tuned into, I think it was like a playoff game or something like that. They were playing Hull, and he scored an unbelievable free kick. And I was like, and sometimes when you see a player that has played for United or does play for United at another club and they score a brilliant goal, and you do go to yourself and go, where the fuck was that? Where is that? Like, I remember last season when Anthony was scoring free kicks for Real Betis, and I was like, we never saw that.
We never saw that.
we never saw that. I think Anthony, I remember he's got a couple of good goals for United. I think obviously the Barca goal. Yeah, and there was one against
Arsenal. Scored against Arsenal.
Scored against Arsenal on his debut as well. Yeah, but yeah, like Ahmad. Do you think it can work in the left 10? He played in the left 10 against City earlier on this season, and it didn't really work out. Do you think he can play in that position? Because him and Mbumo suddenly get a relationship on the right hand side, and now it's a bit of a different ask.
Yeah. You know what? I think I can only just think, obviously, with the defensive changes, I think it just rings that Ruben's a bit more cautious today. He's going to be a bit cautious to begin with, because I thought he would have gone with Mount in a 10, Ahmad back in his usual place. But the left 10 position, I didn't really see the best of Ahmad there last time. Maybe just try it again. He's a good player. He's shown that he can adapt his game. Definitely, he can adapt his game. And I think with him, you kind of want him anyway closer to goal. Anyway, I've always liked him a little bit closer to goal. And if we're going to be honest, he has sacrificed parts of his game to obviously help Mbumo. Because I think Ahmad would want to be on the score sheet more often as well. So I think in the left 10, I guess we'll have to see. Maybe they all interchange. Maybe Cunha drops back. We do kind of a false nine thing with Ahmad. Maybe that they're going to rotate. I think last game we saw Mbumo over in the left side. He drifted over to the left, made runs over towards the left. So I'd like to see them kind of dovetail and change position and swap positions. But left 10, we didn't see the best, but look, we'll see how it goes today, man. He's a top player, so he should be able to make it work.
Yeah, and I think also as well, you've got the potential, don't you, to change. So if like I said, if we stay into the game 60 minutes, 65 minutes, maybe that's when Ruben goes, because the one thing we have been talking about a lot recently is subs, isn't it? Substitutions negatively impacting the game, or him being a bit weary of making those subs. Maybe he's trying to think, a couple of steps ahead, going, look, at some point I'm going to make the sub in this game, and Ahmad can go to right wing back then, and we can be quite attacking. You know what I mean? Yeah. If we're leading the game, then I can take Ahmad off, and I can push back to a flat back 5, and it's totally fine. Or if it is level, we're chasing it, I can bring on Šeško, push Cunha back. Ahmad can go for where Mazraoui is, something like that. So it might just be a bit of a, like you said, a bit of trying something different, but also a bit of a versatility thing, right?
Yeah.
And the problem is as well, I was going to say we need to get used to that for when AFCON comes around. But actually, those 10s and the right wing back all won't be there, actually.
They're going to be gone. Yeah.
But then today I also then see that, United might be talking to the Cameroon FA, sort of going, actually, and Mbeumo doesn't have to go super early. He can play maybe the Bournemouth game and the Villa game. So maybe it's not going to be that bad. Remember, this is Andre Onana was, the tournament was started and he was playing in silly games against like Wigan or something like that. So maybe.
Yeah,
Got a good relationship with the Cameroon FA. Maybe that's what it's going to be.
But yeah, also just on that with sort of like Amma playing in the left 10, I think Ruben's also giving himself, obviously with Kobe not on the bench, not to say that he would have brought Kobe on, but you're kind of looking to the bench if you do need to change it. And I'm looking on there, you've got Xerxes there, who hasn't played a lot of football, but you've still got Mount, do you know what I mean? And Sesko. So those three players, if you need something, those three players should be able to get you something if, the chips are down. So he's leaving himself with some options as well.
Yeah, players are in the tunnel right now. We're 5 minutes away from kickoff. If you haven't already clicked the like button, where are we at in terms of likes? We're nearly at 500 likes. We're about 40 away. So if you haven't already clicked that like button, be sure to subscribe to United View if you are new, as we get closer to 250,000. It's a nice stadium, isn't it? Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. I mean,
good stadium.
That's the one thing. That's the one thing you can't begrudge them. They do legitimately have one of the best stadiums in the world.
Yeah.
But soon we will, DJ. Yeah, when we've got our tent up, we'll have the tent going, and it'll be.
Are they doing the tent? Yeah, they're doing the tent above it.
I hope so. Do you know what? I like it. I mean, I know it's divisive, and some people aren't a fan of the tent. I like the tent because it's different. You hear all the stuff, don't you, about these stadiums nowadays, they're soulless bowls and whatever. I like the tent with the trident. I think that's a nice as well for the Manchester skyline as well. Seeing the sort of red.
Trident,
the red. I'm for that. I'm for that. I'll be cool.
I don't mind some different. I don't mind us having different. I don't mind it. I've never minded.
Yeah, I like different. That'll be fine. So yes, they're just going through the teams at the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. If you are just joining us, 3 changes from last weekend's starting 11 for that 2-2 draw against Nottingham Forest. In comes Harry Maguire at centre back. Lenny Yoro drops out. Out also goes Diogo Dalot. Patrick Dorgu playing at left wing back instead of him. And the other change, what was the other change again? I've already forgot. It's very professional. What was the other one? Dalot's out, Yoro's out, and Šeško's out. Excuse me. Yeah, Benjamin Šeško is out. The front three is Mbeumo, Ahmed, and Mateus Cunha. So we're going false 9 territories.
Yep. How you feeling, Owen? What's your predictions, man?
What prediction did I go for? I think I went with a 2-1.
Yeah, you're like me, 2-1.
Yeah, I do think we'll concede. I do think we'll concede just because we always do. You know what I mean? Mazraoui was the one I spoke about in loads. Yeah, Mazraoui was the third change. But yeah, I'm going to go over 2-1 in terms of goal scorers, because this is the hard one. Yeah, it's not only to predict the team, who's going to be the goal scorers. Bryan Mbeumo and Casemiro again, mate. Casemiro again.
Oh, wow.
Casemiro again. Wow. Casemiro, that's what it's going to be. Another Casemiro special. We haven't even spoke about Bruno. I mean, Bruno.
Yeah, I know, Bruno. I'm going for I was going to go for a 2-1 because that's my safe score, 2-1. I'm going to go for a 3-1 United. 3-1. 3-1. I think Mbeumo, I think all of our front three get on the score sheet. All front
that
three.
Would be good.
Yeah. Come on, United. Come on.
Let us know your late predictions as well. Let's make sure I've got this set over here. I've got a multi-screen experience going. I've got fucking a million different remotes as well. I'm really far away from one. There you go. What I want to see is the Spurs fans so pissed off that they're booing again. I want, Jed Spence and Van de Ven to be walking past Thomas Frank, not shaking hands once more.
I need all of that. I need that disarray. Yeah. I need disarray and chaos for them. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I need.
Come on, United, man. Come on.
Now, before we have kickoff, we're going to have a moments of silence. Of course, it's Remembrance Sunday tomorrow. So this is going to be the case across the grounds at the Premier. Well, across the grounds in all of the games today. The last post will be played. We'll let you know when the minute silence starts. So they're just about to start it. It will start and end on the referee's whistle. So it's just about to start now. Very well observed there at the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. A very poignant moment. The last post, very poignant piece of music. Where are we at in terms of super chats here? Nathaniel's been a member for 18 months. Appreciate a year and a half of support, Nathaniel says. Don't care about possession or fancy play. Let's get wins. And Shyam says, I'm sorry for being late to the stream. No need to apologise. Says, but no, Mano. Did we break the record? The record is intact. Jack Fletcher is on the bench. And Ruben also said prior to kickoff that not only is the record intact, but Jack's ready to play, he said as well. So maybe...
Imagine if he plays him. That's crazy.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
That would be something, wouldn't it? We'd be able to shut up all the people talking about the record, wouldn't it?
Come on, United.
Now we wait for kickoff, and we are off,
We're
at the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. Here we go. Our weekend is dictated to by this next 90 minutes. My goodness me.
My whole week.
Yep. I'll tell you what, nearly all the way through here. Spurs. Oof. That's going to be a foul.
Yep,
all right.
we'll take
just
that.
need to settle down. Just need to settle down. It's all right.
Yep.
It's all right. Because sometimes it's those early, like, well, we know it from when we played Liverpool, isn't it? That like opening like 30, 40 seconds. You can find, I remember we played Spurs actually a couple of years ago. It was under Jose, and we considered, whoa, what's happened there, Senna? You've gone all Andre. You've gone all Onana.
What happened there? I didn't even see.
I don't know. See, yeah, missed it in the replay. Fucking hell. Jesus.
Not the start you want.
No,
Not the start you want.
Right, Senna, claim the cross. Claim the cross now. Just, you know what I mean? Claim the cross and calm it down. Oh, dear. They passed it back to Lomans, and he just basically went under his foot and went out for a corner. I don't really know how that happened.
Set pieces.
Yeah, set pieces, what we're concerned about as well. Referees having to have a conversation. But you know what? I'd rather happen and lead to a corner and then, you know, nothing comes from it. So, fine. It's better than the Onana. Spirit of Onana. Get him out early.
Oh, this ref looked like he's going to be on it today, Owen. He looks like he's already having words. Already
a job's worth. Yeah.
Yeah. It's probably a penalty in this game somewhere now.
Oh, don't jinx it. Don't jinx it. All right. Senna, this one's on you. So just come out, claim the cross or a punch or something like that. In swinging corner from Spurs, ball in. Well, he fell over. Right, go straight out for a goal kick. It's fine. It's fine. Just settle down a little bit. Just need to settle
down. Come on, boys, man.
Yeah, it'll be fine.
What a shit cross, though, isn't it?
I know.
What a shit cross.
That you'd be so pissed off, wouldn't you? You know, you've basically been gifted a corner straight out for a goal kick.
Straight out for a goal kick. All right, let's try and get some confidence. Oh, we're pushing up. Look at Bruno.
Yeah, we're not playing out from the back or anything like that.
Going long.
Yeah, going long. I mean, we've barely touched the ball so far. Yeah. There you go. Sure.
There you go. Let's.
Casemiro.
Lovely. Man on. Oh. Ooh.
Oof, I was a bit firm on Bruno, wasn't it? From Xavi Simons, right? Can't be bodied by Xavi Simons. That is embarrassing.
They're pressing us though.
Yeah,
Looking
just
to
go
press.
long. Lomans, there you go, of course.
There you go. Beat the press. Press beaten.
Yeah.
And as you can
Second
see there,
balls.
they've all been dovetailing in Bumo. It's up top. Sure, stop jogging, please, because it really annoys me.
Casual Shaw.
It annoys me so much because he's been caught out before with that as well.
If you haven't already, click the like button. We just hit 500 likes, so be sure to hit it if you haven't already. And that's a foul by Polina. United got a free kick.
Yeah,
He's a good player, Polina.
Lean a good player, man. I thought you would
That
have.
is
I
a good
thought you
sign.
would have been in the market for him a few years ago.
It's amazing, isn't it? You know, you go from one season, he was like really good in the Prem for Fulham, gets a move to Bayern, which you can't argue against, and then just doesn't work out. Sometimes it just doesn't work out.
Good play there between Mbumo and Cunha. Come on, United. Come on.
Yeah.
I always get nervous.
Dorgu, hoping no madness from Patrick Dorgu today. He's been a bit erratic, to say the least, recently.
He has.
Turn. That's it. Is Mazraoui. This is sort of the difficult part in these attacking positions. Casemiro special. Just keep it.
Dorgu, man. That was really rubbish, man. Well done,
Casemiro. Well, I'll tell you what, that's not a bad ball. Well done, Lomans. Good
well done, Lomans.
Yep. Yeah. For a second, I thought he was in.
Yep. Yeah. No. I knew that Lomans would have made the decision to come out for that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just got to settle. It's gonna be fine. Go on, get that.
Is he in?
And Bumo, he'll get there first. He's offside. Fucking hate the late.
The late offside, so annoying.
Yeah.
Him and Ahmad have swapped.
And that's a bit tight as well.
Tight, that one.
Should have left it. You meant to leave him. Not bad.
So he has gone.
Right. You've got to get back to support Mazraoui Ahmad. There you go.
Yep.
Still got to do your defensive duties.
We're not ultra aggressive with the press like they were on us.
No, we're sort of we're sitting off a little bit here.
Yeah.
Spurs will probably end up having more possession, to be fair. But
Yeah.
what certainly is quite evident with Amorim is a bit like when we played Brighton. Brighton had more possession, which you would never expect Brighton to come to Old Trafford have more of the ball against Man United. But hey, it all matters is you
I
win.
see, and because of our intentional press there, we managed to keep the ball, get the ball back. Lovely.
Oh, he fizzed that in. Well
that
done,
one, innit?
Cunha.
Nice bit of
Yes,
play
a
there.
bit better. Yeah, a bit more. Just don't give it away. God, I tell you, we're surrounded by white shirts.
Oh, he was hacked down a bit late there.
It's not a foul. He slipped. Oh, you're giving it away.
Go on. Well done, Delit. Battering ram.
Yeah.
Scrappy,
Got called up to
scrappy.
the,
Nice, let's go.
Space. Give it Ahmad. Oh, he took too long.
He's going to
Bruno.
carry in.
Well done, Cunha. He's kept it alive.
Oh!
And Bumo!
No!
Oh, gamble,
What did he
Ahmad,
shoot?
gamble!
He's offside.
Oh. Ahmad couldn't believe he actually was able to pass it. Look.
Yeah.
I thought he should have passed it there, Bruno.
Yeah.
And then Cunha just keeps it alive, manages to keep it going. It's a great pass.
Oh,
He's onside again. He's
onside.
onside. It's literally on the line.
Yeah.
That's
Good.
twice in the space of what?
Look,
How
you
long's
see
gone?
what Mbumo's
7
saying?
minutes.
Mbumo's shouting at Ahmed. He's
Yeah.
like, get in there. I need you to push the byline. Get in there.
That's twice in the space of 7 minutes where they flagged us offside. We were onside.
Yeah.
Let it play out. Of all the times that you do let shit play out, now you're making snap decisions. Suddenly, I'll put the flag up straight away. You prick.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Come on, you know. What's going on there? Why was
Honestly.
that- Oh, no.
Just done enough.
Because you know, if you got touched there, you would have gone over.
And with that one, and like you said, Mbumo telling Ahmad, if Ahmad gambles, that's a tap in.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? If you're he's looking at him as if to say, look, gamble. Get yourself in that area.
Yeah.
Because, sometimes you won't get found, but sometimes you will. You'll get goals.
Yeah. How good was not Ahmed, sorry, De Ligt on that right side. Battering round.
Yeah.
Lovely.
He's played every minute for Manchester United in the Prem this season, De Ligt.
Yep.
And he's been called up to the Netherlands squad.
Yeah.
But that's a bit better from United. For all of the ball that Spurs have had, we've had the better chance.
Yeah. We look a little bit more front-footed at the moment, but game's still kind of teetering, isn't it?
I tell you what is alarming: the fact that a Premier League linesman, with the assistance of the edge of the box, they are both on the edge of the box. You've got a physical line there that you can see. Still goes that's offside.
Yeah.
Like, oh my God, the standard of officiating in this league is awful. Didn't even have to draw the lines. There's already one on the pitch.
Man. No.
Yeah, you're right. They are definitely trying to push us.
Squeezing the hell out of us. We'll take that. Foul. How many of those fouls does the referee let tally up before he starts bringing out cards? Because I've seen United have had a few fouls already. We've been fouled quite a lot in the last 5 minutes.
I think it was a German ref. He was one of those ones that said, "Oh, these are the changes that need to be made to football." And one of them was, if you make a cynical foul, basically it's automatically a free kick for the opposition team, like 20, 25 yards out from goal. So if you do that cynical foul, you're gonna concede a chance or whatever. And he was like, "That will stop it." And I was like, "You know what? Actually, that probably would." Because you wouldn't, like, if you're on the halfway line and you know this player's going to run through, do you go, "Oh, do I take that?" You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's professional cheating, isn't it?
Yeah. And there's the thing about sin bins and timeouts and whatever. I think that'll come eventually.
Yeah, sin bin. So what if like a player will get like an orange card, for example, goes off?
Yeah.
Or whatnot?
Go off, and they said there's like a bike on the side of the pitch as well, so you don't cool down. Because part of the problem some people will say was, "How can you go in and out?" Well, don't do the foul.
Yeah.
If you can't do the time, don't do the crime, mate. See, look, they could have pressed him there, but they just backed off, United.
Yeah. Yep.
10 minutes gone. Going to be a bit of a tight game, bit of a cagey game.
I think United are tactically positioned, like their positioning is really good. I'm looking at like they're cutting all the passing lanes as best as they can. They're not aggressively pressing, but they're in the way, if that makes sense, of any passes that Tottenham are going to make. So now they've gone long. We need this one. Should be bread and butter. Oh, what the? Come on.
It's all right. It's okay. It's going to be fine. It's going to be totally fine. It's got to stay relaxed, DJ. We've got to stay calm.
It's things like that. It's just unnecessary. We had the ball. Just giving it away cheaply.
But this is us. We are not a perfect team. That's the other part of it as well, isn't it?
What a pass through the lines.
We're not a perfect team. We still got our faults. We still got our issues.
What happened there?
Is he down? Is he holding his head? One of those ones maybe he sort of ran into Maguire, perhaps. Let's have a look. No,
he
just
ran into
him.
Maguire. Yeah.
It's not a foul, like Maguire's saying. What do you want me to do? It's been a bit of a stop-start game. Mohamed Kudus.
Yeah. Good player, man.
He is a good player.
Yeah.
Well, first season he was really good at West Ham. Second season he was rubbish, wasn't he?
Yeah.
And it was kind of peak us under Eric Ten Hag, isn't it?
Mm-hmm,
All the players we signed from Ajax, who maybe didn't turn out to be good, we decided not to get Kudus from Ajax. We got Anthony instead.
Yeah.
For a lot more money. A lot more money.
Yeah. Oh,
go on.
We'll
Yep,
we'll take that.
That's all right. That's all right. We're going to throw. Move quick. Someone move quick. Like Mbuma wanted to go. Everyone was jogging around. Yeah,
What do you think of Dorgu on that left side?
He's got, you know what it is, yeah. Technically, he's got a long way to go.
Yeah.
You know, I think he's a good athlete, and I think he's got good athleticism, good agility, good stamina, gets up and down. Don't have to worry about that. But in terms of like on the ball, like his pass, it's always short. The pass is always short from Dorgu. He gets himself in good areas, but he needs to work on like the technical side of it. Like, how good are you on the ball? Can you get good crosses into the box? Because if he could marry that up, because he does have the physical attributes, if he could marry up of like, you know, good passing, half decent crossing, then he'd be a really good wing back. He just needs to work on that. Fortunately, he's got time. You know, he's like 20 years old. But just because you're young, that doesn't mean you can't improve. You got to still, you know, time is limited at Man United.
That was a rubbish pass, Casemiro, you know. Yeah. That was bloody rubbish.
Tried the bit of a Casemiro special. There you go.
No. We didn't foul him. We didn't foul him. Wow! Ref, you flipping nut. I know, Bruno. It isn't a foul.
Got to react quick. Clearly, they're trying to go quick. Watch the overlap. Well done, Dorgu.
Referee, man. I hate those ones. Come on, ref.
Yeah. It wasn't a foul.
It was not a foul.
Go on, Delict. You can win that. You win that.
Who was helping him, though? Flipping out. Why are we so slow and reactive? We should have been on that.
Yeah, could have got that ball. Yeah. Delict did his job. Yeah, we're definitely very content in these areas just to back off.
Yeah.
Watch crosses in the box. Oh, I tell you what, Lomonjid lost that.
He went for it, but it swung back out, didn't it? The flight of it took it away from him. And I think he probably heard Nasraoui.
That's why Amorim would have played someone like Maguire today, because Porro he whips balls in the box. He's good at that. I tell you what, Lomans, he just needs a bit of a save or a bit of a catch.
Yeah,
he had the kick there, but lost the flight of the ball a little bit. Just needs to settle down a little bit. Yeah. If this was Onana and I saw him do that, I'd be like, here we go. I'd be like, he's on one today.
Here we go. Yeah. We're sitting back.
15 minutes gone though. It's still 0-0.
Yep.
Not too much to write home about at the moment. There you go.
Us? No.
Luke Shaw. Who could believe we live in a world where Luke Shaw's starting all these consecutive
2025, mate.
I know.
2025. When did he come to the team? What, 2015? Was it 2015?
Yeah, it's like a decade. It's like it might even be longer. Don't think he's going to get a testimonial though.
Come on,
ball in from Porro. Oh!
Got to stop that. You got to stop Porro putting the ball in the box. Have to.
That's already two crosses.
Yep. The warning signs are there.
Dorgu, that's so cheap, man. Look, it literally just. It was Brennan Johnson. Dorgu literally just got done by literally just shifting it onto the other foot. Yeah. Get tighter. Stop the cross. That's what you're there to do. Look at us playing out from the back.
Come on, man. Come on, boys, man. We need to do something to get some respect back.
Yeah, just a little bit. It's a little bit slow, isn't it?
Yeah, we're moving the ball a bit slower than usual.
Yeah.
And it's oh, for fuck's sake, man. You just got yourself involved. For no reason, man. Well done.
Get out to him.
Amorim needs to be on that touchline, mate.
Yeah.
The isolating Dorgu. Yeah.
If I'm one of like the defenders or whatever, I'm getting a hold of Dorgu now and going like, right, wake the fuck up.
Fucking wake up, man. Fucking wake up, man.
That's two crosses in there. There's a couple of times ball at your feet. Like, come on, what are you doing here?
But who's the other option? What, Dallo then?
Dallo. But I said before kickoff, I actually would have had Dallo over Dorgu at left wing back, because for all of the faults at Dallo, I mean, I'm no Dallo sympathiser here, but the ball, I'm not worried about the ball bouncing off his feet.
Yeah.
Wouldn't that? Well done, Dorgu.
It took Casemiro ages to turn there.
That's all right.
Poor Cas. It took him ages to turn like flight of the ball.
They're They're just starting to grow into the game a little bit, is Spurs.
Yeah, they are. Yeah.
Just starting to grow into it. That's a great touch by Xavi Simons.
Yeah.
Jeez. It's a shit pass. Oh, Man United, I just need a goal. Just need a goal. Just need to settle down.
Yeah.
Because we know our team so well. So moments like this is when I get a bit edgy because I'm just a bit like, I see warning signs. I see a couple of warning signs. You see a couple of crosses in the box. And you just sort of go,
Yeah.
all right, just need to nip that in the bud quite quickly.
Yeah. And here's the thing now. I think with no Sesko as the outlet, right? We're gonna have to go long, right? We're gonna have to go long, but there's no one to obviously get the ball on the other side when we go long. There's no one to hold up the play. So it's kind of a good tactic by Frank. And obviously you wouldn't have seen the United team before it got released and whatnot, but it's a good tactic. Press us. We're gonna go long, and there's no Sesko there anyway. So they're just gonna recycle possession. So we got to kind of change it up.
It says a lot about Brian Mbeumo, doesn't it? Like in this first 18 minutes, pretty much anything we've had going forward has gone through him.
It's gone through him, yeah.
It's gone through Brian Mbeumo.
Lovely. Go on,
There's
Ahmed.
Ahmad.
Lovely. You want him on the
down
ball a
to
bit
this.
more, don't you? You want him on the ball a bit more on that side.
And
Go
like
on,
you said,
Dobby.
Mbeumo's on the left, isn't he? He's on the left-hand
Oh, my
side.
God. Yeah. He's
So
kind of
clearly-
playing like a second striker, kind of.
So clearly Amorim, a bit like what we were saying, is like, nah, Ahmad playing in that left 10 is not the one.
Yeah.
What is that?
What was that?
When that
Well
well done,
done.
Delict. Oh, unlucky. Go on, you can get that. Oh, Van der Ven, here we go. Oh. Go on, press.
Well done.
Get that turn.
Well
Go
done,
back
Bruno.
to the
Go back.
keeper.
Well done, Bruno. Well done.
Make
Tracked
sure
his
you
man
get
all
your
the
foot
way.
on this one, Lommans. There you go.
Yeah, right back to them.
Yeah, get second balls. And the problem is as well, because we're not really pressing, we're kind of backing off, is that
Yeah.
when we go long, there's no one really there to get the second
Yeah.
ball because we're not
Yeah,
pressing
there's
that
no
much.
Yeah. So I don't know. He's gonna have to probably see how it goes for the next kind of like 15 minutes or whatnot, because something's gonna have to change. And you don't want Delit running out here either. You don't want him, especially with Jamie Simmons. So you don't want him doing over there.
Dan Luciano's been a member for 33 months, says, we're a bit lethargic and lacking sharpness on the pass. Also crazy to take player of the month out of his best position, but hoping for improvement. Yeah. But maybe Mbeumo's so good he can play anywhere. Daniel, that's what it's going to be. Have faith.
Yeah.
Even if maybe the first 20 minutes is testing the faith a little bit. How long are we going to take? God, second ball. Just kind of watching. It's quite just slow and lethargic.
When we don't play our actual like what we've played in the last few games, man. The rhythm goes.
Yeah, there you go. Get that.
Go on, Cunha.
Go
Cunha.
on. Pass it.
Cunha.
And Mbeumo. Give it Mbeumo. Oh.
Lucky.
I tell you what, that early pass was on.
Mhm. Yeah.
He needed Mbeumo straight away.
Yeah.
I don't know if he saw him.
Unlucky.
Oh, that
And
was a
whoa!
chance. That was a chance, you know.
I
'Cause
think Ahmed
Mbeumo's
wanted it.
completely open.
Yeah.
Completely in free space. Look, this is it. Look, there. He's there. Pass. Ah.
Yeah. But it's something to build on. Man. We played shit
Right,
for the
set
last
piece.
20 minutes.
Yeah. Casemiro. Either Casemiro. I'm saying
Oh,
Casemiro's going
Maguire,
to score.
Yeah.
They got two people over the corner, don't they? Yeah.
Yeah. Why? Fucking why?
Handball.
Oh.
I mean,
they're
they
screaming for it.
turned. They turned. I mean, they
Oh,
stopped.
he's blown. No, he ain't blown, is he?
No.
No.
I mean, so much so that literally our players stopped.
Yeah.
I tell you what, if this is going to be one of those VAR ones where it's the clearest handball ever,
Yeah. Lovely. I like that.
well, they've just
Like
said he
Oh,
kicks
oh,
the ball
good
onto his
turn.
arm.
It's
They've just
Maguire
said he
there, though,
kicks
yeah.
the ball onto his arm.
Ooh,
That's a
ooh.
better cross. That's a better
There
cross.
you go. Let's build up some flipping pressure, boys.
So-
Come on.
They're saying that he kicks the ball onto his hand. So they've already admitted the ball hits the hand. So let's have a look.
Yeah.
No, I don't think you can. I don't know if you can give it. You probably can't give that. His hands by his side.
It's a weird one, though, isn't it?
Yeah, I don't know if you can.
Because he's redirected the ball with his hands, so that's that weird grey area. Because he's redirected the ball, hasn't he? Yeah.
Obviously, I would take it, but if that was against us, I'd be like, that's not a penalty.
What the fuck was that throw-in? What is going on? What is going on?
There was one in the week that got overturned because of the handball thing. It was in the Liverpool game against Real Madrid. That was it. Yeah. Where they thought they were going to give a penalty and he kick it onto and his hands there. You can't give it. You can't give a handball.
Sesko's putting his boots on.
Ruben's fucking miles out of his technical area. He's running up and down the touchline.
Oh, unlucky boys.
23 minutes gone, still 0-0. United woke up a little bit there. Oh, go on, he's rolled the ball out, press. I tell you what, in this opening 23 and 4 minutes.
There you go.
There you go.
Maguire.
Yeah, I tell you, look at him. Where is he? He's up the pitch. He's in the corner. Goal kick.
Sake, man.
Yeah, I'm watching Dorgu now. I'm not gonna lie. In this game, yeah. Because if he carries on as he carries on, yeah, you got to take Ruben. You're gonna have to take him off at half time. Yeah, he had a good cross a minute ago, but aside from that, every time he's touched the ball, it's something bad has happened. Yeah. So that one is not working.
As well.
Yeah, that one is not. So far, that one is not working.
I saw somewhere where we were saying that wing back isn't a priority. Oh, we definitely it definitely is a priority.
Go on, Vicario. If he's got the ball at his feet, you can get him.
Yeah, we're doing what they've done to us.
Yeah.
See, this is the danger, though, isn't it? You got to block that. Yep.
Yeah, well
nice.
done.
Let's keep the ball. Nice work, United. Nice work. That was nice.
Handled that well.
Press. We've kind of like turned the tables on them, and we've got the ball back now. Well done. That's good tactics.
Yeah, we're definitely settling into the game a little bit better now. Take the sting out of it.
Lovely.
Good pass.
Can go again. Come on.
Casemiro. Some of Casemiro's passing at the moment has been shocking in this game.
Go
That's
on.
better. Mazraoui.
Cross it. First time.
Cuts it back.
Well done, Bruno.
Well done.
That's where the legs.
Go on, get back. Bruno, if you can.
Don't foul him. Don't foul him. Well done.
Well done.
Scrappy. It's scrappy right now.
At least we got back in, though.
Well done. A lot of energy there for that.
So far, yeah, DJ, it's nearly 26 minutes gone. Both teams are pretty crap, you know?
Yeah.
Both teams are pretty poor, aren't they? Like, my goodness.
It's going to be probably a moment of brilliance.
Yeah, it's not, the most amazing technical football on display.
Ooh, shoulder on him.
Careful.
And do you want to know something? Shall I tell you whose fault that was? That was Ahmad. Ahmad did not check his shoulder because he didn't see DJ. He didn't see him at all. He didn't even know he was there. And then when he's seen him, that's when he's reacted. So he really needs to be careful checking his shoulder. I think Mazraoui needs to be having a word with him about that.
That's a bit of a worry as well, isn't it? Mazraoui against Spence.
Yeah,
if that's a one-on-one, he's going to win that.
That's why, yeah. If they replay that, you'll see Ahmad just doesn't know where he is. He's not even looking at him.
Corner.
I fucking hate corners.
Got some tall players. We've got, obviously, Lomans, they claim this one, or a punch or something. Ball in. God, it's another really, shitty cross.
Go on, Ahmad. Go on, Ahmad. Go on, Ahmad. Go on. Go on. Go on, Ahmad. Keep going. Go on, Ahmad. Go on, Ahmad. Hey, well done. Well done.
Yeah,
got us right
really
back up the other end.
Yeah, really well to keep that alive.
It's his partner.
It's a good ball, actually, by Mbeumo, isn't it?
Yeah, Mbeumo's quality, man. Look at that.
Hit it in an area, see if anything can happen. Spence with an error. Ahmad doesn't give up as well. And it's a bit of a physical mismatch there. He still gets the most out of it. Well done.
Yep. Well done to Ahmad, man. Got us right at the upper end.
Yeah.
Got us something from this.
Right, here we go. Remember, make sure you have a good delivery. Don't make Ahmad's work in vain.
Yeah. Come on, United, man. Let's get the goal.
Oh, it's kicking off.
What's
Off the
going
pitch.
on now?
Yeah, don't mess with De Ligt.
Oh, wait. What's it?
He's not happy, is he? He's pissed off. Well, if he's going to book Brennan Johnson, then how is it not a foul?
That's what I'm saying. What?
If you book-
It's weird.
Brennan Johnson's just been booked for, I guess, holding and a foul, but it's not a foul. It's not a penalty.
It's the weirdest.
How
What is
can you
going
book
on?
him? How can you book him?
What was that
Then?
for? What would you even call that?
If it's a bookable offence, that's got to be a penalty.
It's strange. It's strange. And that's the grey areas of the game.
Is it because the ball wasn't in play? Is that what they're saying? I don't know. If it is, then they've got to change that rule, man. Because a foul's a foul. Doesn't matter when if the ball's in play or not, does it?
St. Alarmans is getting up there.
Can you give a penalty if the ball is out
Come
of play?
on, boys.
I would have guessed no.
Man, this is trash, bro.
No,
This is
a penalty
trash.
kick. A penalty kick cannot be awarded when the ball is out of play. That's why. So there's basically the ref's gone there. Look, if the ball was in play, I can't give a. I would have given a pen.
Yeah.
Oh, you learn something new. If you haven't already, click the like button, folks, as well, where we're at in terms of likes. We are closing in on 600, so if you haven't already, click that like button. Be sure to subscribe as well to United View if you are new. Nearly 30 minutes gone, 0-0. A pretty shit game of football so far, to be honest. Two teams with a bit of a lack of quality. Like, that kind of sums it up from Spurs. They've been rubbish, actually.
So weirdo.
Yeah,
He's been
so
absolutely
weird.
fucking shit, man.
Yeah.
No rhythm, none of the passing we've seen in the last few games. It's just kind of been a stop and start game, very scrappy, slow. Come on.
I've got
And
the
this
sound
annoys
up.
me because this is a game that Spurs are here for the taking right now, you know?
Yeah.
They're here for the
What's that,
taking,
Bruno?
but
What was that? What?
we just
hit it forward for no reason. I've got the sound on. You can hear the crowd's quite quiet. Both sets actually are fans. It's just
oh my god.
because they're just a bit like, what are we watching?
Well done.
I'm telling you now,
Well
DJ,
done.
he did not mean that, Dorgu. He did not mean that turn. No way. He meant that turn. He sort of flung his leg around and the ball happened to be there. It was like, oh, good turn.
It looked good. It looked good though.
It looked good. Yeah, I'll give him that. It looked good. But to be fair, look, I don't care if it's a shit game. 1-0 win, whatever.
Oh, what? Oh, lovely by Mbumo. You let it go.
Go on, keep it going. Cunha.
Got to go in the box. Got to go in the box.
Ah.
What?
Go on, keep it alive. Keep
Lovely.
going. Dorgu.
Go.
Oh. Second ball.
Oh.
Good ball in.
It's a
And
ball.
Mbumo. Yes!
I told
Of course
you.
it's him. Of course it's him. Of course it's him.
Fucking yes. Let's fucking go.
And people had the nerve, you salty, pissy Arsenal fans had the nerve. Oh, Amorim and Mbumo, player of the month. That's not right. Brian Mbumo. Every good thing we have done today has gone through Brian Mbumo. Every good thing we've been playing through Mbumo. That's all we've been doing. Playing through Brian Mbumo. He is our best player. He is our best player.
Yes.
Brian Mbumo. Look, Spurs, you are shit. You are shit.
Cunha there. Crossed by Dorgu. Unlucky.
Cross to who? It was to Mbumo because
Yep.
that's all we got. That's all we've
Masraoui
got. We've got
Bruno.
Mbumo.
Is he
That's what
onside?
we've got.
Yeah, he's on. He's on. He's on. Look at that. Bink.
Oh, he's so good.
Ahmad assist as well. Let's go. Of
Yeah.
course it's him. Look at the ball. Look at that. In between the defense. Boom. Right on the noggin, mate.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's what he does. That's what he does.
And finally, there's a goal scorer that's taking that burden off of Bruno's shoulders.
Mm-hmm.
When we're talking about goals, we're not even talking about Bruno, are we?
No.
Come on, United. Yes.
Like I said, this entire first half, that's all we've been going down left hand side. Can you get it to Mbumo? Make it happen.
Yep.
Anything good has come through Brian Mbumo.
Yep.
And the Man United players, they know it as well. They know it. They're like, give the ball to him. He's got to score. He's got to score. He's got to make stuff happen. And what were we saying earlier on, DJ? Premier League proven.
Yep. And that's what you get. He knows the league. He knows these teams.
Yeah.
Look at that. Oh yes. And now the passes are being misplaced. They're rattled. I love it.
Just keep getting the ball to Mbumo, mate. He's on it.
On,
there you go. Look at that pass.
That's a yellow.
That's a yellow. It's a shocking tackle. Dorgu absolutely did him.
Yep, he was gone.
And who did the pass? It's Brian Mbumo, mate. It's Brian Mbumo. It's everything. He's involved. It's Brian Mbumo. It's any good thing we have done. It's Brian Mbumo.
Yeah.
Just give him the ball.
Frank knows him well as well.
I know, Ruben. It's a strange feeling, isn't it? Leading games. Now, what we got to do? Control it. Manage the game. This is the next step. Manage this game. Actually,
it's crazy,
to be fair, Spurs are there for the taking. Go make it two.
They're there for the taking, mate. We just still got to mind our P's and Q's. This is the Prem, and this is Man United. Fucking hell.
All right.
Sin
Bruno, what have you got for us? Maguire.
Sin.
Oh, good cushion.
Oh!
Ooh, nearly.
I thought Cunha was going to hit it. I think he should have hit it, to be fair.
Yeah.
Watch out, Bruno.
Oh, thank God. We're still just one error away, aren't we?
Yeah. We're one error away from being United again. The regular United. Yeah.
But it's fine. It's fine. It's good.
I like a 2-goal cushion, though. Give us a 2-goal cushion, man.
That's what I was saying earlier on the pre-match of the match view. As long as I don't have to worry about Brian Mbumo. I know he's going to deliver every week.
How did he take up both of you lads? Come on, man.
You get that? You can get that? Oh, unlucky, can you? Van der Ven is rapid, isn't he? Who tackled him? Uncle Cass! Uncle Cass did!
What's it? Oh, come on, Cass. You have to do better in those positions, bro.
For all the chatter about Van der Ven, look how quick he steps forward. Uncle Cass, no, you're not that fast, mate.
Bruno, man.
What are you doing? Jeez.
Lucky. But, looking at this team, you can see where, obviously, there's a lot of talk about midfielders and that. You can see where if you get 2 really good midfielders in that team.
Yeah.
And a good left wing back, mate, we'll be all right, man. We'll be all right.
Yeah. Just need... Well, how much is that going to cost us all combined? Just an extra 250 million, something like that?
Hey, got to get it spent, lad. Got to get it spent. Yep, we'll take that. How? What? What? Mate, that's insane. We need wing backs that can whip the ball in. That are dangerous, man. Dangerous. We need some dangerous wing backs.
Now, got to be careful. Set pieces, long throws. This is why we've got the Maguires on the pitch. Just get to half-time as well.
Don't let him
go on, Dorgu. Make up for it.
Well
done. Well done.
Yes!
That's what we like. That's what we like.
Mate.
Yes.
Shut up, Paul. Shut it, mate. Shut it.
Yeah. Now you can hear them. Tottenham fans starting to get onto them. And take your time. That's it. Take your time.
Yep.
Stop moaning, Richarlison. You shit.
Such a moany bastard.
He is such a moaner.
So moany. Bruno's moany, man. He's moany, man. He's whiny. It's the difference.
Someone in the chat, Gono, said, Owen, you're a bit negative. Richarlison is the definition of negative, mate. Yeah? That is someone who's perpetually angry. He's like the Hulk. That's the secret. I'm always angry. Richarlison.
Oh, go on. That should be us. Oof.
No cross if you can. No cross if you can. Well done, Dorgan.
That'll be us. That's us again. Yep.
Well done. Good defending. That's better, Patrick.
He's tightened up a bit. He's tightening up a bit. Yeah, that's good. Good.
Yes.
37 minutes, Owen. What have you made of it so far?
It wasn't a great game. Not a great game. I think the better team's in front, though. The better team's in front. And this is why we were sort of saying to have some optimism going into this game, because then we've seen Spurs now for nearly 40 minutes. They're not good. This was like how they played against Chelsea last week. They're not that good. They're not creating a lot of chances. Lomans has had nothing to do. The only actually thing now is, like we said earlier on, they're there for the taking. Go get a second.
Yeah.
Because we'll need the cushion, because we know we can leak. We can leak. So get that second one, or just get to half-time 1-0 up. Keep the momentum going. But these are positives. Bruno, Jesus.
That was. I think that was bad from Delete. He shouldn't have gone to Bruno. He shouldn't have gone to Bruno. Bruno's saying it. But he shouldn't have gone to Bruno. Bruno was under too much pressure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I mean, it's still not been an amazing game.
Yeah, this out of all the performances we've had, this has been the worst one so far, I think.
Yeah.
Just in terms of our play. Whatever, ref, don't blow it.
Yeah, well done, Delict.
No. Why are we doing that? Keep the ball.
So that's what I mean. The quality's not been there, but if you've got people like Brian and Boomer on the pitch, they make shit happen. You don't have to worry about quality when it comes to him. Godson says, let's be honest, he wasn't going to give the pen if it was in play, or with the earlier one. Who knows? But who cares? We're 1-0 up. Manchester United. Who else but Brian and Boomo? That's why United might be actively negotiating with the Cameroon FA going. So again, we maybe goes to AFCON a little bit at the latest possible time.
Mate, I'm telling them, Boomo, listen, I'll stick some extra money in your pocket. Just don't go. Just don't go.
No, he's a proud Cameroonian.
Yeah.
Oh, and if they got him in their team, you never know. They could go all the way.
Yeah.
It's too easy.
Too easy, sure. Careful. Ref was going to blow it. Ooh.
Be careful. Oh, tell you what, that pass, that was the one I was worried about.
Yep. Look, he's isolated him again now. Aman's there. Well done, Delete. Yes, hold him off, lad.
He's such a good defender. Honestly, this season he's been so good. There are some that do like the bit of, look at Casemiro, he's going up to him. Good defending. So some this season have been still trying to be like, Delete, he's not that good, or he wasn't a good signing, or Delete, he's a mid-defender. No, Delite's a good defender, man.
But what are they basing it off? Because most of his performances have been solid performances. So it's and the thing is, I remember Paul Scholes actually was coming out and said, Delete, he ain't really done
Eric
nothing,
Dyer and all that.
Nah, bad take, Paul. Bad take. bad take.
Eric Dyer isn't even at Bayern Munich anymore. They got rid of him super quick. I think he's at Monaco or something, isn't he? Oh, Dorgu,
go on, Dorgu.
Look at you.
Go on.
Everything's so rough, isn't it? Around the edges
It's
of
so
him.
raw. It's just raw and rugged, man. Just no finesse, bro. Just pace, power.
He reminds me of like sometimes where Wan-Bissaka would get the ball at his feet and you go, I have no idea. I don't think he knows what he's going to do with it. I tell you what, some of Bruno's passing today as well has been mad.
Yeah.
Come on, get it.
Well done.
Well done.
Why is the ball just bouncing off? Every time we get it, it bounces off somewhere else.
Yeah, Bruno, man, in there. You need to settle it down. Get your foot on the ball.
Yeah.
Tying it up a little bit. Particularly as captain, take control of the game. Especially at this point of time as well. You got, 3.5 minutes to half time. Get your foot on the ball.
You reacted slow there. He reacted so slow. I saw it. Sure, man.
That's poor.
It's gone out.
Spurs, they're shit. They are rubbish. Honestly,
we're rubbish, but they're rubbish. But we can't give him any platform to build anything. We're the team to do that as well. We'll bring them back into the game.
That's why, look how they sort of did this to themselves. This goal, Spurs, they are rubbish. We've got to kill them off. Got to.
This pick out by Ahmad, beautiful. Bink.
A great ball by Ahmad, by the way. Yeah. Brilliant.
Gets his assist as well.
Yeah. Actually, I kind of got a bit lost in that, because obviously Mbeumo scored the goal and it's Brian Mbeumo again. But that cross by Ahmad, that's brilliant.
Brilliant cross, yeah.
Yeah, brilliant cross.
Mate, I even think if you wanted to even change it, get Susko on for whoever, I think we can get at these guys, man. Honestly, Mazraoui, man.
like you said, depending on how the game goes, it would probably actually be a good thing for Ruben to go, actually make an attacking sub. Don't go defensive. Don't invite them on. Don't try and give them anything. Just like go kill them off. Because if you put some pressure on them, you'll beat them.
You know, you doing? You know? See, it's all this stuff, right? That they're playing in different positions. They're not in the positions that they've been playing for the rhythm. Do you know what I mean? So it's they're all in different. I just think if he would have gone with the same team, I think we could have still beat him.
He's sort of their proper danger man, I feel like. Xavi Simons makes stuff happen.
Yeah. It's opening.
Oh, Dorgu, what happened to you? Well, great recovery.
Well done.
Great recovery, because he nearly just fell over. He literally looked like he'd gone past him and he just like flailed the other way and then somehow managed to get back. Again, I'm telling you, DJ, he's Wan-Bissaka. He's Wan-Bissaka. Just when you think, you know what I mean, you've gone past him,
I've seen glimpses of why he's good, and I've seen glimpses of why he's a work in progress. I won't say he's shit because he's not shit, but it's a work in progress, man. So raw, like
he's young. He's 20.
Yeah, man. He should be our
21.
He should be our sort of like secondary left wing back, man. We should try and buy a good one, like a really, really good one.
Got to deal with this.
Yeah.
Ball in. Delict, of course it is.
Yeah.
He's just deal with this again.
Well done, Bruno. Well done, man.
Delict, honestly, the disrespect on him, I think, is ridiculous.
Absolute disrespect.
You can see why, like, when he was like 17, he's captain in Ajax, getting to Champions League semi-finals, and why, like you said, DJ, before, I remember before he went to Juventus, there was this thing of like, this guy's going to be the centre-back in the world going forward. Like, he's the next prodigy. And it just didn't really happen for whatever reasons for the clubs he went to. But like he's a top player.
The lit is proper, man. He's just solid. And you'd think like obviously he's a Dutch centre back. You'd think he'd be, you know, very extremely technical, and he is to an extent, but that's not his game. He's all power, mate.
Yeah, bit of an old school defender, isn't he?
Yeah. He's a throwback, isn't he? Yeah. Oh, let's go.
Tottenham, that's what I mean. Tottenham, they're so shit, and we're just doing.
They recovered well though. We've got to get back. Well done. Oh.
Settle, Dorgu. Don't rush.
Look, no, just keep the ball, man. Just keep the ball.
Van der Ven's too quick.
Van der Ven's quick, man.
He's a good defender, Van der Ven. He's too good for Spurs.
Yeah. We're doing a lot of running. We're covering a lot of ground at the moment. But again,
we've got to be careful here. You got a 2-on-1.
Yeah, no. Fucked it.
God, I'm telling you, DJ, they're crap. They're rubbish. They're shocking, honestly.
He's fuming.
It's half time.
He's like, right. He's so pissed.
They're so bad. But we're 1-0 up. We're 1-0 up. We're not bad. DJ. We're
best of a bad bunch, Owen. Best of a bad bunch.
Exactly. You can only play who's in front of you as well. Yeah. You can only play who's in front of you, and we're 1-0 up, and deservedly so as well. Yeah. Brian and Bumo once again, and Manchester United technically up to second place in the Premier League.
Don't do Owen. You did this last time. But look, Brian and Bumo,
if we can.
I said he's going to get on the score sheet today. I think even you said it. He's inevitable at this point. He's on red hot form right now, man. I think he'll get a second as well. But I would like us to revert back to what we've been playing for the last few games. I think the players, for as good as they are, I think they look a bit disjointed today. It's not been as fluid as it's been in the last few games. Ahmad hasn't really played left 10 today, has he? So I think if there's a way we can just go back to, I think even bringing on Sesko, can hold the ball up, link in the play, you know, take Mazraoui off, put Ahmad back there. You bring on you could bring on Sesko, put Cunha back in the 10. I'll be all right with that. I think that's not a bad. I think there's goals in this game. There's more goals to get. We can go get them. There's shit out there.
Spurs are rubbish. You know, it's not been a great game just in general. It's a low quality game. It's a little bit reminiscent actually of the Europa League final in the sense of that was a really poor game of football with some real poor quality. But the differences between that game and this game, we've now got better players at our disposal. And we've got players that are a bit more consistent, namely people like Brian and Mbumo, that even in a game of poor quality or a lack of quality, you've got people like Mbumo that you still know are going to deliver. And it's sometimes as off as we've been, particularly playing through the middle, and we've looked a bit, shaky, we still do have those people like Ahmad. Brilliant cross into Brian Mbumo. And Mbumo scoring a header. He's one of the smaller guys on the pitch. It's not exactly a big guy as well. And he's heading it in. So, not the most amazing game to watch, but what did we say earlier on? Who cares? You know what I mean? Who cares? The most important thing is being in front, winning the game, getting 3 points, away from home as well. Our recent record against Spurs is rubbish. Our recent record at the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium is rubbish. We score a really good goal as well. The Ahmad cross is brilliant. The Mbumo header is brilliant. And Brian Mbumo, again, it's just a delict. I think has done really well. Centre back as well. And the only, I think, criticism would just be is, maybe might be something that Ruben would say, which is just, guys, they're well off it today. Just go and kill the game off. Not only kill the game off, but go and make a statement. You can go out there. You can go and win like 2 or 3-0. You could put 3 past that Spurs team, and then you go into the international break on the back of a big win, high up in the league, and that, like we said before, that then really shuts a lot of people up. And we can then say, look, that's not even our final form. We're kind of not even at our best yet, and we're winning games like that. So it's there for us. It's so there for us.
I think one of the concerns, from Ruben was that, now coming to think of it, I think he didn't want to put Ahmad there because of the crossing ability, actually, of Porro. And we've seen Ahmad get caught out a little bit sometimes when he's at the back post. And look, we have to we're honest, like, that's not his position. He shouldn't really be there. Obviously, the position demands him to be there, but that's not his natural instincts, back post defending. And he's not the biggest guy either. So I think that's why he's kind of gone with Mazraoui as well, just to be able to add some cover there for the lit back post. So, but for me, I would love for us to revert back to what we've been doing in the last few games. That 11, I think that 11 on the field today, with Sashko in there as well, Cunha dropping back into the 10, Ahmad out right wing back. I think he's going to manage. He's not going to probably make that decision straight away. He's probably going to give it 15 minutes into the second half. But I think what we need to do now is just have a level of control, just a measure of control. We haven't threaded too many passes together. It's been a bit scrappy. We've lost possession here and there. But I think one thing what has worked is we saw earlier on in the game, and we have to give credit to Ruben here because he changed it. We sat off them for a while. We didn't aggressively press, and then we changed it. They were aggressively pressing us, and then we aggressively pressed them. And that has led to one of the goals and a few mistakes on their part. So you have to give Ruben his credit. Not many people will, but that was definitely a tactical change there, a game plan change, I should say, there. So, and it worked. It worked.
Yeah, and I think also as well, just go get that second goal, because we still do leak goals. Even though Spurs have offered next to nothing, we still do leak goals. So I would like that extra cushion, that extra protection. And also, like I said, I'd like to go out and send a bit of a message, go out and send a message, get some goals, have people go, I'll tell you what, United went there and they won 3-0 and they're up to second place in the Premier League. Get people talking, like we said before, going into this international break, the drafts are filled with journos and pundits and whatever. They are filled with negative stuff. Go get this win, take it, even if it is 1-0, who gives a shit, right? Up to second in the league, and just shut them up. And Brian and Mbumo, like I said, this is why we said it before kickoff, Premier League proven. Yeah, you don't have to worry about Brian and Mbumo. Yeah. He's going to deliver. I saw someone put something on Twitter about the goal. Most Premier League goal contributions in 2025. Erling Haaland 24, Salah 23rd, Brian and Mbumo with 20. Erling Haaland with 24, Salah with 23, Brian and Mbumo with 21. And Mbumo's in his calendar year. Bear in mind, for a lot of it, he was playing for Brentford as well. He's putting in those kind of numbers. He is a
proper player, top player,
and we are playing through him. Like, a lot of our stuff's coming down that left hand side, and even that says a lot as well about Mbumo, that we're going. Someone said it earlier on, Premier League Player of the Month for October, and he's out of his position. He's not in the right 10. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It's inevitable. It does not matter.
Yeah, and with top quality players like that, they make it work. They find a way to make it work, and he's definitely done that this afternoon, especially because it's been a bit of a scrappy game. But props to Ahmed as well for the assist. Really good cross into the box, and then Bumo on the end of it. And look, as you said, that second goal is crucial. The next goal that's scored in this game is going to be very, very pivotal for kind of the outcome, I'm believing, because we can't have a repeat of what happened last week. 5 minutes of absolute madness, because I think Tottenham are going to start quick. I think they're going to start quick in this half. So do you think Ruben changes anything, or does he keeps it the same for a bit?
Probably not. I think, like you said, I think there definitely is the message, because we're in the exact same situation we were in last week, aren't we? Right? We're 1-0 up at half time. Wasn't the most amazing game, you know, and it's kind of like, and we went out 5 minutes into the second half, we found ourselves 2-1 down. So I think it would probably be just look what happened last week. That can't happen again. This is when you show the next step that you're taking. Show progression. Show that you learned from that. That was a lesson last week. You learned from it. Go kill the game off. Go send a message. A couple of super chats here. Godson says, Mbuma will be back from AFCON quick. Onana's in goal. Biggie Third says, this is the Thomas Frank some fans wanted. What I will say about that, Biggie Third, this is what I will say. Listen, I'm sticking with my not getting too high, not getting too low. It is half time in this game. You know what I mean? It's half time, and it's a long season ahead. I'm still just, even if we win today and we go up to second or whatever, I'm still not too high, not too low. You know, this is why I'm saying, like, I know some might be angry with that first half. I know Spurs are, but we didn't play great. Look, we're in front. That's the important thing. We're in front. The game's there to be won. Let's go and win this game. We're good enough to win this game. Like we said before kickoff, you look at those two teams and go, we got better players than them.
Yep.
We're in better form than them. You know, let's do that. So yeah, that's kind of not getting too high. I'm trying to be as measured as I can, DJ. I'm doing my best. Amanor says, what the F are we going to do when AFCON is on? Well, we said
got Mount there.
On,
got Mount. You've still got.
Maybe we'll be negotiating with the Cameroon FA. You know, maybe he sticks. He does play in the Bournemouth game or the Villa game, but you know, circumstances can be different at that point. Jason says, "I don't think we have been that good. This Tottenham team is there for the taking." That's what I would agree with. I don't think we've been amazing or anything like that. But that's also the important thing. We haven't been great, but we've been better than the opposition. We're 1-0 up. We're deservedly in front. If you look at that half, you go, United deserve to be in front.
Yep.
And now they're just there for the taking. Now, granted, if we played like this, let's say against Arsenal, it might be a different story. But guess what? We're not playing Arsenal. We're playing Spurs. So, you know, that's it.
Each game is an isolated game. You just deal with it as an isolated thing, man. You know,
exactly.
we're not at that level yet where we can start, you know, really looking into performances. Right now, it's about points. We ain't had a lot of points over the last 12 months. We ain't had a lot of points. So let's get some points.
If we can go into the international break, in the top 4, like in the last international break before the new year, and we can go into that, the top 4, and in all of the games since the last international break, we didn't lose. 4 wins and a draw. Oh my goodness me! Like Ruben said, weeks ago, if you'd have said that, that'd have been you'd be like, what? This team? Mm-hmm. This is, like someone said earlier on, the team that lost to Grimsby. You taking the piss? The guy that's doing the counters in the rain. What? So I think we need to be cognizant of what we're getting at the moment. Yeah. You know, these are the kind of things that we've asked. I know certainly I asked for. I'm going win matches, score goals, show a bit of quality. Yeah. Maybe it's not the most attractive on the eye, and it's a bit sloppy, and against other teams we'll get undone. I'm just enjoying the winning feeling. And look, we're halfway there. We still got a lot of work to do. As DJ mentioned last week, we had the same conversation last week, so we got to be careful. Kyle says, sorry guys, this adds to the confusion. You're commenting on having control, but results matter. It's not the most amazing game, but results matter. I love you guys, but confused. But this is what we were saying earlier on. We said earlier on that control or having all the possession or whatever, it's irrelevant. You know, I'm talking about control in the sense of last week, we didn't have control of that game because we were 1-0 up. We conceded 2 in 5 minutes. That's not having control of the game. Control of the game isn't in possession. bear in mind. You can be in control of the game and the other team has all the ball because you go, I know they're not going to do anything with it. Well, our setup, our shape is so good that they're not going to get past us. You can have control of the game. I'm talking about control in terms of just managing the match. Not necessarily having all the ball, not even necessarily creating a ton of chances, knowing your right moments to take. I'm looking towards the captain like Bruno going, there's be certain points where I'll look at you and go, don't have to play every pass forward. Just get your foot on it, settle it. Take some steam out of the game. That's what I'm talking about when it comes to control. Now, that might be for this team a bit of a step too far at the moment. Ultimately, the most important thing is just the result. The result matters. Obviously, that's the most important thing. But you do kind of probably get that result by trying to manage the game. Maybe control isn't the best word. Manage the game. Game management. Make sure that you don't have lapses of concentration. Because if I was doing the team talk now, DJ, that's what I'd be saying. I'd be just going, look, just keep it going. Don't back off and make sure, concentrate, guys. Don't let last week happen again. Concentrate.
That momentary lapse in 5 minutes for the team was nearly catastrophic for us. it nearly was catastrophic for us. So as part of our evolution, because I always believe that, it's an evolution. As part of our evolution, we need to just make sure that we're managing the game moment by moment, minute by minute. Again, I'd like Amorim to, make some changes, guys. But I think for now, he's probably going to keep it the same for the next 15 minutes. Don't be surprised if you see Ugarte coming on, because he might want to do that. But in my opinion, I think we should try continue our attack. Definitely trying to keep our attack going, man. I prefer to have our regular shape, guys, that we had before. I would have preferred the regular shape with Sesko, but that's just me. 1-0 up, can't complain too much. 3 points is all that matters. And guys, who do you think will get the next goal? If you want to put in the comment section, who do you think actually gets the next goal? I'm going for another Mbeumo goal. I think I do think Mbeumo gets the next goal again. And don't be surprised if Ahmad might pop up with another goal as well. So yeah,
I think I tell you what, again, all the chat about Mbeumo, but the Ahmad assist, that's proper. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
that's
proper.
That's
yeah,
Ahmad
Quality.
assist, that's proper. He's again top player.
Yeah,
I've upset her because she knows I've
you
moved. She goes, you can. What do you mean? You can move up the chair? I didn't think you could. I didn't think you could. Why aren't you paying any attention to me now? How dare you?
Yeah.
How dare you? Football's on. Football's on, mate. That's why. Football's on.
Yeah, I asked everybody in the community who they think would probably get the next goal for us. So I'm seeing a lot of Cunha in there. Mbeumo, Casemiro, someone said.
Set up for more and booms. Oh, I did. To be fair, I did say Casemiro, didn't I?
Yeah, you said Casemiro.
Casemiro won. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because actually, our midfield today, it's not been amazing. It's not.
Just going to get onto that actually.
Yeah, it's not been amazing. Bruno at points, he's been a bit Bruno. He's been being Bruno, hasn't he? Where you go, I don't know about that. Or Casemiro, a couple of misplaced passes. Do you know who had a really interesting first half was Dorgu, because at points in that first half he was
frustrating.
Shocking.
Frustrating.
Shocking. But then suddenly you go, that's a good tackle, Patrick Dorgu. You've done well there, mate.
Yeah. I think when he simplifies his game, you see the fundamentals there. I think when he tries to be a bit more expansive, I think he can get there, but he's just not there yet. So
we need more.
I like him though. I think there is. He's a great player where you can build and get him better with his development.
Hopefully, like I said, he's young. So hopefully, if you can improve that technical aspect, it just feels like. Yeah. I tell you what, man. There's loads of fans that haven't got back into their seats at the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. There's a lot of people not in their seats. My goodness. Right. This is concentration, DJ. Concentration. Generational catch by Senna Lomans. Look at that goalkeeper go.
Generational catch.
Generational.
Yeah. He would have gone mad at them. So I expect Tottenham to start fast.
Yeah.
I expect them to start fast.
That would have been something that Frank would have said. You would have thought of just like, look, last week they were 1-0 up then and they conceded. Yeah. You can just put some pressure on them. So yeah, we've got to make sure I'd love a goal. Get an early goal. Yeah. Take the wind out their sails.
Yeah.
I would love it. And I think we deserve it.
Oh, come on.
Full on Ronaldo settings. I would love it, and I think I deserve.
Casemiro just jumped with him there.
There you go. Just sort of settle the game down a bit. Nice. Or get a goal, and when they get back.
Oh, what's up? Is he on? Nah, he's
on?
off.
Is he on?
He's off, man. What?
No, maybe didn't put the flag up.
Ahmed, you got to do better than that, though. Come on, man.
Yeah, I don't think it was.
You
a foul.
have to do better than that. You have to do better than that.
Yeah, I'd love for them to get back in their seats, and we're 2-0 up. Game over. That's what we need. If you haven't already, click the like button. We're about 2 likes away from 750 likes. See if we can get to 1K.
Oh no!
Ball in.
Oh, what? Harry Maguire, brilliant. You got a touch on it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Offside.
he wasn't to know.
But he does enough, didn't he?
Yeah, he wasn't to know. Oh.
And with that line, he might be on. You never know. No, he is off.
Yeah. Delete. Again, but Harry was the last one again. He was the last one again in the
it's
line.
always the concern, isn't it?
Yeah, you did say that at the start of the game.
Yeah, it's a worry. De Ligt's done well at right centre back, actually, hasn't he?
Yeah. Solid, man.
Yeah.
And even I think with Maguire having, these better defenders around him, even though he hasn't played with everybody at the same time, but I think it's made his game kind of raise just a little bit.
That's ours.
Yep. Come on, United. Let's get a second.
Yeah, get a second. Kill this game off. Then we can start maybe looking at the table. Not yet. I'm not looking yet. I can't.
Can't.
Yeah, can't. Not yet. Not yet. Be careful. There
Lovely.
you
Go.
See, this
Brilliant
is what
pass by
he's got
Bruno.
pace. Yeah, he's got pace.
Oh, lovely.
Keep
Go
it
on.
simple. One more. Oh!
That's where you wanted them Boomer. That's where you wanted Boomer.
He just sort of zigged when they zagged, didn't he? It was just ball in front of Mbumo.
It's a bit flat, that one.
Like, just as Cunha passed the ball, Ahmad moved. I'll deal with this. I'm unsure. Held it up a bit.
Yep.
All right, got to get back in.
Whips.
Pedro Porros.
That was absolutely shit.
Listen,
that was dog shit, mate. That was fucking terrible.
They are so shit. They are shocking.
That was fucking shit, bro.
Yeah.
And
that's like three or four times in this game. Pedro Porros just crossed it out of the game.
Yeah,
it's unbelievable. Like you said, I love it. It's great.
I love it, man.
I'd be furious if it was happening with a United player. I want a foul. How dare you do that, Casemiro?
Ooh, that's like a sore one.
Casemiro's 5-time Champions League winner.
His acting is incredible. He was in agony and he turned off like, what? What did you say?
It always makes me laugh during the match. It's like Ruben, he just looks like the most nervous man. When the game's on, he looks like he's in pain.
Yeah. United are playing in more congested spaces because of the pressure that Tottenham's putting on in the middle of the park. It's very congested in there, but we've done okay. We've done all right.
Go get us. If we can get an early goal, just feel like we wouldn't be out the woods because it's us. But
yeah,
just get an early goal, settle it even more. And if I tell you what, if we get another goal as well relatively soon, this crowd, because they were already booing at half time, they'll turn.
Yeah. Well done. Just need that second goal, please. Come on.
Need that second goal. Just
please, man.
Kill the game off. So, like you said, it's interesting because in these positions, we're not really that interested, are we? In sort of really putting them on it. Or sort of do the sort of half-hearted push, but that's about it.
Yeah. We'll just block passing lanes. But see there, now he's picking up deep. Look.
So I couldn't even turned around there and I thought someone was going to be pressing him. Fucking hell, Burnley just ain't having shots this season, are they? 74 shots in the Prem.
Flipping hell.
Bloody hell.
Yeah, United are well oiled at the moment. Just making sure. Oh,
Get that. Well done. Oh.
that's dangerous there. It's dangerous.
Yeah, dangerous.
He's isolated.
Get out to him. Get out to him.
Oh, go on. Go.
Keep going. Stay on side. Time you run.
Ref, he's all over him. He's all over him again. Ref, can we have that, please?
When are you going to
Can we
blow
have
the whistle
that?
then, ref?
Can we have
Like
that?
It's like Cunha was waiting for the ref to blow the whistle.
Yeah, he was. Lovely.
Oh, well done, Casemiro.
Look,
Well
gotta
done,
go.
Casemiro. Because Cunha asked a lot of him. Bruno, give it!
Oh, Bruno,
Give it! Why are you
come on,
taking
man.
so
You have to
long?
do better. You have to flip and do better.
Good feet, Mazraoui. Oh, so wasteful, Ahmad. You can't do that.
Maguire, go back.
Head it. Yeah, well done, Maguire.
Yeah, well,
I thought he was going to head it.
yeah.
Yeah, well done, Lobbins. He did
No
give it a
messing
bit of a...
about.
Yeah, give him a bit of a hospital pass there. Maguire.
No.
Don't walk, United. Go press him. Look, you got red shirts walking around near him. Cunha, go near him. Ahmad.
Come on, United. Again,
There was a couple of times there from Cunha and from Bruno where it's like, go on then. Like, pass it.
But that's why, because again, we're kind of the rhythm. That front three hasn't been the same front three, has it? It's kind of changed and moved around a bit at the moment. So,
All right, block the cross if you can. Just hold him
block
there.
it in, block it, hold him. Yeah. Just don't give him any step. Don't give him anything, boys. Oof.
Ah! Keep going.
You got to stop
Well
that.
done.
Yes, well done, Mazraoui. That got for a throw in, yeah.
I think so.
Yeah. We just gotta put together some play, man. Put together some play and get him to back off again. Oh,
Danger!
no.
Oh, good save. Oh, Cedar Lobbins. Generational. That worried me because the ball, first of all, was a great ball, and that's one that Onana concedes. Even though it's right at him,
Yeah.
Onana concedes that.
Yep.
That's difficult because you've got to somehow sort of shuffle your feet. You've got to shuffle your feet. It's not easy. Great reaction.
I honestly thought that was in.
Yeah,
I honestly
did.
thought
I
that
did.
was in. I thought that
I'm-
was in.
I'm-
I was like, I was frozen.
Yeah. I'm so used to like those going in under Onana, those sort of in swingers where the goalkeeper
Let's go
can't
again,
do
boys.
anything,
Let's go
he
again.
can't react to the
Oh,
last
come
minute.
on.
Cunha's got to be more.
Cunha,
Got to be
come
more.
on. Come on, Cunha. That's you. That's your fault. Fuck, man.
See that, and I tell you what, that's the difference. Having a half decent goalkeeper, that's the difference. Because if you've got a shitty goalkeeper, that's 1-1. Suddenly Spurs are back in the game. They're up.
Yep.
We're now still ahead. Yeah, well done.
Yes, and the lemons, man. Get the team up for it.
Difficult because he's got to shuffle his feet. Those ones are hard. It's literally like milliseconds reaction.
Mm-hmm.
And at that point, it's not like, oh, I can't get down quick enough to actually use my hands. Can I just use my legs? Can I just get something on it?
Bro is shooting, isn't he? I think he's gonna shoot. He's gonna shoot. Is it central? Yeah, it was central. He's gonna shoot.
Yeah, what is he going to do? Like you said, like, what does he do? Does he play short? No. Well done, Cass. Oh, well done,
What's a
Lommans
save
again.
Go on, Ahmad. Go on. Ahmad, you got to do better than that, bro. You got to do better than that. He has to do better than that, man. Jesus. Look, they got the tail up a little bit. Well done. Why are we so slow? Why are we jogging to everything? I'll take that. Why are we jogging to everything?
Hey, Gona, man, calm down. Owen, why do you say half a... First of all, it's decent spelt wrong. That's dissent. Decent goalkeeper, so annoying. As in, like, if you've got someone that's better than a shit goalkeeper, like Andre Onana, just even a half-decent goalkeeper, Lomans is better than a half-decent goalkeeper, then he can actually stay in the match. He's so prickly, man.
And do you want to know something? In real time, you're a keeper, Owen. In real time, the speed of all of this happening, and he's making these reactions. It's a good save.
This is what's mad, yeah? This is what's mad with it. I'll spend, literally, the last 3 or 4 minutes going, how good a save that is from the goalkeeper, and then you pick it up on going, did you say he was half decent? Piss off, man. Always looking for the negative.
Yeah. Come on, United, man. Well done. Good. Need to bring the ball down. Cass?
Apparently Šeško's going to come on next.
Yeah, I think that's the right thing. Hold the ball up.
Go on, Bruno.
Bruno dallies on the ball too long, doesn't he? Mazraoui.
Oh, he made a meal of it. I thought for a second he was going to like head it back.
That's what I thought he was going to do. Who's he taking off? Mazraoui.
So Ahmad, yeah. Apparently Ahmad's going to go back to right wing back.
Yeah, is that what? It's what I said. It's what I said.
Cunha. That's the right decision.
Yeah, is what I said. Get our rhythm back, man. What we've had. Cass, taking too long. Well done, though.
He's kept it going.
Lovely.
Go on, Bruno.
Ahmad, channels. Oh, he's going for Mbeumo, only. Yep. Beautiful pass. Help him out, Dorgu. Give him the option. What are you doing, Dorgu?
Dorgu. Oh, you know what? I was just thinking, yeah. This is when you'd want Ahmad to be doing the overlap, wouldn't it?
Oh, Dorgu, you done it again to me.
Like, who is this?
He's
Is he
on.
aiming for?
What is he doing?
Who
Owen, what is he doing?
Even if Šeško's on, he's not going to get that. It's that high in the air as well.
Nah. He's taking the piss. He's actually taking the piss. What he's just done.
That's when you're in the position and you're like, I'm just going to put the ball in the box and just hope like someone's like, it's all right. It doesn't feel like there's much thought behind it, is there?
He could have, even if he recycled possession, I would have been all right with that. But doing that,
there you go. Well done, Cass.
All right, we look like we're back up again. We're back up again. We had a bit of a.
I like that
lethargic
sub from Ruben though. He's obviously Spurs a couple of chances, and he could.
Ref, can we have that, please? Thank you.
He could have the thing of I could maybe go a bit defensive and get behind the ball, but he's going no. Actually, the best way to shut them up is we just go kill the game off. Let's go a bit attacking. Yeah. Let's have Ahmad in those good areas. Let's have Šeško holding the ball up a little bit.
Ahmad, saying Ahmad, I think Šeško scores. I've got a feeling he scores. They ain't ready for his movement. Not ready for that. See, now we've got our traditional shape back.
Well, that's the only thing I was going to say is what 10s do Mbeumo and Cunha playing? Because Mbeumo still looks like he's on the left. Yeah. And usually it would be Cunha. It would be Mbeumo in the right 10 with Ahmad on the overlap, wouldn't it? And then Cunha in the left. Maybe they'll just keep swapping over.
Ooh, the elbow did come up. But he's not even looking at the plays. So he's still looking at the ball. He probably didn't even know he did it. Shut up.
What are you complaining about, man?
Shut up, mate. It's a man's game.
Yeah. Well, that's not true.
It's not a man's game. Oh, no. Yeah. When I say man, woman, and man.
Come on.
There we go.
Come on.
Saved it.
Come on. There is also some news. Senna Lomans is indeed Peter Schmeichel in disguise. Yes, the chants were right with those saves.
Brilliant save, though. Kept your team in the game. Brilliant save.
Oh, piss off. Look at him. He's trying going like, oh, he elbowed me. And we didn't.
They would have seen the...
Come on, man.
And because of the height difference as well.
Yeah, well, he deliberately elbowed me. Well, he didn't. You know what I mean? Accidentally elbowed you. Brian Mbeumo's, not the guy to... Sometimes you have to think, why would Brian Mbeumo throw an elbow at this point?
Yeah, what reason?
Where are we at in terms of likes at the moment? We are currently at, closing in on 800 likes. If you haven't already, click the like button.
Yeah, I like that change.
60 minutes goal. Gone, excuse
Come
me.
on, United.
Go on. Get it, like you said, DJ, get a Sheshko goal.
Yeah. He shouldn't have got out of that.
There you go. But again, the difference
flipping
between
out.
difference in having go on, Sheshko. It's all
Scrappy,
right. It's all right.
innit?
Keep it going. Foul, foul, ref.
Ref!
Ah.
No way. No way. He didn't give that.
Be careful. Well done, Dorgu. Well done. Did well. Turn. Cunha. Find the right pass this time. He keeps holding on to it for too long.
Why is he
He's done that a
doing
few
that,
times,
man?
Cunha. I tell you what.
Oh, he's off. He's off.
Flags up. Thank God.
Yeah, he's off.
Mateus Cunha, release the
Holding
ball.
on to
Release
the
it.
ball, bro. You can't every minute. I know you like to dribble, but you're so far from goal to be dribbling as well.
Yeah, a
Acres
couple
away,
of times.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he's off. Yeah,
Well done,
off.
Maguire. Generational step up. Excellent.
Yeah.
But yeah, I tell you what now. This is when the senior players in the team, Bruno, Cass, turn around and go to Cunha. Go, release the fucking ball, man. Take like 5 touches.
Yeah, we're doing too much. Just keep it simple. 1 touch football, 2 touch.
Otherwise,
One
we'll
touch,
get
2
done
touch.
in the transition all the time.
Yeah.
You can't lose the ball in those areas.
So wait, what? But yeah, that's what I'm agreeing with Bruno. He's saying there was a foul on Sesko just then. Same thing.
Just need to make sure that sort of offside goal hasn't woken them up a little bit.
Mm-hmm. We're just doing stupid things, man. Just holding on to the ball for too long. We haven't even done it in the last few games.
You'll go and this is where, you got to look at, so when we talk about managing the game, controlling the game, Spurs, they've had, Lommers has made 2 big saves. They've had the ball in the back of the net for an offside. Like, they got momentum now. So now this is when you've got to manage the game. Take the sting out of it.
Yeah. Well
Got
done,
the
man.
Brendan
Just
score.
forced them all the way back.
Deal with that. Well done, Delict.
Let's bring it down.
Good
Lovely.
touch.
Oh, what a touch. What a touch. Hey! Needs to be
ref's not
stronger
giving
than
them,
that.
is he?
Come on,
Ref's
man.
not
He
giving
needs
them.
to be stronger. Get up, man.
Yeah.
Get up. Honestly, get up, man. Hate all of that. Stop rolling around. Just play the game. Get up.
Yeah, just need to sort of wrestle the game back a little bit. You can feel it.
Yeah.
You can
We did
feel
it in the first half, and we can definitely do it again. Like, Tottenham aren't particularly great, but as I said, you just don't want to give them a platform to try and build some belief.
Yeah.
They're going back out that way. Yep. Let's go. Go on, Cesc.
Ball forward. Lemons.
Hey.
There you go. It's all right. Sweeper goalkeeper, generational.
To be fair, he could have let it run and just collected it in the box, innit?
He could have. But don't take the risk. It's fine.
Yeah,
Don't take the
yeah,
risk.
it's
No
true.
problem. It's interesting that, again, Mbumo's still in that left 10.
Oh, no.
I would have thought that they would have swapped, considering, like you said, get into the shape
Yeah.
that you usually have.
Yeah. It might be a crossing thing. It might be, and Boomer's probably... Lovely.
That, or he just maybe feels like, I've got a bit of change out of that side in the first half. I don't want to switch.
Lovely. Lovely. Oh, ref.
Nice.
Yeah, we'll take that. Thank you. What a touch. Lovely layoff by Sesko.
Oh, they're not.
Nah.
Whatever,
fuck
look
off.
at him in the chest.
Yeah, well, it's the follow-up, innit?
It's the second
follow-up
one.
Swipe. His hand
That's
was
not a
high.
pen. It's not a pen. It's not a pen. Yeah. Maguire just said something about someone taking the piss. Yeah. Yeah. It's all right. I've got to say. Nah, other than that, give it a penalty
Go on,
for that
Harry.
one. That would be bullshit.
Go on, Harry. Win it.
In that.
Oh,
Unlucky.
nearly. Sesko's tall, bro.
Yeah.
He
Bit of
was-
basketball player. A
yeah.
heck of a leap.
Would you take Cunha off him out?
Do you know what? I was just thinking about what the next subs would possibly be. I think maybe you would do
Ref,
something like
man. Ref, what the?
that. I think that might be the one. Get Mount on for maybe Cunha, and then have Mbumo back in the right 10.
Yeah. Mount will help defensively as well. Energy. You can see Kuhn lagging a little bit. He gets tired about it. He gets tired around this time as well.
Maybe at some point you might start thinking about Ugarte. Depends how long.
Yeah.
I just don't know if I trust us at 1-0.
Yeah.
Get out to him. Just feel Spurs
Well done.
growing.
Well done.
Well done, Mbumo. Look at that defensive work.
I want to keep the ball though. Why just not falling all the time.
There you go.
The ball's not sticking today. It's not sticking today.
No,
it's not sticking.
It's not sticking, and I need a bit of shithousery. I need someone to sort of waste some time. Yeah. Someone go down just to sort of slow the game down. Just feel Spurs growing into it a little bit.
Yeah, they are.
Poirot's coming off. He's been rubbish. He can't cross the ball. Wow, I say that. Was it his cross, the one that with Loman's first save, maybe? Hey, get out of it. And that again, there you go.
See, I think Cunha's got to come off, man.
Yeah.
He's got to come off, man. He's...
Like you said, bring on a Mount. Who else did we have on the bench we could bring on?
I would bring on Ugarte actually. I think for Cass maybe just to freshen it up in that middle of the park. I know Ruben's probably frightened to do that, but we need some energy, man. You need a bit of energy. Ooh. Well done, Dorgu. Well done, Dorgu.
Yeah, I just feel it's drifting a little bit. It's drifting a little bit, and that makes me a bit nervous. Like you see there, the last 5 minutes they've had a lot of the ball, which again you don't need necessarily to.
Oh, sure. What are we doing here?
Oh,
sure, man. Well done, Cass.
No foul.
Well done, Cass. I knew he was going to do that. Cass, you've done.
Oh, Ahmad's been done as well. Be careful.
Oh, okay, cool.
Wow. Luckily, they're just overplaying it to fuck because we got done like twice there. Oh. Like I said, that Shaw one looks like he's like just letting it go out, and then they still managed to get the cross off.
Casual Shaw, man. Casual Shaw. Yeah, Tottenham are starting to. Come on, Ahmad.
Well done, Ahmad. Well done,
Ahmad.
Yeah, Ruben, you might have to make a couple more. Get control of the game.
Go on, Boomer. Relieve the pressure a bit. Get the foul if you want. Go back. Yep.
Now, in these areas, just don't give the ball away.
He's giving it away, isn't he? Oh, go on, Shesko.
That's all right. That's a good ball.
Go on, Shesko.
Yeah. Great ball and a great run by Sheshko as well, actually. Spun him. Great pass by Dorgu too. As mentioned, don't give the ball away there. Hit good areas.
Lovely. Oh, his hamstring.
He's done his hamstring.
Oh, we've got Euro.
Come on. Yeah. Euro, come on. Delit will go in the middle.
He'll be back after international, I think.
So what do we do? Give him the ball?
Yeah. What do we do? Just carry on playing?
You can't.
Oh, go on.
You're in. Oh,
Bruno, come on, man.
I tell you, I don't even know if he realises he's completely through on goal. It's a brilliant ball and a brilliant run. And for someone like him, that's a massive chance, you know.
Look, he's down, look. He could have maybe took another touch to get in front of the defender. I would have gone down. Mate.
Who's coming on? Ugarte, Mount, Euro, all coming on.
Yep. You called it.
Literally that.
You called it. Ruben's seeing what we're seeing, which is good.
Yeah.
Unlucky Maguire though, man. Unlucky.
He's seeing that Maguire's hurt, so he's gone right. Put Euro on.
Yeah.
Be interesting to see who he takes off. If it's Cunha
Cunha's
or
coming
Mbumo.
off. Cunha's
it's got to be
coming
Cunha.
Off. Yeah. Cunha's coming off, man. Look at that, Ahmad. Beautiful. Porras will turn him left, right.
We reckon Cass comes off for Ugarte.
Cass comes off for Ugarte. Cunha comes off for Mount. And then, Maguire for Euro. Yeah. That's what it'll be. Can't be taken off a Boomer. Never.
Yeah, Ugarte on for Cast, they're just saying.
Yep. Well done. Yeah, man, freshens it up again, freshens it up. Yep.
Yeah, Mount's coming on for Cunha as well. Yeah.
Listen, no matter how this game ends, big up to Ruben. I think those are the right substitutions. He's seeing what we're seeing. We're seeing lack of energy. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. He made the right subs. So no one can say, oh, it's on the manager. Blah, blah, blah. Don't want to hear that shit.
Yeah, all of the subs, again, I'm going to forget, but the earlier one with the Šeško one, I think he's noticed. Well, again, it doesn't take a genius to see. He's looking at the way the second half has just gone and going, look, we need something different. Spurs are getting back in the game.
Yeah.
Now, the only hope would be is that, unlike against Brighton, that those subs don't negatively impact the game. You know what I mean? In theory, they should positively impact the game, but you never know.
Yeah.
That Ugarte with a drag back. I never thought I'd see the day.
And look, these guys, they've all been playing with each other, so you can see the rhythm, especially on that right side, it's picked back up again.
And Bumo's still on that left 10.
I don't mind it. He's played all right, isn't he? Look,
on. Get there. Oh, unlucky.
Oh.
Offside.
Yeah. I want Šeško to get that goal, man. Come on.
Yeah. Just off.
Just off. And Bumo's playing more like second striker than left 10,
Oh,
tomato.
Bumo.
It's got to go in. It's rubbish. Why would you do a low cross there?
Yeah, put the ball in, aim for Šeško's head.
Why would you do a low cross there? No, I don't know.
Positivity, DJ. Positivity. We still off. We got a throw.
Come on, United, man. Come on.
It's a lot of chewing gum Thomas Frank's got.
That gum is dead in his mouth, mate. That's done.
Yeah,
now.
there's no flavour. There's no flavour in that. Yeah.
At least Fergie would have the packet. You'd see the packet in his hands.
Yeah, just keep adding to it.
Oh, nice. Go on, pick up.
Oh, you prick! Look, because he's gone down holding his head. Because you have to stop play. I know he had a high foot, yeah, but I think that's a bit calculated. Let's have a look.
Nah, it's not for me. Not for me.
I tell you what, I give a free kick. He was clever there because he went down holding his head immediately. Ref's watching. Wow, got to stop it, ain't I? Got to stop play. Oh, I hate that shit.
Just fucking stupid. Oh, let's go.
Nearly.
Oof. Yeah, we'll take
well
that.
done.
Those subs have kind of taken the sting out of the game a bit for Tottenham, haven't they?
Yeah, that's what we need.
Come on, man. I need this 3 points this weekend. Please. It's still long to go, though, isn't it?
I know. 15 minutes left, plus stoppage time to get that second goal. Kill the game off.
Lovely.
Go on,
lovely.
Dorgu. What have you got?
Woo! We'll take that.
Well, I take it. Yeah, I take it. I don't know if
Van der Ven, yeah?
I don't know if Dorgu was gonna actually go and get the ball afterwards, but he did all right. Look.
Whoa.
That's I mean.
You know what?
I was quite far in front of him, but who cares?
He's funny.
Who cares?
He is funny. He's so raw. It's unbelievable.
Yeah. Even the way he went down wasn't like polished, was it? It was like he threw himself really far.
There's a player there. We just need to get a senior left wing back that's really good in front of him.
He just kicked the ball and then went, "Fuck it, I'm gonna go into this player." Like bang. Well done, Patrick.
Come on, United.
Got a free kick.
Come on, United. Come on, Bruno. Let's put some danger on him.
Yeah. Aim for Šeško. Šeško, this is your moment.
Probably Euro or something. Let it Euro. Oh, still it.
Ball in. Flick on. Oh, it's nearly Dorgu.
He went front post. That was the wrong idea, man. I don't think
I got to get back in. That's right. Got back in. Good.
No, back in shape. That's good. We used to watch Sade.
Pressure. See, this is where I can understand why if you're a Spurs fan, you'd be pissed off. Like, you just got the ball from a free kick and immediately they're passing it around the back again.
Yeah.
Look, go on, Ahmad. Well done. Back in our shape. Look at Luke Shaw getting physical. I don't think that's a foul, you know. That's
not
just
a
coming
foul.
together. All right, calm down,
not a
ref.
foul.
Ref's trying to prevent football being played at the moment.
Is that Bentancur coming on?
I think so. There you go. Get that. Well done.
Let's go.
Oh,
I thought that was
bounce. Just won't bounce to us. You know what I mean?
The last few games we've been getting sort of like the second ball. Second half against Forest, we wasn't getting the second ball, but every time we get the second ball, we do make stuff happen. It just hasn't been falling to us that much. There you go. Well done, Ahmad. Well done.
Right.
One touch football. One touch, please, man. Lovely. One touch.
One more.
What?
Get that,
Go
Sheshko.
on.
You might have to... it's too slow, Sheshko. You got to do quicker than that.
Confidence, eh? You know what? He's got a great strike with his left. You know, I was surprised he didn't go with his left there.
I thought that as I was thinking at the time. I was like, Spurs, they're just letting us have the ball.
Yeah.
Go, Bruno.
Lovely pass. Go outside, please.
Doggy, where you go?
What are you doing?
I'm telling you, he's Wan-Bissaka. Like he's got no clue what he's going to do when the ball's at his feet.
We need a left wing back, man. We do. We need.
Well done, Mason Mount.
Well done. Go on, Ahmad. Go on,
Ahmad.
Ahmad. Go all the way. Oh, Ahmad. Go on. Unlucky. Well done.
Well played.
Well done. Yes,
Ahmad's
man.
had a good game. He has had a really good game.
Good game. Defensive and attacking, man. Come on.
This is Dorgy. So honestly, he's all legs, isn't he?
That's a
That's
bad-
what
that's a
he
bad challenge, yeah.
He is so erratic.
Erratic.
Erratic. The ball is at his foot, yeah, and like his feet, and like the first touch looks like a pass. It bounces off his feet, and then he chases the ball. They're taking off Xavi Simons.
Oh wow!
It's taken off their
What,
best
for
player.
Bentancur, yeah. Bentancur,
They're taking off Simons and Polina. They're two best players. I wouldn't be shocked, Jeff. Dallo comes on for Dorgu very, very quickly. In fact, look, Dallo's warming up. Dallo's there, and Dallo, surely he's going to be coming on for Dorgu.
Them two are having a battle to see who flipping stinks the most at left wing back.
sure.
Flipping hell, man.
I think Amorim must have seen like that, Dorgu doing that again and gone, that's one time too many. It's happened too many times.
Oh no, they're in. It's a ball. Get up there. Well done, Mount. Well done, Mount. Well done, Mount.
That's why you bring him on, innit? Like you said.
Yeah, man.
Bit of defensive work.
Yep.
Work rate.
Yep. Good subs by Amorim, man, at the right time.
Yeah. Surely this has got to be Dorgu. Yeah, it is.
You called it.
Literally. That was one time too many.
He knows. He knows. He knows. Look, he knows. Look, he knows.
He knows.
He knows. Fuck's sake.
He knows. He's had some okay moments.
Yeah,
he's
done some alright stuff, but flipping hell,
like technically he is on the floor. Technically he's on the floor. Like he just doesn't know what he's going to do with the ball at his feet.
Mm-hmm.
He's got great work ethic and work rate. He's got great agility. He gets up and down the pitch.
Yep.
He's got good strength as well. Yeah.
Yep.
Just when he gets to the football part of it, that's where he falls apart.
Yeah. 80 minutes gone.
Good header.
Go on.
Yeah.
Oh, unlucky. Oh, got fucking lucky there, defender there.
But by no means, of course, Dallo being on the
well
pitch
done.
is not like it's a huge upgrade. It's not like we don't have to worry now because Dallo's on.
Yeah, I know. But I think Dallo will give you a bit better football there. Defensive work,
at least...
not too sure sometimes with him.
Well, it's Dorgu-esque. Sake.
Oh my god. Left wing back has to be addressed. I know we want the two midfielders. Oh, unlucky.
He properly just swung a leg at it as well, wasn't it? It was one of those ones where you're like, Oh. Careful.
No way. Come on.
Clear
Yep.
it, clear it, clear it.
Lovely. Ahmad. Get it out. Yes. No messing about, man. Just get out the pitch. Reset now. Reset now. Reset now.
Oh, come on, United. 9 minutes left, less than. Are we really going to try and grind out a 1-0? I don't know if my nerves can take it.
Nah, I'm not. I don't want to do that. Well done. Come on. Look alive.
Oh, straight in Yoro's face, that.
Pass. And Boomer's gone.
Oh,
Oh, he's got Ahmad.
One more.
Oh, the ball, the ball. Who's there to help him? Wait, Mounts. He's playing the right wing back.
Yeah, it looks like, I was going to say, what position is he? No,
oh, what a ball. What a ball.
If this leads to a goal, give it him back. Just give the ball to Brian and Boomer. That's what we've got to do.
Spurs have got more players in the box at the moment. So,
did you see when Jed Spence went up to Cucurella last week?
Yeah. He's like, what?
Cucurella shit himself.
He did.
It's one of those, and you know what? It's difficult because if someone goes like that in your face, it's difficult not to flinch. It's
of course.
It's human instinct. But when you do flinch, you're like, oh, damn, I flinched.
Yeah. Boomer should have done better there, lad. Come on. Amorim, I'm with you, mate. I'm the same.
Yeah.
He mirrors exactly what all the fans are thinking right now.
Turn. Oh, done, Bruno. No, just don't give it away. Ah, no.
Lovely. Mount.
No.
Oh, it's that second ball. Go on, you got. Oh, God,
come on, you're on the pitch to win those. No.
Turn? Why do we let him turn?
You fucking...
Why do we let him turn?
Dick, man. Honestly.
Why have we let him turn in the box? Come on, man.
This is why we said we needed a second goal. This is why we said we needed a second goal. Because, honestly,
man.
I'll tell you what, they zoom in on De Ligt, and I think it might be him. How they're allowed to turn in the box is so poor. Let's have a look. Nah, you can't let it get away from you.
Sure, close the angle,
Let's
bro.
watch
What are you
him.
doing?
And it gets deflected. Fuck, there's nothing keeper can do about the goalkeeper can do about it. Oh, De Ligt, for all the good you've done there in this game, sorry. Now. Right, DJ, it's the same thing that happened at Anfield. We've got the other end score. We've got attacking players on the pitch.
You've got to score. It's 84th minute.
But this is why I was saying we can't. This is why I was saying we can't do the whole we can't. We're not going to grind out a 1-0 win. We don't have it. We can see goals. Of course we do. We can see goals. De Ligt just fell on the floor.
I don't know why.
Get the ball.
I don't know why he's even done that. To be fair, why you done that?
So that's why. What did we kept saying? You've got to kill this game off. We can't do 1-0 because you concede too many goals.
Yeah, and to be fair, we didn't even really push too much for a second either.
And I feel bad for the keeper, Lomans, because he's done everything he could in this game.
Go on, Mount. Back, reverse pass.
Oh, just go. Oh, Mickey van der Ven, you prick.
Oh, you should just let it fly. He's got such a great technique. Trust your shots, man. Let it fly. You probably would have scored. Oh. Come on, Benjamin, man.
And he's hurt now as well. It's an unbelievable tackle by Van der Ven as well. Now we've got an injury, so that means what? Xerxes comes on maybe.
Yeah.
Well done, Dallo. Our ball. Well done, Dallo.
What happened?
I mean, he hasn't moved, has he?
It's his knee.
Because look, he's in. He's in. Don't even know if he needs to take. Does he need to take the touch?
It's an innocuous
I told you
one
though,
as well.
Van der Ven's. He's too good for Spurs. He's a proper, really good centre back.
Is it cramp? I don't know. I don't think it's cramp. Fucking let them back in, man. How?
Yeah, Delict. You can't.
Fuck, man.
He's not. He's trying to be touch tight, but then he's allowing him to get away. Grab a shirt there or something.
And the minute that Shaw sees him fucking pinned, you need to move over to block the shot. Fucking hell, man. Just so slow reactively.
And again, like we said earlier on, you could feel it. You could feel it because Lommans is making those saves.
But from the saves he was making to up until that point, there was so much of the game had kind of passed. And
this is really similar to the Forest game last week, where first half with a better team play pretty well. Second half we've really offered nothing. We've not really offered enough.
Yeah.
Don't offer enough, and then when we make the subs that at the time have to be made. You take when Casemiro comes off, we lose control of the game a bit more.
And Susko was subbed on as well. He ain't gonna continue, is he?
No.
He's done.
Has he already made all of his subs?
I don't know.
Yeah, down to 10 men. We can't make a sub. We're down 10 men. Fucking hell. Oh, fuck. If we lose this is now.
Football is a fucking weird sport, mate. I'll tell you that. I love it, but I hate it at the same time. This is absolutely insane. This has happened to us. You can't even look at the manager here. You can't.
Six added minutes, apparently.
Oh, no.
Now, you're down to 10 men, 1-1. If I can just get the draw, go home, honestly.
Yeah. It's done you again,
Shyam says, I want Bruno off too, but every time we think that, he comes up with an outrageous goal or assist. Slango Mango says, Owen, how's the best attack in the league looking now? Well, the attack didn't have anything to do with us conceding that goal. In fact, one of our players in Brian Mbumo is the reason we got a goal in this match. Brian says, I just switched over from covering the women's match to see this. I thought we were playing well initially. What happened? What happened is what we were worried about happening. Talking about how if you don't kill off the game, if you can't control the game, that was the other part of it, wasn't it? Control the game, manage the game. Managing the game isn't just go, well, we'll hang on to the 1-0. And now it's just all gone to shit because Ruben made the subs. And well, the thing is, people are now going to, try and have a pop at Ruben about the subs. We're down to 10 men. Well, you don't think your striker that you bring on is going to get hurt, to be fair.
Oh, no. Fucking hell. Give me Bruno, edge of their box. I think we'll nick it. We'll nick it now. Fuck me, mate. How we let it get to this every week?
Ball in. Get out to him. Oh, for fuck's sake. That's for Charleston. Fucking team, man. And it's the same as Forest last week. It's exactly the same as Forest last week. Collapse. Completely collapse. Can't control games. Fragile. Can't control games. Fragile. And Ugate's playing him on side as well. Fucking it, man. Fucking. Oh my God. This team. This is why in that when we are winning 3 games in a row, don't get too carried away, guys. I'm saying don't get too carried away, don't get too high, don't get too low. I'm not doing this like, I'm not doing the whole, this is why it's Ruben out, because it's not about that. Because again, we've 3 wins and a draw and possibly a loss in this batch of games. But this is why either way can't get too carried away either way. We just all need to calm down.
Just can't believe it, man. I actually can't believe it. I just can't believe it, Owen. Honestly, I don't even know what to say. Don't even know what to say. What's Marcel talking about? I'm looking at Sesko differently from now on. He ran off the pitch too quick for me. Whatever. Stupid take.
And now, and the thing is now, this international break is just going to be brutal, isn't it now? It's just going to be shit.
Yeah. Well, you know what? We brought it on ourselves. We brought it on ourselves. I don't even blame the manager in this one. I think the players have let him down today with this. Definitely let him down.
Literally,
it's absolutely fucking
stupid. Collapse. Losing
it's just
Spurs
stupid.
Again.
Just absolutely stupid. We're forcing it now.
Oh, ref, you prick. And you know what? I'm not even going to do the Ruben in your subs and this, that, and the other, because these were the subs that people were praising when he was making them at the time. Yeah.
It was the right substitutions as well. It was the right subs.
This is just, we saw it last week with this team. They're just fragile. They're just shit.
Yeah.
Mentality. And second half, we were coasting through the game. The game.
Yep. Oh, Son Lamas is up there. Come on, United, man. Do some shit housery and pull it out of the bag.
Ball in. Yes! What now? That's why I'm saying, let's not get too carried away either way. Let's pipe down. Wait till the match finishes, you pricks. Come on.
Shit.
That's why. That's why.
All of the above.
Honestly. Doom and gloom. Let the match play out, for God's sake. Honestly. 2-2. Get a point, take it. Bit of momentum, last gasp.
Boom. And it's over the line.
Oh.
Gets up high. gets up high.
That's what I'm saying. Not too high, not too low. You know what I mean? Not too high, not too low. We just need to calm down. Oh.
Wow.
And by the way, 10 Men United. 10 Men United.
10 men.
And De Ligt, you know what, fair play. You're at fault for that first goal. You've redeemed yourself. And we said it last week, yeah? We said it last week. Fair enough, United, yeah? There's resilience in this team. Some of them may be shit, yeah?
We'll take that. How much is he going to give us? How much is he going to give us? Is he going to give us?
We're down to 10 men, right? Because of madness, but we've still managed to get back into the game and hopefully get something from it. That is resilience. That is showed a bit of courage. Oh. So I'm saying there's some like just way too quick to be like it's all over, doom and gloom, we're fucked. We've said we've got that's full time. I'll take it. Obviously, going into the game, would have wanted a win, but from where that could have been, what could have ended up being, 10 men equalised late on.
Yeah, De Ligt redeemed himself there. He redeemed
Still
himself.
Unbeaten. Well, that's what now, unbeaten in 5 or something it is. 3 wins, 2 draws. It's not ideal,
it's
obviously.
Owen, we could have come away with 0 points. It's a point. I'll take
and
it. Points on the board, mate.
It's a bit of, you know what I mean? A bit of like going into the international break. That's what I was thinking as well. Going into this international break, oh my God, it's going to be so negative. Going, and obviously with the subs and the 10 men and this and that. I'll take it. Get out of there with it.
Yeah.
And that is when I would go, look, and I've been someone, you know me, TJ, and I know you have as well, but I know someone, myself, that I've been very critical of Ruben Amorim this season, and I'm talking about what getting results and points on the board, getting results and points on the board.
That's what matters.
That could have gone completely to shit, right? But we get out of there, and also we got to have a look at ourselves, man. Some of you people in the chat straight away, doom and gloom. Let's let the match play out. I've learnt that myself. Of going, you know what? Maybe let's not be too quick. Let's not be too quick to go completely scorched earth. Let it play out. There is a long season ahead, yeah? And this, by the way, this is us this season. This is us. Mm-hmm. We are going to be up and down. We said coming into the match, we can't control a game, yeah? We cannot control a football match. Even if we're 1-0 up, if we're 3-0 up, it doesn't matter. We cannot control a game. This is going to keep happening, yeah? This is going to keep happening. What we got to do is keep points to the board. All I've asked for is that we're in and around it in terms of the European spots, which is where we are now. We're still what? We're 7th in the league. That Spurs are 3rd. Should have won the game. Should have been dead and buried earlier on. But you know, this is going to be it this season for us. It's going to be up and down. Going to be you win some, draw some, lose some. You know what I mean? We just got to. I think we've got to. I'm going to anyway. Just be like, try and not be too up, too down. You know what I mean? That's what it's got to be.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I think the game was a terrible game of football.
It was a shocking game of football.
Just in terms of quality, I think in the moments where we should have been able to sort of like dominate them, we just didn't. We just literally didn't. I think Amorim's subs were spot on. I think he changed the plays that needed to come off. Obviously, the Sesko injury is a freak one. You don't expect that to happen. But one thing I've just seen there, and I was pissed when Mateus Tel's goal's gone in, because I'm thinking he's pinned De Ligt. All right, cool. You want Shaw kind of shoulder to shoulder to push over De Ligt to block the shot, and he doesn't. He just watches. He ball watches it, and they score. And one thing I saw from us is we didn't stop playing. We went right back up the other end, and Bumo gets the corner, right, and we made it happen. And that is, I think, something where we're still in our evolution, where we need to be able to dominate and close out games and make it comfortable as can be, because nothing's given in the Premier League. But what I did see was a response. And that's what you want from your players. You know, we responded. 10 men down, right at the death. Sonny Larmans goes up there. Delit goes up there. And what a game Delit has had. He could have done better for Mateus Tel's goal, but before that, he was brilliant. So we'll take a point. It's points on the board. We weren't even getting points last time. We were losing.
Well, this is when I'll go to, like, you know, last season, for the last 18 months, we'd have collapsed and not come back. You know what I mean? We would have collapsed and not come back. And we collapsed today and absolutely need to address the fact that we keep collapsing and we can't keep control of the game. But again, this is what we know. But we still managed to show some resilience and get out of there with something, you know. And I think that goes to show something. And obviously, this is what I would say to those that are, you know, upset and angry. Of course we want to win the game. Of course, when you go 1-0 up, you want to manage to hold on to it. Of course, that's what we want. And of course, there'll be once again scrutiny of, were they the right subs? Or in an ideal world, you know, do you save one sub because just in case you get an injury and this, that, and the other? Of course you do. Of course you do. Yeah. But at the same time, it's a long season ahead. Like I just think we've got to stop being so reactive to every time there's an incident in the game. We're like, this is why the coach has got to go. This is why this player will never succeed. And 5 minutes later, it's like, that player we said was shit has gone and scored a goal, or that the coach that we're slagging off now, whatever. We went and got an equaliser. You know what I mean? I think it's just today is another really good example. If you take a step back, I don't know if we look at the game today, we'll go, we should have won. But if you take a step back, and if you'd have said, coming into this after the last international break, I'll give you 3 wins and 2 draws, I'd have taken that. Like I would have taken that. I'd have looked at the table and gone, in an ideal world, we could have been up to second today. We're a point off second still. You know what I mean? Yes, 2-point drops, obviously, because you want to win every game, but in the grand scheme of things, are still involved. You still just got to be involved. Teams are going to be dropping points this season. I think you just got to, and I've learned this, you just got to just try and stay the course. You know, the positives you can take out today is even if we played shit, we got something out of the game. Should have got more out of it, but we got we got something out of the game. This is why also we had in a fucking title charge. So for all of those, like a couple of weeks ago, saying this is why you need to apologise to Ruben Amorim. Yeah. No, you don't. You don't have to apologise because there's nothing to say sorry for. It's just an understanding. It's just an understanding of this is what we're going to do this season. It's going to be ups. It's going to be down. There's going to be games where we thought we were in control that we should win, that we end up scraping a point out of. Yeah. But that's what we've got to do. And you got and you know, it's till the end. United, you can't die till the end. You know what I mean? Right until the death.
And here's the 10
thing. 10 men, you've collapsed. The game's been turned on its head. It's gone against you, but you still got something out of the game, and that's what we got to do. You got to do it.
Yeah, I'm looking in the comments. I see United Yard TV saying, "Did this dickhead say the subs were spot on?" Yeah, I did say the subs were spot on because the players need to come off. We can't play players. Some players they can't do the full 90 sometimes. They just can't, especially when the game's going a certain way. So Cunha did need to come off. He was looking leggy. He was looking tired. He couldn't keep up. Bring him off. Mount was the right substitution at the time. Casemiro, he was slowing down. It was 75th minute or whatever it was. He was slowing right down. Couldn't get at the midfield now. And we know Cass has probably got about 60 an hour in him, usually in a game. What do you want Ruben to do? Keep players on that their levels are dropping. The fitness is dropping, obviously, in this game, right? Tottenham are starting to build. Keep players on. And then we're going to just still say, Ruben should have made subs. He has a squad of players that he can choose from and use. When players are slowing down, Cunha wasn't great today, was he? Not that I remember. He wasn't great, so he had to come off the pitch. Bruno obviously gets an allowance because we don't really have great central midfielders at the moment at the club. Cobbies didn't even travel today, so I stand by my decision. I think his subs were great. Euro on for Maguire injury. What are you talking about, mate? Come on, we're probably not watching the same football match.
And also as well, I feel like, there's obviously stuff like, there's stuff about like Sheshko, like in the chat, you know what I mean? It's mad. you know what I mean? Sheshko faked his injury or Sheshko, get rid of him. Again, these are new signings. Again, going back to learning about stuff, this time last season with Joshua Zirkzee, we crucified him. Crucified. Do you remember that? KG, I'm faster than him. He gets hooked off after 30 minutes going down the tunnel. Xerxes, blah, 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 blah. Early days, you know what I mean? Early days. Like, centre circle, I'm done with Sheshko. What? Because Mr. Chanson got injured. Because he got injured. You know what I mean? All right, as a suggestion, maybe he should have stayed on the pitch. Is that what it is? You know what I mean? It's like, and now, but bear in mind, this is the same Joshua Xerxes that people are now clamouring. Why isn't Xerxes getting minutes on the pitch? Why is Xerxes not getting moments on the pitch? A year ago, he's shocking. He's shit. I'm done with him. He's got to go. So again, this is where it's got to be like. Again, I know we're angry and disappointed that we dropped 2 points today and we only got a point out of it, but these things are really easy to say in hindsight as well. You know what I mean? Yeah. Amorim, you've made 5 subs there, and look, you're down to 10 men. Do you think Ruben Amorim knew I'm gonna put Benjamin Šeško on the pitch and he's gonna get injured and then we're gonna be down to 10 men for the last 3 minutes? Of course not. Yeah. Of course you don't think that when you bring a player.
And it's insanity. They're saying, they're saying, he's faked the injury. Like, guys, come on. If we're gonna talk football, let's talk properly. Do you know what I mean? Like, let's not do that. Yeah, young striker, young player. Yeah, he had some chances on goal where he should have scored. But when you haven't scored in a couple of games, 3-4 games, whatever it is, you're gonna be a bit slow. Yeah, and he's coming into this game today. Tottenham, they weren't that great, and I think Šeško could have done better, but to write him off completely, I think it's absolutely insane. I think that's so insane.
And there's one thing you can't say about that team today is obviously we can criticize them about quality and this, that, and the other, but I can't criticize them for faking anything or not showing fight. They're down to 10 men and they've equalized. That game was done. That game was over. You know what I mean? That game was we've done it again. We've collapsed. We're not going to come back. But we did. You know what I mean? We did. So, let me get the super chats. There's loads of super chats here. Shyam says this match is too early in the weekend for me. There's still 2 days pending and then a long break before I see United again. Can't lose. C1 Chaos says the halftime United second has now become a curse. David G says back to life, back to reality. We always concede. Janice with the contribution. Appreciate that. Eminem has been a member for 17 months. Says shit game to be honest. I'm still baffled by Amorim's squad rotations. It's incredibly poor. Could have put in Xerxes and Cunha rotated. Delict winner. Dan says can we start to be honest? Šeško isn't good enough as of yet. Seems like all we do is make excuses for him. If it was Rasmus, everyone would be moaning. Janice then also says the manager in game management is poor. I'm not saying he is bad, but I think the job is big for him. His inexperience shows game by game. And Janice also says, Mr. Cap, I guess that's you, DJ, was the 3 subs at the time necessary?
Yes, they fucking were.
Again? Yeah. I think they were.
Yes,
yes,
they fucking was. Yeah, excuse the swearing, but yes, they were. If you're watching the same game as we've been watching, I watched Cunha for about 10, 15 minutes. He was knackered. He He had to come off. So you bring him on for what, Mount, right?
Yeah, no,
nothing wrong with that.
Yeah. The Maguire one was an injury.
Maguire
pulled his hamstring. He pulled his hamstring. That's the other part of it as well. One of the subs was an injury. One of the subs was an injury as well. Like what are we doing? Like the Cunha one. The Cunha, by the way, as well. We're criticizing Cunha, going, he's holding on to the ball too much, man. He's holding on to the ball too much. He's dilly-dallying on the ball. Get Cunha off. Dorgu, the Dallo one, Dorgu, we're going, Dorgu, look at him. He's really, every time he's running the ball, he's giving the ball away. So those subs, they were there. You know what I mean? Like,
that's what I'm trying to say. So I just don't get what anyone's trying to say. This isn't like preview, and this is what I'm saying. You have to go game by game and treat them as individual games, because they are, right? We're looking at this individual game. I think the subs were spot on. I think the timing when he made them was spot on. I think we needed a revamp of energy. A lot of the energy levels were falling. Bring on fresh players. The players he brought on, I think were decent. The Ugarte for Cass slows down after 60, 65 minutes. He even gave him an extra 10 minutes to play. Yeah. And then he took him off.
And as Akeem says there, Dorgu was on a yellow as well. Like, I don't get me wrong. Like, I get the outrage and I get that. And I've been critical of Ruben Amorim, right? I've been critical of Ruben Amorim, but I can't just because, I've got reservations, just ignore the truth. Like, the truth is, Maguire was injured. like you said, Cunha, we were criticising him going, he's holding on to the ball too much. Dorgu, he's on a booking, and as we saw in that game, anything can happen with Dorgu at any point, right? What did we say, Maguire? Injured. What was the other one about bringing Šeško on? Like they were. I can't, you know what I mean? I can't necessarily sort of fault those subs because at the time they were right, and you don't expect your striker that comes on to get injured as well and come off, you know. So I don't know. I'm just a bit like, are we criticising because we want to criticise, or are we just, or do we genuinely feel that? We've got some more super chats here. Red Shane says, Šeško fluffed 2 opportunities today. Never criticised Xerxes, but he is better in one-on-one battles with better hold-up play. We deserved more. John says, Owen, Šeško, even before he went off, and nothing to do with the missed chance. He was very lazy, bad touches, even the goal. It started with him. Creflon Don says, 2 points dropped to a very poor Spurs team, coupled with bad subs. Mount offers nothing to the team. Ugarte was not needed. I don't know. I'd still disagree with that one. A lot
of these guys are a lot of these guys are in Amorim's head apparently, because he's the manager and he's looking at his team like.
SB United says, it was member for 20 months. Says, as soon as Maguire comes off, we're screwed. We need a centre back. And Fraser D says, again, we capitulate after Casemiro comes off. And that I do agree with, in the sense of this is why I said this is going to be a problem for us this season, because we can't fix it, can't we? The problem is Casemiro is struggling to play 90 minutes, but also we have to take him off. But also we don't have that person, because he's our best midfielder, as we've been saying. He is our best midfielder. Yeah. But we have to take him off after 70 odd minutes because his legs start to go, and we don't have a ready-made replacement. So we lose control of the game, and we barely have control of the game anyway. That's the problem. Yeah. You know what I mean? Yeah. That's the problem.
And the thing is, I've been very critical of Amorim all season. But when I see things like this, I think the subs were just. I think bringing on Benjamin Sesko isn't a bad thing. Bringing on Mason Mount isn't a bad thing. He was having good games before he got injured, or the knock, or whatever he got. Do you know what I mean? We had to bring on Euro because of the injury to Maguire. Yeah. Casemiro slows down, as you said. Someone mentioned, why can't you play 80, 85? Okay. Oh, sorry. 10 minutes more, I guess. What's 10 minutes? Like, at the end of the day, Cas had to come off at that point because they were lagging energy. They were slow, and Tottenham were building on the ascendancy. It was the right thing to do. Like, you can't just carry on. Like, football isn't just about the 11 guys. And I get the level of quality maybe drops off. It definitely does, and I think we're all in agreement. That's one thing we can agree with. The level of quality drops off, but we can't run players into the ground. Yeah, it's one game a week, but in this game of football, they were lagging. So you had to make the substitutions. And I'll stand on that.
Lanny says, could be 11th or below by the end of the weekend. Yeah, but then also at the same time, this is when I say, Lanny, but then we could come back from the international break, win our game, and then be up to like 3rd or 4th in the league again. Again, this is why I'm not going down this road that I went down previously, is because I've seen it. I've seen that the table change really fast. I've seen, 1 or 2 results change everything already. So this is why. I don't know what it is. You know, DJ man, I'm so tired. I'm so tired of, depending on what the result is, one end of the spectrum just goes fucking insane at each other. You know what I mean? It's too much. It's just too much, guys. Yeah. It's too much. You know what I mean? For the last 3 or 4 weeks, you've had a group of people going around pumping their chest, telling people like, you need to apologise, this, that, and the other. And you go, guys, but when we lose a game, like, what are we gonna? And then now we haven't even lost, by the way. We've drawn today. We've got a point, and now it's this is you need to get to do this, and you sort of go, this is why it's like, guys, you know what I mean? There is a long season ahead. The table is flipping around based on one result. Where we win, we're up to 2nd, we get a point, and we're in 7th. Look at that swing. Someone, I think it was Villa, they're 11th. They're like 2 points off it. So that by itself should show that we can't get hyper focused on one result on one game, because the next week it could be totally different.
Like,
I do agree. We're not going to go anywhere. We're not going to build anything if every week we went scorched earth. We're not. Yeah. You know what I mean? We're not.
Yeah, and I think someone said in the chat, they were like, our draw's acceptable now. Bro, I'd rather have a draw than 0 points. Simple as that. We want to win the game. We was ahead. We've scored for the second week continuously. We've been ahead in the game past half time. And then what happens is we capitulate a little bit, and then we have to bring it out the mud again to get something out of the game. At the end of the day, before we went on this little run, we wasn't getting any points on the board. We wasn't getting anything. So I would rather always come out with, not always, but come out of a draw if within the added time, 96th minute. Do you know what I mean? I would rather always rescue something out of the game than go home with 0 points.
Yeah, and again, don't mistake that from being like, oh, so you didn't want to win. Of course.
Of course we wanted to win.
Of course we want to win. Of course we want to win. Like Omar says here, if we continue like this, we'll finish 12th. If we continue through this season, by the way, Omar, winning 3, then drawing 2. First of all, we won't lose the game this season. Secondly, if we continue to have form where we win 3 in a row, then draw 2 in a row, then win 3 in a row, we'd be doing all right come the end of the season. It mustn't be forgotten here. We have not lost today. We have not lost. In that since the last international break, we have not lost a game. You know, we've won 3, drawn 2. You know, if you can keep up that kind of form, then you will be doing all right. When the season comes to a close, you will be in and around those European spots. There will be games like today that will go, fuck it, we should have won today. That's really shit. Yeah. We capitulated. There'll be games, by the way, where we lose, where we won't score that late goal. But if we're winning more often and also salvaging points more often, then we'll be all right. I'm pissed off, obviously. We didn't win. I'm furious it didn't win because we should have won that game. We should have killed it off. Spurs are shit. Spurs are rubbish. We saw it in the game. But at the same time, it's another one where it's not season defining today. It's not. Yeah. Get out of there with a point. Thought it was going to be nothing for a few seconds there. And, you know, if you're going to go standards, standards on the floor, you're drawing Spurs. We haven't fucking beat Spurs in like ages. Like, how was it? 4 years? 3 years or something like that? Ridiculous. It's 2022. Last time we won at the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium was 2021. Yeah? That's what was, again, we need to, you go, our standards on the floor. We finished 15th last season. Standards were on the floor a long time ago. It is 2025. So Alex Ferguson is not our manager anymore. You know, we haven't got Ronaldo, Rooney, and this, that, and the other. We don't. We need to live in reality. We do. You have to live in reality. Yeah. So that's where I'm just like, again, I'll take it. You know what I mean? I'll take it. I don't like it, but I'll take it.
Yeah, take that over going back into the international break with 0 points. Like, no, I'll take a point. I will take a point, mate. Next, on to the next. Just on to the next, man. On to the next.
Dwayne says, what I've always wanted was a draw or 2, get a point and go home simple. Prime Premier League stuff. 3 wins, 2 draws in 5 is no owl. It's an effing miracle. That's where I'm at. I take a step back and look at these games post-international break, and I've gone, if you said to me 3 wins and a draw and 2 draws, I'll have it. You know what I mean? I'll have it. Pedro says Amorim subs are costing us. Nachika says these players don't look like they had a week off. And Mr. Darkside says we must remain humble no matter what. The Šeško injury may be a good chance for Xerxes. If Ruben's looking for a false 9, Cunha, why not Xerxes? I think he says to me, I really think that Xerxes is going to be gone in January. It's a bit similar to the Cobby situation. He's not getting minutes.
And the thing is, I actually like Joshua Xerxes. I always wanted to see how he kind of linked up with Cunha and like Mbumo, because his link up play is probably one of his best assets. But for whatever reason, the manager just doesn't rate him. But we'll see. We'll see. It could be, and this could be something to Ruben, which is like, look, you haven't got any recognised strikers in the squad. You can play Cunha there, but how effective is that against, you know, the bigger teams? Maybe that's only a game by game basis that you would do that, but I definitely think that Xerxes should play. I think now is the time you try and bed him into that first 11, because in the season we're gonna get injuries, we're gonna have AFCON coming up. So now's the time. It's now or never, really. Next game will be really telling.
Yeah. Did you know this says you will use these stats all the way until we get 3 straight losses and a win, and you will just focus on the win? I don't even know what that means. Again, now Well, again, hypothetical FC. We're now getting into territory where we're waiting on 3 losses to happen and this, that, and the other. We just got to focus on what's happening, and this batch of games, this start to the season has been such an eye opener. I think for me, in the sense of look where it's at. Like it's we've gone with we're like a couple of games away from Frank getting a haircut. Now to this. We're not going to win. Now we're not going to win a game. Again, this is why it's not going to work out. Benjamin Šeško's a massive flop and he's faking an injury and this, that, and the other. Like, I get it. It's frustrating, really frustrating, particularly given the recent history with Spurs and given the fact this Spurs team is poor. We're also not a great team either. you know, we're not.
Yeah.
And I think it'll be interesting to see what happens in the next game, I think, with Amorim as well, because we saw after the Brighton game when he made those subs, in the next game against Forest, he was really reluctant to make the subs. So maybe in the next one, he was not going to make the 5. Maybe that's what he's going to be. Maybe he's not going to make the 5. I don't know. Super chat here from Terence Pace says, for us 2-2s go, not the best of game from both teams, but better 1 point than no points at all. Should have kept Cunha on, in my opinion, but happy with the draw. You got to be careful. Got to be careful. Terence can't be happy with the draw. You know what I mean? Can't be happy with that. So yes, how many likes did we end up at? Let's have a look. We are at over 1,100 likes. So if you haven't already, click the like button. Be sure to subscribe to United View if you haven't already. DJ, I will let you go now. You can go and enjoy your weekend. At least.
Big up to everyone in the community.
We're still undefeated, DJ. Look, we're still undefeated on the match views. You know what I mean? We still haven't
we
lost
are
a game.
actually. Yeah, we are actually.
Exactly. So yeah, positivity. Yeah, positivity. Cool. Big up, DJ. Appreciate you. Be sure to check him out on all the socials as per usual. DJ, you the original. He's older than me here on the channel. Older than me. On the channel. Right, let's get some of your calls. I've just put the link on the United View YouTube page. If you go to the community tab, you can find it there. Or what's it called? Posts tab or something like that. And you'll be able to go and check that out there. So you can call in for the full-time view. What are people saying here in the chat? Fran says a point is better than no points. SNM says, you think Flex will be okay with this? I don't know. I mean, I think he'll probably have the mindset of can't lose that match, and it's not ideal the way that we've collapsed again. But then you get out there with something, show a bit of resilience. I would think maybe. I don't know. And also, when we're down to 10 men and we go 2-1 down, I didn't think we're going to come back at all. So to get a point out of there, it's not the worst thing in the world. Let's go to our calls. Let's go to Amanor. Amanor, it's a point in the end. What did you make of it all?
I'm disappointed, if I'm honest with you. I felt like dropping 2 points. Maybe Spurs. There's an argument saying Spurs deserve the draw, but 2 points dropped in my opinion. But happy-ish. Happy I've lost.
Yeah, I mean, what do you make about this whole stuff about, substitutions and stuff like that? Are you critical of Amorim for that, or is it one of those ones where it's easier to say after the fact, when one of the subs you made have got injured and what have you?
I think it's easiest after the fact, but if you remember, Ruben Amorim did an interview with Man United TV where he said, there was a question asked about settle a team and whether he'll rotate with players, and he's saying that his view is that all these players will be rotated as and when we need be, because there's no connection between that and whether we're going to lose. So I think the substitutions at the time did make sense. For me, what's just disappointing in the second half, yes, we did concede 2 goals, not like the way we conceded against Forest, but I just felt like the second half we just didn't have many shots on their goal compared to the first. So that's the slightly disappointing point, and maybe that's because my expectations have risen compared to last year, because I did go into this match thinking that we've got to beat these guys. So the fact that I'm feeling disappointed is a good sign, actually. That that I feel disappointed that we didn't win. I don't know. I just feel like I don't know how to feel. I feel confused. I think that's what I'm trying to say, because we beat Liverpool, but then these are the sort of teams we should be beating: Tottenham, Brighton, etc. So the fact we got a draw, it's not the end of the world.
No, I think that's where I'm kind of at. I'm like, it's not the end of the world. I think obviously the manner of which it happened, being 1-0 up, Spurs not being a good side, that's frustrating. But then also at the same time, I suppose in the second half, we didn't, like you said, we didn't really do enough to win the game, did we? You can't drift through games in the Premier League even against a really bad Spurs side. It's quite obvious, isn't it?
Yeah, and that's the thing that if you look at the first half, I thought we controlled the game and played it really well. And I think the second half players were tiring, and that's why we had to make the substitutions. It's just when the substitution made that fluidity of play leading into goals or like shots on target. I can't remember their goalkeeper making many saves at all in the second half. So you can't, if that's your approach, then how are you going to win games? I think the more worrying stat for me is like something that a lot of people now picking up on is that we're not keeping clean sheets, even though we've got 5 defenders at the back. Yeah. So that's something that he needs to fix up over the international break. Why are we not capable of keeping clean sheets? Look at Arsenal. I feel like when I watch, I know we're not winning at Arsenal at the moment, but Arsenal can now believe that if we score a goal, we can win because our defense is so good. We're not going to concede. I'm just baffled in terms of why we're conceding, because I don't think our defenders are not too bad. I don't think they're playing rubbish. Our back line.
No.
So
we're can't blame the keeper either. The keeper's made big saves today, hasn't he? He's bailed us out a couple of times. I think you're right. This is when I go back to sort of the midfield and just being a bit open in there, because it just feels like sometimes you just get these sort of wave after wave of attacks, and sometimes it's because of us giving the ball away. And this is why I think the Cunha substitution was the right one, because we dilly-dally on the ball a little bit. We'll be in like a good area and we go, no, make the pass, then we give the ball away. Next thing you know, it's completely in transition, and because our midfield can't really keep up in transition, what's going to happen? So, but like you said, what is even the solution to that? Like, I don't know what is.
I think the solution is changing player profiles, getting in players, and I don't think this is something he can coach on the pitch, because he hasn't got that type player. Like he hasn't got a Baleba or Anderson in his squad, to be frank, and. Casemiro has done well for 50, 60 minutes, but even Bruno, the more I watch Bruno now midfielder, there are instances whereby I think he becomes a liability. It's quite ironic because now we've moved away from the fact that we can score goals without Bruno, but Bruno's now dropped down the pecking order in terms of importance. But there is going to come a point whereby I think we're reaching there now, whereby can Bruno justify his place in the team? Yes, he can create GAs, etc., but as a midfielder, I'm not quite convinced of that. That's a problem for Amorim to consider.
Yeah, absolutely. Big up, Amorim. I appreciate you calling in as per usual. Where are we at in terms of likes at the moment? Let me check here. We're about 60 likes away from 1,200 likes. If you haven't already, click the like button. Members chat here from Peg, has been a member for 7 months, says, mixed emotions, 2 points dropped, but also feels like 1 point gained. Played all the big teams now, so need to continue this run until the new year. Let's go to another call. Let's go to Show. What do you make of that? Frustration, mixed emotions, happy with the point? What's your thoughts?
Yeah, look, I'll definitely take the point because I think we were pretty poor the whole game, to be honest. I thought as a performance it was kind of worse than Forest last week, which is definitely not what I wanted to see. But like you said, the bigger picture is the last 5 games, 3 wins, 2 draws. So, that started from the Sunderland game, sorry. So if you had told me that before the Sunderland game that the next 5 games would be unbeaten, and it's not just like, I don't know, 1 win and 4 draws or something like that. Especially, I think, we played 3 of the last 4 away from home as well. So I think that's something to factor in. But yeah, it's kind of similar to Aminor. Like, I don't even the Ligt scoring at the end, I was happy, but I was like, it's just frustrating the way we concede goals, and I think there's a lot of factors that come into it. I think the whole second half approach was weird. I didn't really get what we were trying to do. I think we sat back too much. I think we gave Spurs a bit too much respect, which I don't get it, because when you look at their home record, they definitely don't deserve it. I mean, before today, they've won 3 of the last 16 at home in the league. So they're one of the worst teams in the league at home, even including promoted and relegated teams. So I don't really understand that approach. But I mean, didn't really have any issues with the subs. I think I mean, we know Casemiro can't play full 90. I mean, I wish he could. But especially like how important it's become to us, kind of have to protect him. We've just got no choice. The unfortunate thing is you see his replacement come on, and look, you know, I've never been a fan of Ugarte, but like when you see how bad he makes us when he comes on, I think we've got to find a way to, I don't know, move him out in January, get someone else better in, I hope. Again, Dorgu was booked. So I wish we didn't have to take Dorgu off. I thought he was all right today, to be fair. Dorgu, not great, not bad. But, you know, there's always a nervousness when Talo comes on. He didn't do anything crazy today when he came on, to be fair. But even like, you know, I was kind of happy that he brought Sesko on for like 56 minutes, being proactive, you know, before it became 1-1. Unfortunately, I thought Sesko was really poor, even before the injury when he came on today. I thought he had a shocker of a game, I'll be honest. Like, even the one where he went through, like, I feel like Sesko at the moment, when he gets a chance, looks massively out of confidence, out of form.
Yeah, which is weird, isn't it? Because when he got those couple of goals, then he looked really in confidence, and it looked like he was going to be dangerous all the time. And then suddenly it's just disappeared again, hasn't it? It's just, which is, do you think that's because he's coming in and out of the team maybe, and he realizes, I've got to make everything count. I'm not really the first choice, actually, you know, because he didn't start today.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was going to say. I don't think it's helping him coming in constantly in and out of the team. But obviously, Ruben feels certain games that he needs to not start. Like today, he doesn't really. Well, let's be honest. Let's just keep it 100. He doesn't trust Sesko up front away to big teams. That's what it is, isn't it?
To do that, like press and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, which to be fair, like away at Anfield, I get it, but again, away at Spurs, again, I think you're giving him too much respect. Like, because Spurs don't like Liverpool at Anfield, they warrant that. I get it. City away at the Etihad, they warrant that. But against Spurs away, and this is another thing that I don't know. It was mentioned on the watch along that Spurs had 10 injuries today. I mean, the Kudus didn't play. We know Maddison and Kulusevski are out. You know, Solanke, who's their best striker still at the moment, is out. And, you know, they played Richarlison's garbage, man. Come on, he scored against us, so they tell, and they're both garbage. Odegaard, I thought, absolutely cooked us when he came on, and I don't really think he's that good. So it's weird because it's like, I think against that poor Spurs team, I still think that performance isn't acceptable, in my opinion, anyway. But it's not one of them things where I want to have the Amorim conversation because that's just tiresome, you know what I mean? So, look, it is frustrating. I don't know. I think watching those games, watching United at the moment is frustrating. I think that's the thing because it's like we have certain moments from certain quality players, like Mbumo. Acuna was poor today, so even when he came off for Mount, I can't argue with that. And Mount, to be fair, put Sesko through when he came on, so did have a decent moment. It's just one of them things. Like, again, a lot of the subs were enforced. Like Dorgo was in yellow, Casemiro couldn't play full 90, Maguire got injured, Cunha was poor, and Dorgu was booked. So it's like, really, you can't really complain about the subs. But
no, exactly. And then one of them gets injured anyway as well. So you're like,
this is the thing with Sesko now. So because I'm already seeing on social media that he's getting quite a lot of stick because people are saying he bottled it and came off. So I'm not going to judge him until I find out what exactly he walked off with. Because like I can't imagine Sesko is the type of guy that's just going to walk off with a small injury. So
exactly. I think I agree with what you're saying there because I think that's a really dangerous path that someone sort of going down. Oh, you bottled it. Well, what happens if like he's done his knee or something like that? We don't know. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
You find out later. If it comes out that he had a stub toe, then you go, well, I'm not sure. That's not ideal. But we don't know,
100%.
do we? We don't know at this point. So
it's one of the, but I think it's just frustrating thing is like I don't know if our fans feel that way, but I just feel so embarrassed about how we've been against Spurs the last couple of years, and that's why I think I really wanted to beat him today, but. At least we didn't. I mean, there was a point for the last couple of minutes we thought we were going to lose 5 in a row against Spurs, which just would have been unthinkable. So at least we ended that run. But it's the Spurs thing that really bothers me. But I don't know if other fans feel that way.
No, I agree. Big up, Sher. Appreciate calling in. I agree. I think it's because I had that as well when I went, fucking Spurs again, and oh my god, and the Spurs are rubbish, and we're down to 10 men. We're definitely not going to come back now, but. You know, we did. And like I said, with Sheshko, it's kind of like we just signed him, new player. as we learnt last season, you kind of do have to give that kind of season's worth of grace and see what happens, see what his injury is. In terms of the subs, I look at Amorim, and like I said, I've been really critical of him. But I look at those subs and go, well, I'd have made those subs. You know what I mean? I can't. Maguire's injured. He's got to come off. Dorgu's on a yellow. He's erratic. He's going to have to come off. Casemiro can only play like 65 minutes. He's going to have to come off. Cunha, he also wasn't playing great. We're criticising, keep giving the ball away. You're not making passes quickly. Comes off. Mount does okay as well. Like those subs, I can't really argue. I think a lot of it's just frustration. I think a lot of it is just frustration of like we should have won. We should have won. Yeah. And let's go to GJE. What are your thoughts? I mean, frustrating that we've collapsed again, but we've got a point. Is it mixed feelings?
Yeah, definitely mixed feelings, Owen. I can't lie, I am frustrated. I am not happy with the draw, but I'm not happy with the draw because the reason why I'm not happy is just I just felt like there was a chance for us to go win the game. I just felt like, Spurs are not in a good run of form right now. They seem very weak, and I felt like we're on an upwards trajectory, and I just felt like we didn't take advantage of it. One of the things that I definitely want to say, because I know a lot of people are avoiding the manager conversation, and I know I've been very vocal on here when I've been on to kind of speak about why does Amorim still have a job. I feel like right now, after the wins and the last few draws that we've just had, I think Amorim definitely deserves to have the rest of the season to at least see it off. I think that's where we need to be as a fan base. We do need to be patient regarding the fact that there is a lot of work to be done. I think the issue that Amorim is having right now is that he has a good starting 11, but when it comes to the squad depth, it's clearly not there, because we're seeing that every time he makes these changes, it feels like the game it's just like we drop a level to some degree. And to some degree, I think Amorim now needs to find a way to start integrating some players. So, for example, I think Joshua Zirkzee, I think he needs to find a way to start integrating him somehow into these games, into the team, because where African Cup of Nations coming, we know that we're going to lose Mbumo. We know that Diallo is going to go. We know that Mauro Sarari is going to go. We're going to lose a lot of players. So I think this will be a good time to see Zirkzee come in. And if this Šeško injury is serious, because like the last caller said, I actually don't think Sesko just walked off the pitch because he had enough of it. I actually feel like he must have felt something serious for him to sit that down long. Then we need to start finding a way to start, getting some of the squad there a bit warmed up so that when they come on, they can actually have an influence on the game, because it's hard to bring players on that are not getting any minutes. And it's unfortunate because we only have the Prem. We're not in the League Cup anymore. Is it the League Cup? Which one did we come out of? I don't remember which we came out of. We came out one of the tournaments.
The Carabao.
But,
Carabao
we came out Carabao. So we barely have any games to play. So tournaments like that would have been nice to, use the squad. But with one game a week, you can tell that a lot of the players on the bench, they just need to warm up a bit. But what I will say is that I don't think the subs were wrong. I can't lie to you, Owen. I think Amorim, and like I said, I am very critical of Amorim, but I think he had to make those subs, right? Like you said, the Maguire injury, that had to happen. I think Casemiro just can't play 90 minutes, unfortunately. So he had to make that sub. I feel like all the subs are right. Cunha was starting to, he was starting to just mess up all the attacks. So I thought he had to come up. So I really felt like he had to make those subs, but the depth wasn't there. And I just think one of the issues that we currently have is that it feels like we always have this like 5 to 10 minute span where we just lose our heads. Because against Brighton, we considered 2 goals. Against Forest, we considered 2 goals. And against Spurs, we've considered 2 goals again. But what I will say is that I will give the team credit for the resilience that they're able to, they're able to come back once we concede those 2 goals. They are coming back into it and they're scoring. And you can see that there's a little bit of resilience coming back. But we clearly have a capitulation in us that I don't seem to understand. Because for me, when that game was 1-0, I think we started about 10 minutes left. We needed to be seeing that game out. We needed to be seeing that game out. And it's just a bit, I guess it's frustrating that we didn't. But we need to expect this. We're not in a title. We're not in a title race. At most, maybe we might make top 4, maybe we might top 6. So we are going to do this. We are going to be a bit of a yo-yo team. We are going to win games. We're all going to draw some. And guess what? We are going to lose some more. That is just the truth. And I think as a fan base, we all need to kind of relax and accept that. As long as we're not losing, as long as we're not losing more games than we're winning and drawing, then I'm ready to accept that. And if it helps us push towards the top 6, top 4, ideally, I am kind of aiming for top 4. But if we fall in the top 6, I'm not going to lose my head over it, if that makes sense. Then I think that is a good season. And I'm seeing things to make me say, do you know what? As someone that was staunchly get this manager out, I'm willing to give him this season to see what he can do and give him that time. At the end of the day, we did not lose. If someone had told us before the season started that we'll win the 3 games, get these 2 draws, get the draws that we've had, I would have taken it from you with the way it was going with this manager. So I feel like it will be a bit harsh for me to come in here now. And even though I am not happy with the point, even though I hate Spurs so much because I think Spurs are so shit, but they've gotten the best out of us so many times. But do you know what? At the end of it, just looking at the overall picture, we just need to accept it and we need to move on. And our next game is Everton at home. I think we have to win that game. Whatever happens, I think that's now a must-win game. That's a game where we have to go. It's at Old Trafford. It's Everton. We need to definitely go and win that game by any means necessary. I don't even care what the style of football is, what the play is going to be. I just need United to get 3 points against Everton the next game. And I think we just need to take it game by game and see how it goes. But so far, let's just back the team. Let's give Amorim to the end of the season because I'm also kind of sick of the Amorim out in when we lose a game. It's
Every
RC.
game,
When we win a game,
yeah,
it's like, why are we trying to point squad? At the end of the day, we are all Man United fans. Who cares? We all just want to win. Regardless of what happens, we all just want our team to win. So let's just support the team. Let's back the manager because, to be honest, he's not getting sacked anyway before the season ends. I think Ineos have made it clear. So Jim has made it clear. So let's back the team. Let's support them. Yes, if we drop points, it's okay to feel sad and frustrated like I am, but don't go over the top. We just need to be level-headed with it, and let's see how it goes. So yeah, that's all I have to say.
Yeah, big up GJE, great call. Obviously, that's basically just what I'm saying. So obviously, I totally agree. But yeah, I think that's where we're at. I mean, look, don't get me wrong. If we then, after the international break, we play Everton, we lose that game or whatever, and that's when you start going, bloody hell, this isn't good. But 3 wins, 2 draws, I'll take that. Should we have won today? Yes, obviously. It's Spurs, they're shit. But I thought we were going to lose right at the end there, and we haven't. And in the grand scheme of things, we're in and around those European conversations. As long as we continue to be in and around those European conversations, as GJE says, nothing's going to change anyway in terms of Ruben Amorim. So we might as well just, and I just looking at the calendar right now of going like it's November. I don't know about you. I don't know if I have the patience for all season, basically every game between now and the end of the season, depending on what the result is, we have basically a giant debate on the coach. I just don't know if I've got that in me. I really, really don't. So yeah, there are obviously a lot of negatives today in the sense that we didn't win, but there still are positives from those games, and that's not just going out your way to look at them. The positive is we didn't lose, and once again, despite the collapse that we've seen in the last few games, we have also seen resilience in the last few games. With a late goal at Liverpool, late goal against Brighton, late goal against Forest, late goal against Spurs. You probably don't want to have to keep putting yourself in that position to get the late goal. So that needs to be fixed. But the fact that we do have the ability to salvage something, I think that is positive. And like GJE says, and DJ mentioned it as well, and even Show said, I can't even really fault the substitutions of Amorim because I think a lot of them were enforced and were needed. I think now, actually, this is where I think you look at maybe Ineos. I think you look at Ineos and now go, what we probably need is that depth of, okay, Casemiro comes off. That shouldn't end the game for us. That shouldn't be like, right, we don't have control of the game. We should have someone that we can bring on that even if they're not as good as Casemiro, but we can still manage a bit of control of the game. That's what we need. Oh, this player comes off. Oh, we're just got to go to shit now. We can't have that. We need. I think the options need to be better, and also I think when it comes to the Šeško stuff, as I mentioned before, let's wait and see what his injury actually is first before we call him a faker and he bottled it and this, that, and the other. What, a striker missed a couple of chances. The guy's only been here a couple of months. Have we not learned anything from like last year? Again. See what happens this season. See what happens. I remember, again, this Joshua Zirkzee that we're saying, get on the pitch now, Zirkzee should be on the pitch. A year ago, he was getting cussed out, for being awful. Now suddenly, he's going to be our saviour. So, yeah, I think we'll wait and see. I'm just glad we didn't lose because I just think the international break would have just been so rough if we had lost. Now, there'll be discussion and there's a bit of negativity, but It's not as bad. It's not as bad. So there you go, guys. That is the match view for you today. Appreciate everyone that's tuned in. Appreciate our callers. Appreciate everyone that's put in super chats, members chats, what have you. Final one from Amanor says, I would have Sheshko over Rasmus every day of the week. There'll be reactions, fan views, player ratings, etc. coming from Flex from the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. So be sure to check that out if you when they do go up. Tomorrow, Sunday, I think we've got there should be, it depends what happens, but there should be a full view tomorrow. So, there'll be a lot of chat tomorrow obviously about the game and other people sharing their opinions. So be sure to check that out. And then also you can scan and subscribe to the Football Flex. See there, there'll be reaction after the Liverpool City game tomorrow. So you can subscribe there if you haven't already. And also you can check out my channel. I'm less than 200 subscribers away from 25k. Less than 200 from 25k. My aim is to get to 25k before the end of the year. The aim was 25k in 2025. So if you haven't already, be sure to subscribe to my channel. Super Arch also says, lots of mistakes today. Unfortunate to go down to 10 men and still come. Or maybe as fortunate maybe to still come out with a draw. We can celebrate today. Got to get more goals and correct mistakes. I wouldn't even said celebrate. It's not even. I'll take the draw. But it's not necessarily celebrating, is it? It's just more like, it's not the end of the world sort of thing. Appreciate everyone for tuning in. Like I mentioned, stay tuned for more post-match reaction. We'll be back with more content soon. I'm out of here. Peace.